I realized I didn't update the stream name, so hopefully this will work properly. Anyway, how is everybody? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back. I was gonna do a bit right at the start, but there's not enough people here to make it worth it. I'll do it tomorrow. Or later today, maybe, once people show up. Or maybe Wednesdays are just a bad day, I don't know. Anyway, welcome to day 7! The most torturous day. Not because of the mechanics, but because of major glitches. So let's see if I'll have to do day 7 multiple times. Fingers crossed I don't. How are you all doing? Can you tell me if the stream is working? Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey Queer Theory, how's it going? Okay, Danielle's currently John Mulaney. Fuck, I need to remember if Aglaia has a voice, because I'm gonna go talk to her. But, info. Alright, what was I doing? But yes, I'm back. I've spent more time on day 7 than any other day in the game. Because of glitches.
Dear Doctor, the dormitory is open. Nothing bars your passage inside. I beg your forgiveness for having concealed the true purpose of the blockade. I am guilty indeed, but whatever I have done, I was acting in good faith, with good intentions.
Thanks, Emperor Palpatine.
There are so many crows in the sky.
Daniel Dankovsky. Very pleased to meet you. It's not just courtesy. I'm speaking from my heart. I have already had the honor of meeting you, but don't you remember?
When was it?
I attended your lecture. Demonstrated a reanimated lady. 3 years ago at Lamarca's, I even took your autograph. The girl in a long shirt, do you remember? I asked you about the glassy lips, too.
Over on the bench. Oh, that's some twist of fate. Very happy to make your acquaintance too, Aglaia. However, back then you introduced yourself as...
Stella Scartledge. To be frank, I came by out of sheer curiosity. I had neither a mission nor any mercenary interests, but you did make a strong impression on me. I'm surviving and streaming.
Over on the bench, thank you. But it isn't sheer curiosity that has driven you here, is it? John Mulaney. There we go.
I think by tomorrow the voices are gonna get rough. Indeed. Let's get to the point. Your mission was to find a certain way to destroy the enemy completely. All I had to do was implement your solution, so I've looked through your reports, and they're confirmed my greatest fear.
Yes! I've lost!
You've won. Almost. I'm very happy that you didn't find the disease carrier yesterday.
Is that so?
Events have taken an unexpected turn, Dankovsky. We have a lot to discuss and a lot to do. I'll be brief. All this time, someone has been trying to kill you, deceive you, and use your authority and passion for the truth to achieve criminal goals. Would you like to know more?
Well, I had a suspicion of my own. He didn't. He was fucking clueless. Also, I just realized thank you, whoever just donated. I need to go check donations from last night. Oh. Someone donated anonymously $75. Thank you so much. It's really kind. Thank you. It's too kind. Also, thank you, Sam, Silver Sam, donation. Yeah. My janky thing I was using to prop up the board has stopped working, so I'll just lift it up every once in a while so I can show you all the names. But there are many. There's so many names. Anyway, what was I doing? I'm glad you caught it, Queer Theory. I'm an actor, what can I say? Oh, that sounds good, Flourish Caster. Body doubling is so useful. Also, total side note. Nobody be weird about this. I'm really happy that even when I'm wearing this like comfy bra that kind of flattens my chest a bit, I still have like tits now. You know? Yippee for hormones. Don't be weird about it. But hormones good. Used to be if I put this bra on, they just disappeared. It's basically a binder at the time.
Really? Well, that means you'd make a wonderful inquisitor. Better than one than me, perhaps. It only dawned on me how unfortunate a role I am to play in this mission on my way here. Miraculously. Here's my first question, then. What for did they hatch this plan?
I apologize. I'll do my best not to interrupt you from now on.
You came here on your own accord, didn't you? Fanatica is in ruins. Your last hope was to draw publicly, to get a sensation, find something shocking and ostensive proof of your theory. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is all just my interpretation.
You're correct so far.
Then you come across this allegedly coincidental letter from Isidore Burak, and here you are. So timely. And as luck would have it, the only local medic dies. He didn't die of the disease, did he? That's what I've been told. He was murdered. The luck is on the side of the public. You're in this remote area, and so you're ordered to come back with the shield, so to speak. Victory is the only option that's been left for you.
You're a representative of the powers that be, aren't you?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Just let me compile some kind of image of you in my head, okay?
I have nothing to fear. Because I'm too stupid to fear it. No.
Hey, Adnan. Now that I've got a couple people here. I don't want to sing it now. I want to sing this thing, and then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna. I've just had this bit of American Psycho the Musical stuck in my head for the last bit. I'll sing it when I walk away from her. You have been sent to fight an adversary that inherently cannot be beaten, in foolish hopes that a miracle would happen and your outstanding mind would stumble upon that 1 in a million chance. And just so that you wouldn't give up, they kept insisting that the adversary must be destroyed. Do you see how insidious the powers that be are?
But why? Their motives are becoming less and less comprehensible to me by the day.
Indeed, it's complicated. They'll become even less comprehensible when I tell you that I've been ordered to preserve the settlement at any cost, and accepting any losses. And yet they deployed army detachments here, and now for the interesting part. Do you know who is in command? Do you even know what army I am talking about?
A sanitary army, I suppose.
Commander is Alexander Block, the war hero, the mind and hand behind the upcoming military reform, the Karstov Fords, the Broken Front. You must have heard of him.
Why didn't they find a simpler man for this mission?
It's not a sanitary army. They have neither the special equipment nor even any weapons appropriate for the task. As a matter of fact, it's just 2 artillery regiments that have been marching towards the front line after performing successful maneuvers, and a hastily assigned corps of sanitary flamethrower corps. Don't you find that strange?
Yes, quite.
Ring any bells? Any stunning similarities that spring to your mind?
Of course there are. Block reminds me of myself, and of you, I suppose.
Indeed. We all fell into the same trap.
If only I could get even with them. I'd have to get even with them.
Indeed, all this time there have been several Watchers active in this town. At least 3 are known. They kept numbers, wrote down their observations, visited homes, unbeknownst to the town's rulers. Disguised as corpse carriers, it was they, one of them, who sent you those daily letters.
How absurd! Who would need that?
The powers that be. It was they, not the Canes, who did their best to guide you to a conclusion that would bring victory. Any false hypothesis could have been fatal. Time was too short for everyone to pursue an erroneous theory, but the most important thing is that the powers that be knew what was about to begin here.
This particular epidemic!
I don't think so. Otherwise, they'd have been better prepared. I have no doubt they're desperate to preserve this little town. No, they didn't know exactly what was going to happen here, and that's the most mind-boggling part. But they were ready for trouble. All of their emissaries came adequately informed.
So the illustrious Alexander Block wasn't sent here to set up a quarantine either.
I concur. Block was hastily directed here in case the town faces a threat that could be dealt with through military.
So what did the powers that be know?
That is the mystery I am trying to solve. That is the mystery, the puzzle that's on my mind the most, rather than the origin of this strange affliction which I'm going to leave to you, Danielle.
Where shall we start?
I want to study the Watcher's reports, but to even obtain them, I will require your help. I suspect they're under strict orders to keep me completely in the dark, just as they did you, Bachelor, only a few days ago.
But why?
To make our bright minds derive the correct solution independently of any outside sources. That's the reason. So, if I send someone for them or personally go to collect their reports, they will destroy them. They may even opt to go into hiding or commit suicide. So I ask you to act on my behalf.
If they won't give their reports to you, why would they give them to me?
Your mission is over, and their lives are in danger. I believe they will try to escape my all-seeing eye before today is over.
Very well. How will I find them?
They've had to walk around a lot, to observe, to examine. They must have the appearance of those who do the dirtiest work here. An elaborate disguise. I predict that they're going to crawl out into the daylight today, no matter where they've been hiding before.
Where could they have been hiding?
How should I know? I've only been here for a few hours, whereas you've been here for a week. As the local rulers, I'd suppose they're spread out evenly throughout the town. One was certainly active here in the stone yard, one in the knots, and the last one in earth.
You're very well informed, aren't you? Hello, weird little tragedians. You scare me. Daniel is back to John Mulaney. You can't escape him. You can pay to escape him and get us closer to that goal, just saying. That's incredible, Digital Beef. I need to see John Mulaney as Dankovsky. Also, someone has pinged me. Hey, Adnan. Make sure to add your pronouns to your Discord nicknames, so if you come on, your name will show up properly. Anyway, it's time for day 7. Are you ready? Ugh. You're not getting me this time, you bastard. That wasn't quite John Mulaney. There we go. You're not getting me this time. Ugh. I haven't eaten in a long time. I have a lot of rations. I should probably sell some. I don't need that many. And the goal is 200,000 by the end of the game now. Need I remind you of the always... Oh no, there's still John Mulaney! We're back to John Mulaney talking to John Mulaney! You can pay to make it not John Mulaney talking to John Mulaney, I'm just saying. I'm the Stoneyard Watcher. I need your papers. Of course, here you go. Don't come here again, we'll be gone soon. No one's going anywhere without my approval. I need to trade something on the way. Next one's over there. Check what other quests I need to do today. So, I'm gonna have to do the quests in a very weird order. They have to be done in exactly this order, or I'm gonna have significant glitches. I have spent a great deal of time learning how to do this properly. It's not fun. I have replayed day 7 3 separate times! Not including the first attempt where I figured out what the quests were at all. Not on this stream, but my first playthrough. There's a lot of glitches in the quests today. They soft lock each other in weird ways. It's very odd. My time has come. I need to purge every trace of the sacrilege. I have to prepare room and board for the new visitor. I want the miracle to happen. Farewell, my Daniil. Be happy. Everything is for the better. I never wish to die a better death. Eva. Oh boy! Content warning. Today's discusses suicide. Welcome to Pathologic! No, but, I shouldn't use that voice. This day has some heavy themes. So, yeah. Day 7, in which Daniil fails to save his girlfriend's life. Ready to restart. Excavate some bleeding hearts. I'm ready for release. Little violence to bring me peace. Take a strong position. Oh, don't have any inhibitions. If you wanna watch, let me know, I got it all on video. Need I remind you of the obvious facts? I am back. I've been thinking about that song a lot with Daniel. The American Psycho Brainworms, they're active. The musical version, that's good, not the film or book. Anyway. Oh wait, I think the women in the town do have a voice. They do have a voice. They did have a voice. Late night radio host lady, right.
Hey, all you nightbirds. Finally, you're here, Oinon. It's been a disaster. Have you heard already? My master told me to fetch you immediately.
Your master? Who's that?
Are you alone? Is your woman not here?
Evidently!
Hurry up and go to Andre, then. He needs your help to make her come back, to take her away from the worms. She went to them of her own accord, but he said that was because she'd gone mad.
So he knows where Eva is. I need to know what he wanted you to tell me, and I need to know the exact words.
Don't be angry with me, Oinon. Andre told me to make a dash for the Oinon's place as quickly as I could to check if his woman was there. If I found her, I was to tell her that he was coming and make sure she doesn't harm herself. If I do not find her, but find the Oinon, he told me to fetch you. He said you two would have to face trouble.
I don't understand a thing!
Neither do I, but Andre does. Help him so that he doesn't get himself killed. He is unarmed. He gave his weapon to the changeling, then he told me to run here, run as fast as I could, and so I did, like a leaf on the wind, like the wind itself. That's how fast I was.
Now that's just great! Okay. So every other quest has to be finished before the main quest, but I have to get to certain stages of the main quest in order to do the other quests. So today's gonna be a really weird pathing thing, and I have physical fucking notes about it. So, have fun with you pausing very often. Okay, I need to go behind the cathedral. Probably there. Yeah. How's everybody doing today? What's new? Sorry that I'm like sleepy. That sounds awful, Willow. I'm sorry. Digital beef? You're kind. Thank you. I will check that in a second. Oh, I love rain when I'm sleeping. That's a great feeling. I want to barter. Okay, today we're gonna buy a lot of shit. We're gonna buy basically everything we can buy from stores because, again, the long-term goal for this playthrough has become how much money can I make? And everything is cheap today. Because Aglaya demanded they lower prices, so... I don't know why digital beef, but Flourishcaster, I read that as in like the Queen voice from Deltarune. Digital beef? Isn't that just discourse and drama? Ho 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 ho! Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love hearing that people are working on art. Art is good. Daniil is Skeletor again. I have a feeling that the fight's gonna be between Skeletor and Daniil Dankovsky. Skeletor, Daniil Dankovsky, and John Mulaney Dankovsky until the end of the stream, and that's ideal. I want you bidding wars. No, I'm playing Daniil. It's a role-playing game. I'm not a mass-murdering doctor. I'll have you know. Actually, wait, no, it's Skeletor now. Yeah, I'm a mass-murdering doctor now. Yeah. You boobs. Deltarune's so good. Plus, the first 2 chapters are free anyway, so you really have no excuse not to play it. Though, I would say buy and play Undertale first, and support the devs on Deltarune, but... yeah. Valid digital beef. That's okay, that's why I'm making... Part of why I'm making the Undertale video is also because a lot of people can't finish it on their own anyway, and I want something more complete than just, like, a, you know, stream where you play through the game or something. Especially because audiences tend to be particularly obnoxious when people are playing those games. Yeah, I think Undertale and Deltarune could work with a accessibility mode. Though I will say Deltarune is better for people. But yeah, when I finished the Undertale video, which if you were here last night, you got to hear a chunk of the script because that was the $2,000 reward. I'm the Nuts Watcher. I need your papers. Straight from... Fuck, it's so hard to go between John Mulaney and Skeletor. Over on the bench, straight from the Inquisitor. No, I'm on my own. Take them then. I don't need them anymore, thank goodness. John Mulaney will be gone by evening. Until then, please don't mention us to the Inquisitor. That would be the end of us. But why? She's an evil witch, and a condemned one too. This all missing is just her final vacation before the gallows. She won't miss any chance to get even with the powers that be or their representatives. Curious. Hinged normal conversations. How much money for you to get a drawing of the Bachelor as the sad Keanu meme? I can add it as a goal. That's a good goal. That's a fun goal. Why don't I put that as $27.50? I will draw Daniil as the sad Keanu Reeves meme. The VODs will be up. The VODs stay up, which is why, like, it's... Remember, all of these rewards, even if you're not there at the time, you can still watch them later. I'm gonna leave the VODs up in some form. I think what I might do is download all of the streams to... We're gonna buy so much medication today, and then we're gonna sell it for obscene amounts of money in 2 days. Yeah. So I'll probably make so much profit on day 9. Day 9, all the prices increase drastically because Block and the military appear. I love the fire dude's screams. It's so fun. How many bullets do I have? I have so many bullets. I have the most bullets. I have the best bullets. I'm glad I can't do a good Donald Trump, because otherwise that'd be on the list, and I'm not sure I could ever psychically recover from a Donald Trump Daniel Dankovsky performance. I think that would cause me irreparable psychic damage. Though I will say, this stream is affecting my brain. I had some weird dreams last night. Oh, you don't have to catch up with the VODs now, but if you want to see those rewards, you can always go back later and they'll be up. I might download them all, put them on a second channel, and so that they're like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, all the way to day 12, and then like it's easier to watch the section you want to watch. Fuck, it's lizard brain, isn't it?
Primordial. Eva stood on the edge of the balustrade. She raised her hands up into the air and stepped forward. The wind didn't carry her. She didn't fly. The miracle didn't happen. I know why Eva did what she did. Would you like to tell me? You'd like me to tell you? The glare is not the gas. It is not the pestilence in the cathedral that is blasphemous. The true blasphemy is your negligence. You were meant to achieve victory yesterday. You didn't. Primordial. Perhaps your latest muse will do better than the last one. She was setting up the place in your heart where the new guest will stay. Put your mind to it when at leisure. Clara, the Harbinger.
That voice is fun, but it has to be done very delicately. I forgot to have my knife out. Hello, rat. I've played this game too much. That's wild, Digital Beef, that's said. I totally get what you mean, though. Sometimes, for me, music has color. I get it. Hello, rat. It's fucked up that I'm that good at that, right? Like, I know the exact timing to hit a rat that's sprinting at me. This game is in my brain. It's living rent-free. Give me all your meds, because I'm going to sell them in a couple days. For a huge profit. I don't need these meds. I'm just buying them so that I can sell them in a couple of days for big profits. Will, however, buy the bandage set. Bandage sets are actually useful. Fuck, I can't... I remember the other two were perfectly, but I couldn't remember exactly where this one was. Oh, right. He's kind of around there. So if I go here and go around. That's incredible, Anthony. No, I was having dreams because of the fucking voices. So yeah. There are just people talking to me in the various voices I've been doing the last couple of days. I'm not sure a human being is supposed to talk in so many voices all of the time. Especially when you have a dissociative disorder. We're gonna sell these for so much money in a couple days. You don't even know. Because with 80,000 in my pocket and more food and drugs than I could ever use and all the bullets I'll need for the rest of the game, I may as well just play traitor. I'm the Earth Watcher. Are you here on business? I need your papers! Aglaia doesn't know that we're here yet, does she? Actually, I've just also come to know of your existence. How? By chance! Alright, take them. Maybe they'll help you more than they helped us. We'll be gone by the evening. But until then, please don't tell us about us to the Inquisitor. That would be the end of us. But why? She has nothing to lose. She knows there are rats among us. The rats who have caused... among us. The rats who have caused you a lot of trouble and will probably cause her a lot of trouble too. I think she'll butcher all of us. The Watchers, the Executors, guilty or innocent. She doesn't strike me as the cruel type. Okay. Right. I got these water bottles for now. I really don't need much more water, so. Hello! That's Darkfry in the chat. That's Darkfry in the voice call.
Hello!
Hello!
This fucking guy again.
Yeah! Yay! How are you doing?
Oh wait, I'm hearing myself. Stream, hello! Wait, I already said that. Wait, I need to watch this.
Hello, it's you, Darkfry.
I confused myself because I heard myself and
On the
fucked me
stream?
up.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I'm sure when I have to go through and figure out where each of the days ended so that I can like re-upload the VODs as like day 1 through day 12 on a second channel, I'm gonna just be so cursed every time I have to go like, oh, now I sound like Skeletor. It's John Mulaney. Now I sound like Skeletor, you know.
Primal blackness.
I love having a chameleon.
Skeletor / Papyrus.
Well, here's the thing. Papyrus canonically has Skeletor's voice. Like,
yeah, I know.
Like,
So-
this is the only canon voice, which is why there's a decent chance that that Papyrus might be one of the few characters I will actually voice during the Undertale video. Though my one friend can do a really, really good Skeletor as well, so I might have him do it. You boob. This is the wrong house. You boob.
Sans, where are you?
Sans. My knickers are in a twist. That is an actual thing that he could say because he does wear knickers at one point. Pretty sure. I love Papyrus.
Darkfry, I've been practicing Metrio Frosini. No, I'm saying that you shouldn't practice Metrio Frosini.
What is?
Oh,
Metrio
saying the
Frosini?
word.
Oh,
Just saying the word. Okay.
Right.
Okay. You got me angry there for a second. You got me. No,
Frosini.
you.
Metrio
You got-
Frassini. I said
You got me being-
Italian. Anyway, I'm gonna interrupt for some voice acting, but then we can continue. I don't like stories that involve someone going insane. Mr. Matten shouldn't have gone after her. Neither do I! I'm terrified of them! I don't like stories that involve someone going insane. Mr. Matten shouldn't have gone after her. Neither do I! I'm terrified. No, there's something else. What should he have left in her devices then? Where is Andre? Andre has gone to the marsh to kill Eva's abductors. He was in such a hurry he didn't even wait for me. Why would he wait for a chicken? What marsh? Oh my god, Daniil! Daniil! I'm picking that one. I beg your pardon. Pardon denied! That's too funny, but I do need to reload because I need the gun. I literally need the gun from him. I need 5 rifles on day 9. And,
Damn.
I'm not sure I've ever done Chris Griffin. What does Chris Griffin even fucking sound like? Christoph Griffin. Mostly because I fucking hate Family Guy. If I could yeet from existence 2 shows, it'd probably be South Park and Family Guy. I think they have done irreparable damage to society.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm like half joking, but I'm also not joking. They've like damaged media literacy and like general decency.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Family Guy. I don't know about South Park because I have seen literally 0 South Park, but I have seen some Family Guy. But for Family Guy, the bits that I found the funniest were also the least edgy / offensive ones.
Yeah, the non-edgy ones, like, I do think that there are times where some of their cutaway gags are quite funny, right?
Yeah.
But most of those gags are built on, like, mocking popular media. They're more satire than anything.
Yeah, and also all of the jokes are freaking. It's like 99.9% references
Which
and 0.1% actual jokes.
Which I think you can make funny reference jokes. I've done them in my videos,
Yeah.
so it's not. We're not saying reference humor is bad. Just you gotta have a certain level of class.
Like I've said it before. I think like the
I'm interrupting,
thing...
but
Oh,
keep,
yeah.
keep the thought you were gonna share in mind. The marsh where
Yes.
the gatherer lives, the one who wanted to take revenge on Andre for buying infusion secrets. Then there are butchers, who were finally released from the termitary today, and they were all too eager to get even with Andre, having found out that there had been a murderous feud among the gatherers because of him. They also went to that gatherer. I see! I know where to look now. And what is that thing you're holding behind your back in Mercilessly, huh? Alright, I'll take it! Listen here, your insults are absolutely baseless. I was the person who equipped Andre in the first place. It's not my fault he gave his weapon away to the psychic girl. Here, take this and give it to him. We're all pitched in. Thanks for the free rifle and 10 bullets! I've got 52 bullets! For context,
bullets.
chat, having like 5 in your inventory for most players would be like, yippee, I've gotten rifle bullets. I've actually managed to survive well enough. I'm like, I've got all the bullets. I'm
That's a
gonna
lot of
murder
bullets.
robbers.
Alright,
Alright.
so I've seen someone ask what does Metrio Frosini mean. So I'll just say take this opportunity to say that whole spiel again because I really like it. So the Greek word for humility is metriofrosini, which combines the words metrio, which is mediocre / average, with frosini, which is to believe something. So the Greek word for humility, metriofrosini, literally translates to the belief that you are mediocre / nothing special. And there's a saying in Greek which says "I metriofrosini είναι για τους μέτριους," meaning humility is for the mediocre. So practice that in your everyday life. Less humility, more bragging. And yeah. Just do that. It's good. It's good, I promise.
I'm gonna go buy more bullets. I don't really need them. I just feel like I just want to see how many bullets I can get.
Yeah, hoarding the bullet wealth.
Unironically, I currently have more bullets than the entire army that's going to show up on day 9. That's not a joke, because a lot of them don't have any bullets for their guns. Again, I wonder what the Russian developers were saying with that. You know any Russian history, you'll understand what I mean.
Ripper's the smartest of them all.
Oh god, it's Alan Rickman time. Alan Rickman, a hectic day, ain't it? I've come to trade! There's too many voices. Oh, I already bought all the bullets for today. Damn you, bad grief. I wanted more bullets. When I said I would become the god of death in this game, I wasn't kidding. I was dead serious. That was an unironic statement.
The only
We'll play
Greek
through-
word I know is malakas. I don't know if you find that funny or ignorant. I find that both funny and ignorant. So, yes. It's a good word.
Despite spending a lot of time with Greek friends growing up, I do not remember most Greek words, even though I know I've learned them at several points.
Malaka. You know
yeah,
that.
a lot of my soccer teammates were Greek, so I used to hang out with them. We have this event in Regina every year called Mosaic, sort of a celebration of holy shit, that was 4 clouds in a row.
Damn. It's a lot of clouds.
Cloudy with a chance of infection. Was a
Cloudy
bad
with a
joke.
chance of clouds.
But yeah, and basically the various like cultural groups in the city set up these pavilions, which are about like celebrating the food, culture, history of the countries that people come from. Because Canada doesn't have the same sort of American mentality. The American mentality leaks in here, especially amongst conservative Canadians. Canada doesn't have the same American mentality of like you come here and you need to become Canadian. It's a lot more like we're a mosaic of a bunch of different peoples. It's just that then Canada's like, but we're going to place that mosaic on top of pre-existing cultures and erase them. Because Canada sucks, and it covers up its anti-indigeneity to some degree by using the multiculturalism in other ways. That exists in other ways. It's a whole thing. Canada's also super fucking racist. Our cops suck. Look up Starlight Tours. Anyway, our cops don't shoot people very often, but they do kill people through negligence. One of the most common methods being driving people out of town and leaving them out in the cold so they die of freezing. Even though I have many bullets, we're going to be very careful about how we use them. We want to get collateral shots. Fuck off if that didn't hit. Yeah, chase me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
He's coming to get you.
He really is. Unfortunately, I'm too fucking powerful. Hinged and normal.
By the way, I will share one of my favorite Greek facts, Greek linguist facts.
Okay.
Which is that the word idiot comes from the Greek word idiotis, which is the Greek word for capitalist.
I love linguistics sometimes.
Yeah. I like simplified that a bit, but that's basically what it is.
Alright, it's Agent Smith time. Okay. Let me finish this bite of food. I'm so happy today. My dad stayed over last night because he had work in town. We live in different cities, but he stays at my place pretty often because of work. He has to travel lots. There's enough leftovers that I don't need to cook anything today.
Nice.
Yes, Flourishcaster. Someone clip me yelling I'm too fucking powerful at a submerged body of a man who thought they could step to me.
Feelings of... You've come at last, thanks. But evidently it has all been pointless. I'm an idiot, Mr. Dankowski.
Oh, you're a capitalist.
Where's Eva? Is she alive? Yeah, it's actually a capitalist, so you're right.
No, I'm pretty certain she's dead by now. That was a mistake, it seems. A terrible mistake. Although there was a reason for us to come here too. Oh, to hell with all of this.
A mistake? Tell me!
I received a farewell letter from Eva informing me that she was planning to take her own life at the cathedral. Convinced that a miracle would be there for her, she wanted to jump from the balustrade and fly. An insane, rambling letter apparently written by a nerdy, deranged person.
Madness is frightening. It's the only thing I'm truly afraid of.
Now it is not the best moment to discuss that. Whether Eva was out of her mind or not, I do not know. And what has she written to you?
He said she was going to purify the place for the new guest. That means the place is the cathedral and the guest is a liar, right?
It makes sense. She wrote to me that the only thing she was always ready to give her life for is the cause my brother and I have pledged ourselves to. So she wanted to imbue the buildings with her soul. That was her personal interpretation of her cause, an interpretation both deranged and lovely. She knew how to get straight to the heart.
But her interpretation was too literal. Someone must have put it into her head, and I think I know who! What I find interesting, it's not a good conversation about mental illness, but I find interesting is like Daniil as someone who A, is consistently shown to be wrong and incorrect and bigoted. Just Daniil sucks. I love him. He's my stinky son, but I want to also put him in a trash can and punt him down the stairs for his crimes. Is that his
Give him a wedgie, shove him in a locker.
His greatest fear is madness, something affecting his mind, because his identity is so wrapped up in this false comprehension of intelligence. And I find that really interesting as someone who is both mentally ill, has dealt with insanity, and also, I think at one point in my life, prided myself on my intelligence in a shitty way. I think part of why I was like that was mostly just because I dealt with so much bullying and harassment and all these things. The one thing I had that no one could take from me was like, I'm smart, in quotation
I know that feeling.
marks, right? And that's not healthy and it's not good, but I definitely had it. I think I technically, for a variety of reasons, I'm just saying this I don't think that it's a good classification or whatever, but I think I technically qualify as savant syndrome autistic, right? Which I'm very good at the few things that I'm smart about. Very good at them. Everything else, not so much. So, but I also think savant syndrome's bullshit. I think it's just a way of classifying which autistic people have special interests that are acceptable and quote-unquote useful and which ones don't. Just saying. And I think classifying people based on their intelligence is also bullshit. As an expert on intelligence, as someone that is technically classifiable as an expert on intelligence,
It's like I've seen. It's like there was this one post I saw. I don't know if it was a meme or something, but it was basically someone being like, "Man, why don't I have the good at math autism? Instead, I have the Instead, I have these obsessed with Ben 10 autism."
Yeah.
And like, look, you may not be able to instantly solve a complex quadratic equation, but you can info dump me on Ben 10. So,
Which is also fucking cool. And this is the other thing too, is like what we value is
I
so
have been
skewed.
Ben 10. I have been Ben 10 info dumped. It's fun.
I love when people straight up hottest thing someone can do is info dump.
Yo,
As an
I
ace
want to
person,
do it. So,
if a woman info dumps at me, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I have
Tell
the
me
good at math
all.
autism. I have a billion other problems with my brain, but I have the good at math autism. Anyway, I think Burok is still Southern Belle. Do you want to double check the sheet for me, Rick Fry?
I do declare.
Sure.
Oh no,
Where is it?
2 days ago I did you a favor. I ask that you return it today. I am in dire need of an Undertaker uniform, which is to say a cloak and a mask of a kind worn by the executors. It has become all but impossible to get your hands on these lately. Perhaps there are some in the theater still, but that is a place I am not allowed to enter. Get a cloak and a mask for me, please. I'll give you anything in return, Artemis. The changeling is very likely to make the same request of you. Take my advice and decline her. She'll trick you. Don't tell her I warned you, though. People will die if you do.
Yeah, late night radio host lady.
Oh, is that what Artemis is now? Oh, no, Burok.
Yeah.
Burok?
Yeah, it says
Fuck.
Artemi Barak, late night radio host lady. Wow, the changeling is ancient reptilian brain, which I'm excited to see that.
Oh, I was doing it earlier. It's fun.
Primordial blackness.
Please leave, please leave, please leave. I'm gonna have to shoot this. That's incredible, Anthony. You are welcome to info dump that in the chat if you feel like it. Is the quest gonna work?
Even the wisest of men may be so indifferent in ordinary matters. But
Oh, fat man. All is for the best in the best of the worlds. That's highly unlikely.
Alright. Yeah, he's gonna be useless, so we need to go talk to Aglaya. Hey, remember when I was saying like a bunch of the quests are glitched to hell and back? That's what I was talking about.
I'm gonna glitch to hell and back if you'll be. Oh,
What?
wait.
It's okay though.
It just.
I will.
So
fix the
can I
glitches.
can I tell you something? I'm playing Paper Mario right now.
Okay.
That's
it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my story. So the stream I did last week,
Which I was on.
sort of reinvigorated my
Mario RPG?
Mario RPG obsession. So, yeah, I'm sort of going through them again, and I'm very much enjoying it. Because goddamn, these games are good.
I love how today's infected districts are perfectly plotted out to be the most annoying possible. Like, I hate day 7. I love most of the days of this game. And now that I'm so good at day 4 that I can fucking one attempt one of the hardest things in this game, the infection house. I didn't even need to load once. I didn't get infected a single time. I never got infected one time! Not one time! Sorry? I was thinking of the, like, I've never misfiled anything! Not once, not one time thing.
I also did that in my stream. I just straight up got gamered for a bit because, the final boss in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is like infamously difficult.
Yeah.
I am not your enemy.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor, one sec. I don't think she has a name yet, a voice yet. Inquisitor Aglaia. Aglaia does not have a... Chat, you want to donate for a voice for Aglaia, because Aglaia has the most lines in the second half of the game out of any NPC. We will talk to her every day, multiple times a day. So... I'm just saying. Okay. Back to stream.
What is it here?
Hit Points Lovecraft just said in chat, I love that parts of this game feel like anemic parkour simulator.
It feels like having asthma simulator to me.
True. What are you going to do when I'm looking for the Watchers?
I'll interrogate the members of the ruling families and many others who I deem worthy of attention. Today is local elite day. Our previous conversation ended quite abruptly when we were just getting to the most interesting part. The source, I know.
Yes, I was going to touch on that.
With your kind permission, let us put that conversation off until tomorrow. Before we start the search, I need to get the fullest picture of what's happened here. So right now, the priority is to interrogate the bound and collect the Watcher's reports.
I wish to ask a favor of you. I've expended significant effort convincing everyone to stay at home and not venture outside. The very air in the streets is deadly. At times, I've risked my life just to avoid a worse risk.
Some favor? Do you expect me to go door to door like some delivery girl? I'm not afraid of the disease, but it does not become me. I speak to you in a friendly tone because I want us to trust each other. To everyone else, I'm an inquisitor. Have you forgotten what kind of position that is?
In that case, please make sure that any person your people take outside take immune drugs. God, Skeletor Daniel is such an experience. It's just like a gut punch of Fem Obi-Wan Inquisitor. Got it. It's happening, Bedroom Punks. Thank you so much for the donation. Also, chat, we're at 99% of the goal. We're at 99%. Just saying. We're right there. You get a fun reward. That's not the final goal. It's one of the many incremental goals. But at 2,500, I have to do the baseline test from Blade Runner 2049 in the player's character's current voice, which means that if you donated $20 right now, you can decide what voice I do for that, or if you donated some other amount and didn't want to change Daniel's voice, you can make it so I have to do the entire baseline test from Blade Runner 2049, and I'm doing the full one, as in the one that's longer than the one that made it in the film, in Skeletor voice.
I'm still so happy I got to hear the Tears in the Rain speech in Bennett Foddy's voice.
That was so good. That was one of my favorite things I've ever done on a stream.
Fine, I'll see to that. In fact, I intend to liquidate the old Gimski's medicine stockpile and personally oversee the distribution.
Just leave some for their personal use.
There's little time left.
I've been told that either Kaminsky or Orf was coming.
Are you disappointed?
No, we were expecting a Punisher and instead...
Oh, right, sorry. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not leave it in... You're supposed to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. An angel descended, no. Personally, for you at best, my disposition is fearsome, which you will have ample opportunity to observe. There's lots of blood to spill, but I'm positive, and this is what makes me different from Kaminsky, that I can keep the body count to a necessary minimum.
That comes with the line of work, I suppose. Am I missing? Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo.
Hit points Lovecraft in chat. I just want to give you a shout out because your name made me laugh.
So is the Inquisitor a religious authority? I know that she's empowered to investigate and make decisions in the Sand Plague situation, but I can't even remember if she's empowered by the Church explicitly. No, she's more like... how do I explain the Inquisitor? She's more like a state authority who has the... Like, I do think that it is playing off of the types of inquisitions that occurred in Russia at various points that are more from a state standpoint than a religious standpoint. But there was also religious inquisitors, a different thing. The Inquisition wasn't as much of a thing in Russia as far as I remember. And if you're throwing a tantrum and be saying that, or you're saying, oh, it's anti-communist propaganda, that isn't true. I had actual family members that lived in Russia at the time. I'm not making it up, and I'm not exaggerating. That shit genuinely happened. So, please, we can understand the issues with the USSR without saying communism is bad. Like, but just sometimes people get really weird if I say anything negative about the USSR when I'm like, I had family members oppressed by the USSR. I have personally talked to them. It's not what you think it is. Random white leftist in the Imperial Corps. Okay, good.
So what was I saying? All right, so the final boss
Oh shit!
of Mario and Luigi
Anthony got us to the 100%
Saga.
point. Let's go. Okay.
Oh.
Mulaney, Daniil, we're back. I knew it. I knew Skeletor and Mulaney would cause a bidding war. This is perfect. This is ideal. Chat, you have milliseconds to stop me from doing this in John Mulaney's voice if you want it to be Skeletor. I kid. We're gonna stick to the one. What's the next goal? 2750. I will draw Daniil as the sad Keanu Reeves meme on stream, which means you can also hinder me getting to stuff done as well, so the stream will go longer. Target amount 2700. Update. Digital Beef paid $20 for Skeletor. Reminder, if you pay $20, you also get to choose a voice for one of the minor characters as well, so, or the main characters, so, Daniil was overridden, but Anthony, Anthony, you still get, I will give you, just because it was so quickly overridden, I will give you 2 of the other characters of your choice, whatever voices you want, which means... you can put John Mulaney on 2 different NPCs. You can make the Inquisitor John Mulaney. Okay, are you all ready for the baseline test? Full baseline. Oh, I have it in a Drive document actually. For a project I will finish eventually, where I'm going to interview a lot of other women who make content online. And I say that because it's not just going to be video essays and things. I'm going to be talking to sex worker friends and stuff. But, like, it's about how we get treated as women, how we get viewed, the harassment that we experience, and why Joy from Blade Runner 2049 is a person, and why that matters, and why people really show how trans-misogynistic they are through that character in complicated ways. Anyway. Yes, Anthony. I can give you a poem later, but again, Anthony, you donated 30 yesterday. And you have like that's 50 total, so you can have your poem. But also, again, you can request voices. I want people to get rewards. Anyway, I'm gonna mute Pathologic for a minute. I'm gonna go full screen, and we're gonna. Hey, we're gonna do this. Okay. And blood black nothingness began to spin. A system of cells interlinked within cells, interlinked within cells, interlinked within one stem. and dreadfully distinct against the dark, a tall white fountain played. A blood-black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? Is there anything in your body that wants to resist the system? Do you get pleasure out of being a part of the system? Have they created you to be part of the system? Is there security in being part of the system? Is there a sound that comes with the system? We're going to go on. Cells. They were all put out together at a time. Cells. Millions and billions of them. Cells. Were you ever arrested? Cells. Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? I actually have to take my choker off because it's like, to do this voice, I have to expand my throat enough, and I'm actually like hurting my throat. So here's a weird thing. Part of why I like wearing chokers, I'm not even kidding, is because it helps me keep aware of where my throat position is for voicing things. It helps me do femme voice. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, what's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Have they left a place for you where you can dream? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. What's it like to play with your dog? Interlinked. Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Do you like to connect to things? Interlinked. What happened when that linkage is broken? Interlinked. Have they let you feel heartbreak? Interlinked. Did you buy a present for the person you love? Within cells interlinked. Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Where do you go when you go within? This is a hard voice to do for this long. Within. Has anyone ever locked you out of your room? Within. Where do you go when you go within? Within. Where is the place in the world you feel the safest? Within. Do you have a heart? Within. Stem. Did you pick asparagus stems? What comes from something else? Stem. Have you been to the source of a river? Stem. When's the first time you gave a flower to a girl? Stem. What did she look like? Stem. Is it a slang word for people's legs? Stem. Have you planted things in the ground? Stem. Have you ever been in a legal battle? Stem. Within one stem. Dreadfully. Is that an old-fashioned word? Dreadfully. Did you ever want to live in the 19th century? Dreadfully. What's it like to be filled with dread? Dreadfully. Do you think you could find out all the answers to all the questions? Dreadfully. Distinct. How good are your eyes? Distinct. Do you have a particular personality? Distinct. What separates somebody from someone else? Distinct. Who do you admire most in the world? Distinct. What was your most shameful moment? Distinct. Dreadfully distinct. Dark. Were you afraid of the dark when you were little? Dark. What's it like to hide under a bed? Dark. Did they keep you in a drawer when they were building you? Dark. This is the baseline test from 2049 in Skeletor voice, because that's what the people paid for. That's the people paid for, and they're getting it.
Can I just say that I got jump scared when you said dark? I was like, oh.
Did they keep you in a drawer when they were building you? Dark. Was it dark in there? Dark. Do you have dark thoughts? Dark. Did they program you to have dark thoughts? Dark. Do you think it's some kind of corruption, these dark thoughts? Dark. Maybe it's a spot of rust or something. Dark. Who's the darkest person you know? Dark. What is it like when someone gives you the silent treatment? Dark. Who did you get your darkness from? Dark. Against the dark. What kind of power do you have against the dark? Against the dark. Do you think there's such a thing as evil? Against the dark. Do you think you can protect people against the dark? Against the dark. What are these things happening? Against the dark. Do you prefer the day or the night? Against the dark. Do you prefer the day or the night? Against the dark. When is the last time you saw a starry sky? Against the dark. What's your favorite part of the moon? Against the dark. Fountain. Have you seen the Trevi Fountain in Rome? Fountain. Have you ever seen the fountain in Lincoln Center? Fountain. Have you seen fountains out in the wild? Fountain. What's it like when you have an orgasm? Fountain. Have you read The Fountainhead? Fountain. White fountain. Is it pure white? White fountain. Is that a metaphor? White fountain. How did the white fountain make you feel? White fountain. A tall white fountain played. When you were little, did you ever fall into a fountain? Tall white fountain. Do you like fire, earth, air, or water? A tall white fountain. Do you like skipping around in the water? A tall white fountain. A blood-black nothingness. A system of cells within cells interlinked within one stem and dreadfully distinct against the dark. A tall white fountain played. So, for context, because you notice that there's a lot of lines there that are not in Blade Runner 2049, that's the full version. I gave you the full version. I gave you the whole plate. that was... I felt like I was fucking losing it doing that. I felt like I was losing it. Oh my god. That was an experience. Can someone donate so I don't have to do Skeletor anymore? My throat hurts.
I will say that I think you should be able to do an emergency voice change.
You know what? I feel bad. I feel bad to Anthony. So for Anthony, I will switch it back to John Mulaney. Because I feel bad. But also, Anthony, you still get the poem. You still get the poem. Just be clear.
Anthony.
Also, I realized something really important. I have forgotten to do something incredibly important. Massively important.
Nani?
Mulaney's basically less evil Skeletor.
Okay.
Okay.
Mulaney is fleshy Skeletor.
That's the wrong side to start on.
I'm new in town.
I'm new in town and I'm a doctor. Oh, this is way easier with capital letters. I believe no one mentioned that I didn't have my names on. Look at that. I wrote that pretty good. One second, I'm gonna go big camera for this. You can all see me. Look, I wrote queer theory pretty good. Okay, and then I need to do... Oh, no, Anthony. Anthony, you're fine. Plus, if you don't want your name on my face, it's fine, but, I have to add everybody else's that's already given enough across the other days, so... Like Husker...
Queer theory pretty good. It sounds like someone who like wrote queer theory would say. I don't know.
To be fair,
I don't know.
I did get on the BFI Best Video Essays of the Year list.
I don't know.
For queer theory writing.
Yeah. I don't know queer theorists names enough to make a better joke than that, but yeah.
There's Judith Butler.
Yeah. So
Easy
I wrote queer theory good. Sounds like something Judith Butler would say. There we go.
I'm trying to put them somewhere where I'm not likely to touch my face. They don't get as smudged as yesterday. Anthony, that is... Thank you so much. I can't, keep in my brain everyone who's donated and exactly how much they've donated and everything, so... because it's... I've streamed 24 hours, not including today, already. But also, please, yeah, don't give more than you're capable of. Like, I never want to be putting other people in... Just because I need help doesn't mean you should, like, negatively affect yourself to do so, basically. Please. Anyway, let's go talk to Aglaya. Men dreadfully distinct! What an experience. That's gonna be living rent-free in my fucking head for a while.
As it should.
What am I using to red on my face? I have a eyeliner stick that is super thin. So I'm using the super thin eyeliner because I tried to do pen and it wasn't working great. It was smearing even when I wasn't touching it, and also was really hard to wash off. And I couldn't find a good pen for writing on skin. Fuck. Stupid rat. I'm just gonna pull out a gun. And I said I'm pulling out a gun! You both annoyed me too much! Patho is still small, you're right. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Pathologic. Pathologico.
When you're so sick of dealing with people that you're just like, bang, kill, bang, kill.
I'm just gonna pull out a gun and shoot you to death.
Lost a lot of progress there. I'm gonna reload to this point, so. Anyway, let's go to Andre. Let's get our free rifle. And bullets. I'm gonna defend you with the... I'm gonna defeat you with the power of friendship! And this gun I found! So I started blasting! Oh, right, sorry Anthony. You're right, I'm so sorry. I was in the middle of, like, dealing with the dreadfully distinct stuff. Block needs to be, Guy Ritchie gang character. What was the exact wording I used? Guy Ritchie character? Yeah. So I was going down to the market. The thing about Crazy Steve. Such a dumb voice. Where's Andre? What Marsh? What was it? I'll take it. Thank you. Free gun. So basically what we need to do is kill them, go up to Aglaya, then we can go back to the cathedral to start Artemis' quest. I'll penetrate your heart with my love. Oh, sorry, I meant lead. I can add callus for the worms. Yeah, I'm not sure that when... We're gonna talk to some words, I think, tomorrow? But yes,
Guardian. Grow fat with strength, Guardian. What glorious!
Emperor Callus isn't actually that far off of Emperor Palpatine, he's just kind of funnier. I should stop wasting bullets. I also need to repair my gun, I think. Oh, that's why I was missing the first time I went and did this part of the quest.
Welcome to my
That's not it.
Oh, dear.
Ah, fuck. It's near like 5 other voices that are also gravelly.
Emperor Carlos. Welcome to my Leviathan.
It's getting an accent. Why is it accenting? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm slipping into
Primordial darkness, but it's no that voice.
which that's just gravelly. Like basically, that voice is like 90% just gravelly. I'll have to go listen to Callus. I can usually do Callus right off the bat, but if I've been doing something that's somewhat similar to another voice, sometimes I have to like re-listen to the voice.
What's Callus from?
Destiny 2.
Right.
Witness.
The Stein?
Witness. I've brought you glory. The Cabal have
I'll get it back. I'll find the voice. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Oh, we already did that. We already read that note, but we can't start that quest until certain conditions are met. The fucking noise of the flamethrowers going. So funny. Also, do you want to check if anyone else wants to come and chat? You're welcome to. How's Mr. Beast Danganronpa video coming along?
So here's the thing about that video, right? For some stupid reason that I cannot fathom quite yet, I decided to do visual blender fuckery in that video.
Oh, right, you were telling me. Which sounds really cool.
So, yeah, so I am literally recreating the visuals of the Danganronpa class trial, which I don't know if you know what that looks like.
I think I've seen it once or twice.
But I'm recreating that in Blender. Jeremy Gameservatory is helping me.
Gameservatory, Jeremy, is fucking cool. Everyone go watch his videos. They're incredibly underrated, considering he pulls off fucking Hollywood quality VFX in video essays.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool.
He like legit does that. So, and saying Hollywood level VFX is saying much these days, but it's genuinely good. Good
Hollywood effects.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's gonna take a while because I'm very, very, very slowly chipping away at it. But it's probably gonna be out sometime in December. Hopefully. And I do have another video that is gonna be before that one.
Yeah.
So, and I'm also writing a bunch of scripts now.
Fortune appears so
like slowly. Because I have way too many ideas and I'm working on all of them.
Nice.
I have whatever the opposite of writer's block is right now.
ADHD scatterbrain?
Sure. My issue is that I have way too many ideas and not enough time or focus to properly work on them.
Yeah, I have the same issue.
So, I will like, I constantly have like at least 6 scripts open in tabs like at all times, and I just write And sometimes I will literally write like a single sentence in one of them,
Yeah.
and that'll be my writing for the day. Like literally a single sentence. Like I did that earlier today. Like I wrote one sentence on one script, and I was like, well, that's it.
Yeah, I have things like that. But it's always good to just like you keep throwing these thoughts aside, and then sometimes one of them will turn into a big video, you know, or a part of another video. That's always an interesting one. I think the most interesting video to come out of like being discarded thoughts is that the entire Highlander video, other than the last 6 minutes, which I wrote during the edit, I figured out the conclusion of that video in the edit. Like I had a conclusion that I'd written, and I recut that to say something different while also writing a bunch of new stuff and re-recording it.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes too.
Everything else, other than those last 6 minutes, was stuff I had originally written for Queer Relativity, and I just couldn't make it work in chapter 11, I think. Fuck off, game! How dare you? It did the bullshit RNG where it spawns a red ghost and white ghost at the same time, and the red ghost follows you if you move and hits you, and the white ghost only hits you if you don't move. So you need to like bait out them one at a time.
Wow. So it's Jesus Christ. Okay.
Wait, no, Pathologic is unfair. On purpose. It's like it's a cruel practical joke. And to be fair, I do have 4 smouters on day 7. It wouldn't really matter. I could use several and I'd still have enough for beating the game without any bound being infected, but my goal is to have an ungodly amount of resources by the end of this route. I wanna be able to go like, look at me. I'm the best there is. Thanks, Adnan. Hey, Kira, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Not much. Just
Hi.
playing through Pathologic.
How's the game? What
I'm
is
on
this
day
game
7.
even about? I don't know anything about Pathologic.
Aronak will tell us all about it, I'm sure.
How do I? Also, Kira, your mic's clipping a little bit.
It's clipping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me. I don't know what that would be. Let me just try to fiddle with some things.
Nice. Sorry that your mic's clipping. Also, Adnan, you know you're welcome. I invited you to the server because you're welcome to come on. If you want. Hopefully, I'll explain Pathologic while you're doing that. Pathologic is a very high art exploration of a bunch of different complicated themes. But I would say the easiest way to explain Pathologic is it is a game about pandemics, power, and
Systems.
art and systems. So you play as one of 3 healers in the town of the Gorkon. The town doesn't have like a name. It's just called the town on the Gorkon. Gorkon River is a real river that does actually exist in Russia. And you arrive at the beginning of an outbreak, and each route, if you do everything correct, you manage to succeed in some way at beating this pandemic. But you're basically constantly fighting against the powers that be. So it's a very apt work, written way before COVID, but it feels like the work most written about COVID, despite being way before COVID. Anyway, I'm gonna voice act for a minute. What was Aglaya got a voice? What was Aglaya's voice?
Fem Kenobi.
All right. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. I'm listening. Am I John Mulaney right now? I am.
Yes.
Here's what I managed to take from the Watchers. Right. Let me see. Yes, that was about what I was expecting. Numbers, dates, notes. Very good. Only those seeds of truth went intermixed with so much chaff. This would give us a dramatic push in the right direction. Excuse me? I'm having to resist the accidental Skeletor because it's close to John Mulaney, which is weird. It seems simple comparison won't be enough to figure out the false report. They all describe different things, and there might be 2 false ones. A pity. Daniil, we must hurry before they are gone. Find out which of one of them is which. Outsmart them.
Outsmart them? How?
One of them is a liar and a traitor. I suspect it was they that sent you those letters that would enrage you so and even endanger your life. One of those reports is a farewell gift from them, a false lead that would put you on a false trail.
But why would they write down lies if the powers that be seek to preserve the town?
Because they're a traitor. We need to know which one of them. Moreover, they've been trying to get a second one on their side as well, and that one began to hesitate. Only the third one remained honest until the end.
How did you find that out?
A friend gave me something before I left for this place. He knew some of the internal workings of this whole affair, and questioning Vlad Olgimsky confirmed my hypothesis. Both he and Sabarov knew that there were watchers active around here.
Yet they told me nothing.
They may have been intimidated into keeping silent.
Fine. How can I help you?
Try to find out which one of them is the liar. Like in the old riddle, the traitor is sure to lie. Someone who hesitates could both lie and tell the truth. The last one will be truthful until the end, but even the truthful watcher won't be very forthcoming. Are you up to the task?
Yes, I think I know how to do it.
One more thing. My intuition tells me that you have no room for error. These people are extremely desperate now. If you accuse the truthful watcher of the one who is still hesitating, they might react unpredictably. I know their kind. You'll only have one shot.
I see. You want to take the opportunity to test my mental faculties. But I don't mind that.
I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, so Shit. Am I good? Okay. Thank you, RNG, for not screwing me that time.
No problem.
So I can't, so now that I've done that step of that quest, I should be able to do the other quest. It should be unglitched. But I need to be careful.
Oh wait, did you have to reload because it soft locked you?
No. I made a tiny mistake. I had reloaded from something and I reloaded to the wrong save and I didn't realize, and then I'd wasted my time. So I had to reload back and make sure that I got all of the reports. But
I'll sing.
I say. But it's only 11:30 a.m. in game. Waste rifle bullets on rats. Here, get punched. Sorry. Pathologic is generally considered an obscenely difficult game. One that is designed to fuck with the player a lot. But the thing is that when you have played it enough, you kind of just get good at it, and it becomes more like... It's less like it's fucking you over, and it's more like, you know, like a prank between friends where it's well-meaning, and you're like, ah, fuck you. You know? Mm-hmm. That's the vibe of when like I get bitten by a rat and get infected, or one of these things hits me because I didn't realize it was following me, that sort of thing. Like, it's mean, it is unfair by the standards of normal games, but it is exceedingly fair by its own rules, and it is very consistent, which I think is what makes it... However, there are some major game-breaking bugs. I almost said glitches and bugs at the same time, and I just said gugs, which is not a word. Game-breaking gugs. Thank you, super obnoxious all caps name.
Okay, super.
But yeah, so I am performing for the audience, and reminder chat, you can donate to choose character voices and stuff. You get fun rewards, and if we get to 2750, I will be drawing. This is a stream reward that someone requested, and I was like, sure, I can do that. Which is if we get to 2750, I'll be drawing Daniil, which is the player character, as the sad Keanu Reeves meme. which will be fun. So I'll just sketch that on stream if that happens. And then, yeah, there's other rewards at like 3,000 and 3,500 and 4,000. And to explain why it's at that goal, I am several months behind rent, so that's fun. And watch this kid have a... Yes! Sorry.
Listen, I don't like... Oh, I was going to say, I don't typically like to rank humans, but I think my personal opinion, which is fact, is that Aronok is an exemplary human. Tippity top human. So if you could please donate to Aronok, I would personally appreciate it. And generally speaking, Aronok makes such just not only an incredible person, incredibly thoughtful, kind person, but also produces really fantastic work. And so if you want to see all of that continue, I highly recommend donating and giving Aronok some money. If you have the need to spare, even a few bucks, if you have a few bucks to spare, I know that she would appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
I would agree with that rating.
It's just, yeah, my chronic illness has been bad this year, so I wasn't able to work a summer job, which is usually how I would make this type of amount that I need, you know, to save up a bit before semester. So I'm finishing university right now, and also doing all of the various video essay stuff I do and work and things. I just I always feel bad asking for help, which I know isn't healthy.
It's hard. It's hard when everything, your society is built around like making you feel like you're a burden if you are seeking community support, which is like, in my opinion, and I'm sure the opinion of everyone in this call, is like the antithesis actually of what humanity should be about.
Yeah, and it's so ironic because I can give that advice all day, but then...
Oh, no, 100%. I feel the exact same way. It's like, I can say that and be like, this is correct, but when it comes to me, I'm like, oh, but it's me. Ugh.
And I think I also just have so many layers with it as well as like, as a disabled person, I think there's sort of this thing of like, when you constantly deal with the sort of perception of like, oh, you're like lazy and whatever, and just like, like, where you, I have that sort of autistic thing of being like, no, fuck you, I'm not, and like that's not a healthy response to ableism, but but we're talking about feelings and not like just because you understand something logically. I just realized that that Husker's name in between my eyebrows makes me look like I have a bad unibrow, which is really funny. I might rub that off and write it higher. The one day it looked like I had a bad French mustache.
You know how when you create a me in like, so on the Wii, right? If you create a me, you can move the mustache up on the face so that it becomes
that's what it looked like.
An eyebrow. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just add a Husker to my nose. Husker can be in my nose. Yeah, so I just, because the only way I could like get my brain to be okay with asking for help was like, I'm gonna do a performance. I'm gonna do digital busking. How I'm thinking of this stream. So, and I'll probably do more streams like this in the future. Not with the same large goals and things, but just as like for fun, and to help me get enough for my medication and groceries. Because the fun of being disabled in Canada is our healthcare system is socialized for abled people. But if you have a chronic illness, you know, you're having to pay constantly out of pocket for medication you need just to live. Like between like rent, that, and a few other things, it just feels like I have to pay a bunch of fees to exist.
Yeah. That's something that the conversation in America, I see, tends to forget, that medications in Canada are still, you still have to pay for them. I believe also dental isn't covered, and that's still something you have to pay for.
Yes,
if I'm correct. It's not like a socialized medicine utopia by any means. There's still plenty of work to be done, and there's still plenty of discrimination to be had.
And what we've had has also been continuously eroded for decades.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Saskatchewan, the birthplace of socialized healthcare in North America. I'm not kidding. My great grandfather was one of like the early early important PM in the NDP party, a party that was founded on socialist values, but they've removed those from their fucking charter because my country's fucked. But I'm still proud of him because at the time that he existed in, and I'm not going to say his name because I can't, because I don't want to dox extended family members, but like when I talk about like I've grown up actually learning socialist things, this is what I mean. This long history of Irish family members who came here due to horrific conditions in Ireland and tried to do slightly better while here.
Yeah.
So Cyprus has healthcare, but it's not universal free healthcare. It's shitty right-wing healthcare. It's not free healthcare for everyone always. It's really cheap healthcare sometimes. So you'll go to the doctor, and if it's covered under the healthcare plan, the doctor at the end of the visit will be like, "That'll be €6."
No, it's like
You can do this. You can do this 3 more times this year.
I do want to be clear. I think the prices for some medications in Canada are still cheaper than they are in the US.
Yes, that's true. They're
Like-
much cheaper there.
Because
Like
we do have
comically cheaper
some,
sometimes.
it depends. It really depends on the medication. Really depends on the medication, what legalities around their regulation has occurred. Because we do actually have some price restriction. Like, they can't pump insulin up to an obscene price. But the problem is that if you have, like for myself, because of my chronic illness, I have a lot of deficiencies because I don't digest properly, right? So I don't produce melatonin correctly. I have to take, I take 5 milligrams every night, and I have since I was about 10. And because my body is that bad at processing and producing melatonin, and you don't, like, normally you wouldn't need that amount, but I do actually need that amount because how messed up my body is because of chronic illness. I don't produce vitamin D correctly, which is actually, thank you for reminding me that myself for reminding me that I should turn my light therapy lamp on. You know, a bunch of other things that I have to take on top of. And if I don't take probiotics, I die because my body continuously kills my digestive bacteria. So I have to keep supplementing that, and those things don't get covered unless you have really good health coverage. Which, as a disabled person that can't hold a job, that's like a normal job, because I can't work consistent hours. There's just entire days where I'm fucked. You know, I can't work 40-hour per week. 9 to 5. I just can't. And
Aranak, have you considered elbow grease?
no, but my point is that, like,
Have you considered bootstrap pulling?
my point is that even if you pull all the, like, I'm making the point of, like, of not because I agree with that mentality, but because of just saying, like, even if you have that mentality, you're still fucked. There's no, like, I think everyone who knows me can say pretty confidently, I work harder than most people to an absurd degree. I was a professional athlete for half a decade as a chronically ill person. That's pretty fucking hard to do. I have an unhealthy relationship with work and will overwork myself to the bone. Even then, it's just impossible for me. And it's so frustrating because these systems are built to push down the people who are already down. And every time you fall down a little bit more, you get pushed down more. Like, because of those other things, I've been overdrawn. I need to pay off my credit card, and which is part of why I'm raising the money for this stream. I'm not kidding. And that's tanked my credit score probably. And it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? I die? Like, and now my government has changed MAID so that it applies to mental illness and things. Like, they're literally telling me to go kill myself. My government is literally telling me to go kill myself. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that.
It is really chilling hearing the testimonies of people that have died through that program. And it's things like, behind on bills and felt super lonely because of COVID isolation. And the government's like, yeah, kill yourself.
And here's what annoys me is because I also know people where that program is beneficial. My grandfather, when he was passing away, he was happy with his life. He was going to die no matter what. He was already dying. It was just a question of, like, how. right? And how painful. And he basically said, I'm happy now. I don't want to wait 7 months and be in excruciating pain when things will because it'll just be slowly getting worse. And because this was before MAID existed, the only option available to him was to just ask them to take life support off, right? So he had his last couple of days were excruciatingly painful. But, like, MAID would have made no difference in the outcome of that event, right? All it would have meant is that he got to have less pain beforehand. Using it in that context, perfectly fucking reasonable. And I hate that something that can genuinely be valuable to certain people is being used as a tool for harm and as a solution to the various failures of our government to deal with our homelessness crisis, our addiction crisis, our mental health crisis. That is our government's newest, but like seeming our primary fucking solution to all of these social problems is suicide. And that's fucked. My government is fucked. So, yeah. That is why it's funny. Sorry. Thank you so much for the support, Nerlon. I really, really, really appreciate it. Also, you didn't ask for any rewards, but info. Wait, I all caps that by accident. There we go. Hopefully that'll send the documents. You can go check the document and request voices and stuff if you're in chat. Just saying. Thank you, dear. What was I doing? Anyway, I need to voice act Mark Immortal, who is currently Mark Hamill's Joker. Oh boy, John Mulaney talks to Mark Hamill's Joker.
Batman, all is for the best in this best of the worlds. I need an executor mask and a cloak. Do you have any to spare? My God, have you finally decided to join my troop? Oh, no. But that would be too much of an honor. So, has the Inquisitor demoted you to an executor? I need the mask and the cloak to do a job. Says everyone who wants to remain unidentified. You're not entirely honest, esteemed sir. So what if I'm not? Every piece of clothing in my possession had to be distributed. Mass burials are a full-fledged business now. They've confiscated all the stage props. Who did? Saburov. He is appointed one of the well-respected townspeople as the master of cremations. That is a death sentence, of course. I doubt anyone could survive that assignment. Well, obviously, you can also try to get an outfit from an executor. They do still have them. I saw them dig a pit in a lot by the cemetery today. Many of them stayed there, too. What kind of lot? Oh, just a lot by the cemetery. Go ask them. I'm sure they'll find a spare mask and cloak for you. And if they don't, address your complaints to Saburov. Have a tip, kind sir. Now off you go. God, this game with the voices people keep picking is such a wild experience. Anyway, sorry, you were saying something, I can't remember. What were you talking about? Anyway, how have you been, Kira? We haven't gotten to chat in a while.
Oh, I'm alright. You know, hanging in there.
Alright, so, here's the
Dark
thing,
Fried
right?
Dragon, Odd9. I think, oh no, Dark Fried doesn't have mod privileges. I love Dragon Odd. There we go.
Bazinga!
Bazunga.
No, Odd9. Bad! I never, if I can go through the rest of my life with ever having to be reminded of Sheldon from The Big Bang, it will be too soon. I hate that man. I hate him with a burning passion. The worst thing to ever happen to autistic representation on TV. Fuck that show.
No, I agree. I forgot I did it as a joke last night.
Okay.
And I forgot to turn it off, so I apologize for having it right now.
I'm mostly joking around. I'm not actually annoyed, to be clear.
And also, who the fuck gave permission to Sheldon to claim Bazinga? To ruin Bazinga for the rest of us? No. No, I reject that. I reject that notion. Bazinga shall be liberated from the clutches of Sheldon Cooper. Now, so here's the thing. I'm gonna have to jump out for a bit. So
No worries, Starfire. Thanks for being here.
I got stuff to do. I'll be back later probably though. So, you ain't escaped from me yet. You ain't free from my scourge.
When you said I'll be back, all my brain thought of was, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
No, listen. I miss her, man.
I miss her a lot.
All right. Anyway, I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Kira, it's been nice chatting with you.
Yeah, you too.
So, I'll see you. I'll see y'all later.
Have a good one. Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
When you see enough rats like that, you just gotta pull the gun out. Is it a waste of bullets? Maybe. But I freed up some time, so... Yeah.
This is all like very time sensitive, right?
Yeah, though I'm the god of this game, so I've kind of broken it. I'll probably finish this day with 7 or 8 hours left in the day, so least. And I messed up and had to redo something too, so it's one of those things where it's a game that is incredibly difficult because it's such a weird world and it works on its own rules, and you have to learn those rules to be able to survive in it. I need to go talk to Sabarov. And so it's one of those also interesting games because, like, it's very much a game of perception and perspective. So each playthrough, each route is completely different. Like, not only is every single... It's basically 3 separate games stacked on top of each other and sold as one game for very cheap. And it's, in my opinion, the greatest game of all time. And frankly, one of the just, like, greatest works of literature ever written. It's fucking incredible. It has issues. It's not perfect. It messes up certain topics and things. I'm saying it's perfect. But no art is perfect. Find me a unproblematic piece of art.
Right.
I dare you, you know? But, I do think that on its central themes and things, it does really, really well, and it's such an interesting game. So, the game expects you to play through them in the order of The Bachelor, which is the route that I'm playing right now, who, you know, if you're playing through as The Bachelor, you're experiencing this game as an outsider to the town, first and foremost. And, that fits for the player better, you know. But your second route is Artemy, who grew up here but hasn't been here in about 10 years. And you being familiar with all of the streets becomes a diegetic thing, you know? Because...
Oh, interesting.
You've already played through it, and you know the town, and you know the rules, and you know how it works. But now there's, like, new difficulties and new mechanics that you have to deal with because... Daniil is just sort of respected baseline right away, so you don't have to deal with things like reputation, whereas Artemy, you start day 1 with being falsely accused of murder, and it doesn't get better from there. So, like, townsfolk will just try to murder you in the street, and you won't be able to trade with shopkeepers, and you also start the game injured and with, like, low food and a bunch of other fun little penalties, and...
Jeez.
It's actually not as bad as it seems, because if you're good at the game, you can sort it all out pretty quick. Like, I did the first 2 days of the Harrispex route on stream as, like, a test for doing this stream. I wanted to make sure, like, Pathologic worked. And I also just felt like playing a game on stream. I had my reputation problem solved in about an hour of gameplay, probably.
Oh, wow, okay.
3 hours in game.
So it really is just like you learn
how to be...
The game itself is more of a framework as a learning tool, and then your place within it is to work within that system.
Damn it. No, it was the wrong button. Oh god. How long has it been since I saved? Oh no. No, I've been spamming F5, I think, as I've been walking. It's fine. Anyway. Right. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. It's all good. Ignore me. I basically loaded to like 30 seconds ago. I was trying to make sure those guards didn't steal my kills, but that meant I took some more hits than I should have. Kind of on purpose. So. The amount of money you get from killing the robbers is worth more than like one healing item today, so it's like, because if you don't last hit the guards take credit for the kill basically. So yeah, you got to last hit them, or you don't get any drops.
Gotta flex those League of Legends skills.
Well, the other thing too is that your damage is completely variable, so every fight is kind of random.
Oh.
Welcome to Pathologic. Yeah, some people have described this game as a torture simulator, and that's not wrong. But I'm really good at it, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Guards, please stop getting in the way of my fights. There we go. And I kind of love it. It's not what I meant to do. It's very theater of cruelty in a very interesting way that I enjoy.
I don't know if it's exactly the same, but I felt very similar playing at least the way you're describing it is Cruelty Squad. It was an incredibly unique experience for me, kind of similar to that.
Yeah. I can't play Cruelty Squad, unfortunately, because it makes me super dishy and nauseous within like 5 minutes. So, yeah. Cruelty Squad, not a good time for me, and it annoys me because I want to play it, because it seems like such an interesting example of another game that's saying, like, fuck the idea that games need to be nice or explore positive feelings. Anthony perfectly described the Pathologic in chat. It's like if a Russian novel was allowed to beat the shit out of you. Yeah. And there's a lot of playing around with like you being an actor in a play, like metatextually. It's very interesting.
That is really cool. I might even already own it. I'll have to give that a playthrough.
Yeah, all I'd recommend is if you're going in blind and you don't want to waste a lot of time failing days trying to figure things out, look up James' spoiler-free guide. It'll also help you avoid a lot of the major game-breaking bugs, things that will soft lock you, that sort of thing. Again, janky game from like it was originally from 2005. It was retranslated in 2008 and given an HD release, I think. Yeah.
I like that the art has this kind of like, right now, at least that I'm looking, it kind of has this like point and click type aesthetic to it, which I really enjoy.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like scuffed and then the text and like the little avatar, like, you know, I don't know. It's kind of adorable. I love point and click, like that old point and click aesthetic. Back when games were real games, you know, not like
games
today.
Were ugly.
Back when I love my ugly games. Now the games are pretty.
I love ugly games. I love games being ugly. I think it is a good thing. Also, oh my god, B-Rat, thank you.
What did B-Rat do?
B-Rat made it so we reached the $2,700 goal.
B-Rat!
B-Rat!
Oh, it's supposed to be $2,750. It's fine. We'll do it at $2,700. It's fine. We've earned it. Okay. So this will be fun. So we're gonna pause the Pathologic playing first. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish day 7 and then we'll draw Daniil, because I want to at least get the day done. Because I'm close to finishing the quests. And then, thank you so much, B-Ray. That was really, really, really kind of you. Also, again, you can request rewards. You spent a bunch of money, you can request rewards. Okay, what's the next goal? The next goal is $3,000. Oh yeah, I will perform the current version of the mental illness section of the Fall of the House of Usher video. So, if you want to hear the Usher video, some of the script early, that is otherwise a Patreon exclusive. That is, I haven't finished enough of it to put it up anyway yet.
Listen, Bira might be a sick pervert. However, he's also very supportive. So thank you, Bira, for supporting Aronok.
Thank you. We are slowly making it our way there. Anyway, I need to add B-Rat to my face now. So I'll do that real quick. And we will get to the $2,700 reward as soon as I'm done day 7 in-game.
I knew there was something about that B-Rat character. How are you doing, Kira?
All right. You know, how are you?
Keep it a low
not
profile.
all right, but, you know, just, you know, all right. That kind of all right. You know, we're all right.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know if
that
anyone's
one.
really all right right now.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious if you're doing all right. If you're super great. I'm a little suspicious. What's up with that? But how are you?
Doing good. I've just been keeping a low profile, taking care of my stuff. Just that's it.
Yeah.
Keeping my nose clean.
Nice.
You know who doesn't keep their nose clean?
Ruffian.
Oh, that's true. He's disgusting. I was gonna say B-Rat because he's a sick pervert.
Right, B-Rat gave so much. I know it's your chatter, and that's her dynamic though. So, but it's just it sounds so funny.
Well, let's see. I don't know, B-Rat. Do you
anyway,
agree or disagree? Let's just get a little bit of feedback from B-Rat. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Aronok.
Sorry, I can hear now. Anyway, I forgot that Alexander Sabarov's currently a Southern Belle, so
I've handed my powers over to the Inquisitor. I've had enough of this.
Did you give the order to stop burying and start cremating?
Yes, there's one last thing right before handing it all to Aglaya Lilich.
And who did you appoint to manage the burials?
One Peter Stomatin, you don't know him.
You are wrong. I know him very well. I can't imagine a more moronic appointment. I fucking love Daniel. He's such a stinky little shit.
From your point of view, from mine it looks completely different. There's a cast iron logic behind this decision.
Revoke your decision. Choose someone else. Over on the bench, choose someone else.
There's no person in this town who deserves death more than Peter Stomatin. Even if street murderers were responsible and ambitious enough for the job, I'd still choose him over them. I don't have to explain my choices to you.
I said... that was the wrong accent. Fuck. Over on the bench. I said revoke it!
No, the decision is final and it's not up for debate.
We'll see about that! Okay, I need to go talk to Aglaya. Okay, cool. There's so many quests on this day, and they're all really annoyingly set out. You have to do them in a very specific order. Hey, Peter! You fucking jackass!
Her face is
what is Peter's voice right now? I don't think he has a voice. What was Peter's voice? Currently nothing. Okay, so I just get to do whatever I feel like. Okay, one sec. I have a donation reward that I need to do from Anthony from earlier. I love that it's the 10 things I hate about you monologue. That's hilarious. Can you do it as Artemy talking to the Bachelor? I can do it as Artemy talking to the Bachelor.
Going on. I need to collect the tools. I hate the way you talk to me, and the way you cut your hair,
I hate the way you drive my car. I hate it when you stare. I hate your big, dumb combat boots and the way you read my mind. I hate you so much it makes me sick. It makes me rhyme. I hate the way you're always right. I hate it when you lie. I hate it when you make me laugh, and even worse, when you make me cry. I hate it when you're not around. And the fact that you didn't send a letter. But mostly I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even close, not even a little bit. Not even at all.
I hope that was acceptable quality of performance, Anthony. B-Rat, I did have the Raven as a reward. Way earlier in the stream. That was the $1,500 reward, and it was wild because I did it as John Mulaney, because that was Daniel's current voice. But B-Rat, you can choose whatever you want. But I got. What's a good short Edgar Allan Poe that I could do for you? I've already done the Raven, but I can do another one. Let's see. Think of other shorter poems by Poe. That monologue is now canon art to me. I could do Lenore. B-Rat. What would you want the voice to be for that? Lenore is only 2 pages. It's nice and sweet and short and good. But just tell me the voice. Tell me what voice you want. Yes, it was Digital Beef. That was very funny. I'm glad that you clipped it. Let me know when you upload it because I want people to hear it. Yeah, B-Rat, let me know what voice you want, and I will do that. Okay. Go look at the list. There's a list. There's a list. I don't know why I was thinking of like the. Can you, Kieran? Auden, can you just talk so I know I can hear you?
Yeah.
Hello.
Perfect.
Oh.
Thank you. Sorry, I was just worried. I was like, my audio messed up. I don't know why I started doing the theme song of the Addams Family, but there is a list. There is a list. There's a list. There's a list. There's a list.
Nice to see you. So you have a brother too? I've been told that you've been given some stage props. Executor outfits? Yes, I have. You know already? Is it true that you were appointed Master of Cremations? It is. Saburov didn't have an opportunity to finish me off fair and square. I am not subject to court due to me being of unsound mind, and now he has a chance to get rid of me gracefully and reliably. By the way, the cloak's hooded executives. I've only left one mask for myself. It's an omen. Why did you give the cloaks away? They offer decent protection. I don't care anymore. It happens sooner or it happens later. What's the difference? Even if I put 10 cloaks on, cloaks don't help the people that she's already set her eyes upon. I know this for a proven fact. Hey! Get yourself together! You can't give up without a fight! Yes, right. You are. Actually, I wish they'd give me a 3-day delay, nothing more. Do you think it would be possible to arrange for them to leave me alone until, say, Friday? Only 3 days? Why? I need to finish my greatest creation. It won't take long. It's just blueprints and calculations. See, then I could go ahead and die without a moment's delay. Can't anyone find a way to deal with the bastard, especially now that he's given up his powers? Maybe you can help? The Inquisitor can probably bring the former governor to his senses. I'll talk to her. Thank you, old boy. I'm not asking for myself, but for the art. Hush, I don't need your excuses.
Foghorn Leghorn B-Rat? Okay. That's not on the list. That's not on the list. That was a $30 reward for any voice. I can do it though. For you, B-Rat, because of how much you gave.
This is gonna be amazing.
Okay. I need to remember how to do, because I again, if it's not on the list at the bottom, it's something I'm have to like try my best at, but I can't guarantee it's gonna be good.
I do declare, a broken is the golden bowl, the spirit flown forever, let the bell toll. A saintly soul floats on the Stygian river, and God of air, hast thou no tear? Weep now or nevermore, seen on yon drear and rigid biers lo thy love, Lenore. Come, let the burial rite be read, the funeral song be sung, an anthem for the queenliest dead that ever died so young, a dirge for her the doubly dead in that she died so young. Wretches, ye loved her for her wealth, and hated her for her pride, and when she fell in feeble health, ye blessed her that she died. How shall the ritual then be read? Requiem shall be sung by you, by yours the evil eye, by yours the slanderous tongue that did to death the innocent that died, and died so young. Peccavimus, but rave not thus, and let a Sabbath song go up to God so solemnly the dead may feel no wrong. The sweet Lenore hath gone before, with hope that flew beside, leaving thee wild for the dear child that should have been thy bride. For her the fair and debonair that now so lowly lies, the life upon her yellow hair, but not within her eyes. The life still there upon her hair, the death on her eyes. Avaunt! Tonight my heart is light, no dirge will I upraise, but waft the angel on her flight with a paean of old days. Let no bell toll, lest her sweet soul amidst its hallowed mirth should catch the note as it doth float up from the damned earth to friends above, from fiends below. The indignant ghost is riven from hell upon a high estate far up within the heaven, from grief and groan to a golden throne beside the King of Heaven. That's Lenore. In Foghorn Leghorn, as best I can remember how to do that voice.
That was great.
Yay.
I hope that was decent. It's weird. I've actually done a lot of Southern Edgar Allan Poe performance in the last month and a bit, because in October I was doing a lot of Poe readings and people were paying for voices and stuff, and I did this sort of like Alabama accent for one of them. It was fun. So yeah, Poe I think there's something kind of beautiful about doing Southern accents for Poe. I don't know why. Something about the way it rolls off the tongue and
I think it's like that kind of Southern Gothic style kind of suits itself to.
Yeah, that vocal performance. I turn the volume back on. There we go. No worries, P-Rat. It's all good. I was just bugging you. You were fine by me. I'm having too much fun with that. Where am I going? Back to Aglaya. Peter, talk to Aglaya. I need to talk to Aglaya, talk to Maria, talk to Victor, talk to Aglaya, and head to Peter's house. Talk to Maria there. Got that. I do declare I've figured out the pathing for the rest of the day. This is just becoming a character from Forrest Gump.
I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is.
I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is.
That one scene in that movie, like, I'm not saying I don't normally cry like, oh, I'm so cool. It just, movies don't generally affect me that deeply, but that one scene, every single time, I just lose it.
Amazing.
Wait, you like Forrest Gump?
I've seen it so many times.
I'm not a fan of the movie because of its issues, but
That's yeah.
It definitely makes choices. It's definitely one of the many in a long line of actor trying to be prestigious by doing disability weird.
Yeah.
But it's not a terribly constructed film. Like, from a technical standpoint. Makes writing choices.
I would certainly say it's not a movie that I enjoy, but it's one that, especially, it was just everywhere, so I've seen it a million times.
Mm-hmm. There was a period of time where it was, like, unescapable on TV, and it'd be, like, the only thing playing.
I only have 51 rifle bullets. Just a small amount, just enough for a tiny army in the steppe. Trying to think of topics to talk about. I've streamed so much this week. It's like you know that thing where it's like kind of hard to think of things. You know.
Definitely.
I'm mostly in a chill talking mood. Oh, thank you, Digital Beef. I appreciate it. You can throw it in chat, though. I think a mod might need to confirm it's allowed because links get auto held for review, I think.
I'll take a look here.
But yeah, so for context, I had to do it in the character voice I was doing at the time, and I think it was Skeletor, and it's this like really, really long poem where there's a bunch of like woods, you know, like one of those sort of tongue twistery things. And everyone in the call was just like, I feel like my brain is melting right now. Have either of you watched The Fall of the House of Usher?
I have not. I've been meaning to, because I saw that video was coming out, so naturally I'm just like, yeah, I gotta see it.
If you do, I'd love to hear your thoughts. It's such an interesting show because I think it has such a diverse cast. It's able to have like people who are shitty and happen to be marginalized, and it doesn't ever turn into like marginalized people are shitty. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
rich people are shitty regardless of their other identities.
It's like so many shows veer off into using like a marginalization or especially a disability to like paint some sort of nefariousness. And that's good to hear that there's something that's not like that, because that's something I've been noticing a lot recently.
Yeah.
What show are you talking about?
The Fall of the House of Usher, Mike Flanagan's most recent. Is my next video.
Oh, I've never heard of it.
It just
I don't hear of
released.
anything though.
House of Usher, Mike I'll just share the link directly. Well, there we go. That should work. If people want to watch that later after the stream. It was one of the streamer words. One of many. One of many.
Oh, awesome.
What's up?
I just said awesome.
Oh yeah. Okay. Over on the bench. I want to ask a favor of you. Saburov abusing the power he's been given is endangering the life of a certain Peter Stomatin. What was it? Leia's voice? Leia had a voice now, right? MLB1, I want to think? Say.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, there's so many voices to keep track of and so many characters.
No,
This is why I set up a complicated
job.
sheet. Destroy this. Why? It seems he's trying to settle a personal grudge. And who is that? Supposed to destroy the Sith. And who is that Peter Stomatin? The creator of the spectacular tower on the other side of the river. Oh, then his life more than deserves to be saved. Thank you. Then how exactly is Saburov needlessly endangering his life? He puts Stomatin in charge of burials and cremations. That work is highly dangerous since he has to deal with the dying all the time. We can fix that. We'll find a replacement. You have my gratitude. Now it's my turn to ask you a favor. It feels strange to admit that, but I actually can't achieve one of my most coveted goals in this town. Only you can help me. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I have learned that You are my brother. I have learned that Victor Kane's aloof daughter is madly in love with a certain proud fighter of death. She is! That's news to me. At least nothing in her behavior betrays that. Every line she says is like half flirting with him. Daniil is very gay and oblivious. He's just a little goth twink. A disastrous, murderous goth twink. I love him. He sucks. In Artemis Route, when you play as Artemis, Daniil is just constantly sending you letters that are like, Artemis, this is a scary pandemic. I need your help, please. P.S. I want to be friends. Plead emoji. And it's so funny because when you play through the Bachelor Route, you're like, I don't get why everyone's shipping them. Like, I guess they're two men in a franchise together, but like other than that, there's not much here. And then you play Artemis Route, and you're like, oh, they're fucking. Yes, exactly, B-Rat. Exactly that emote.
Perhaps, but my request is very important. In fact, the fate of this town may depend on it. Please arrange for me to meet with my beloved relative. She won't refuse you.
Wait! Maria's related to you?
Yes, the most beloved of my family, but my love is unrequited. She's prejudiced against me. I hurt her in the past, and then she was told terrible things about inquisitors, a silly, childish prejudice. Now that we are both young women of similar age, a new meeting should help wash old memories away.
How can I assist you in that?
I don't wish to force my way into a beloved person's home. I need an invitation to come. Convince her that I mean her no harm, or just take me to her and tell her, here, I've brought you a new friend, and then let me speak.
If the town's fate really rests on your meeting, I'll do everything within my power. There's something just wild about having, like, the amount of different voices I've been doing. It's too bad you haven't got to experience Emperor Palpatine Vlad Olgimsky yet, which is probably one of my favorites. It's so good. Nerylon, what do you want that for? Oh, is it for Daniil? Okay, Daniil's now 1920s announcer guy.
Awesome choice.
20s announcer guy. And you're never too late for a reward. The goal is to get people to keep bidding for the voices they want, so if someone switches it, they fight! Fight for the voice. John Mulaney keeps coming back over and over again as Daniil Dankowski. Okay. 1920s announcer guy, yeah, see? Maria!
Did you see anything?
What's Maria's voice right now?
on your way here?
Sorry, I just keep checking the... Princess Peach, right?
Dear Mario, whatever happens to me now, do not be surprised by anything. Just promise that you'll never doubt me.
1920... Turns out that Aglaya Lilich is your relative. I didn't know that. Fuck, this is gonna be hard. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah.
Dear Mario, yes, she is the younger sister of my lovely mother, and there is not a single person in the world who would hate my mother more viciously than she does.
Seems like your mother's modus operandi must have led her to having plenty of haters.
Dear Mario, what do you know about it? Have you ever seen her? Or at least once in your life? How can you be a judge?
19... Come on now, I didn't want to offend you. Are those tears in your eyes?
I saw Aglaya tonight at dawn, just before she arrived. I sat here trying to think about my lovely mother. Dear Mario, suddenly it was as if something had touched me, making the hairs in the back of my neck stand on end. I rushed to the window, and there I saw her.
What did she do? That's the wrong voice. That's... John Mulaney's not that far off a 1920s guy. It's just like a slightly different version of John Mulaney, but it's just like a little more consistent. You know?
Dear Mario, pale as death, she stood by the window, pressing her palm against the pane, and her face touched the glass, too, ever so slightly, only a tip in the nose. She looked straight at me, unblinking. She could not enter, but she wanted to so very much.
She wants to reconcile with you.
She hates me for my mother's magical power. Dear Mario, I know what she wants. She wants to see if I resemble my mother or not. Oh, she wouldn't have me alive, especially now that my mother's many-colored power has begun to awaken inside me. She'll know. She'll feel it.
The problem with Princess Peach is she's about 2 seconds away from being Mickey. So he's 2 seconds away from being a Mickey voice.
She says that she had frightened you somehow when you were a child. Has to pass if you give her a chance.
No, I do not think so. Consider it a whim, but I'm incapable of doubting my premonitions. Else too many people will suffer. It may be a superstition. I may be imagining all this, but I won't let her in. Ever.
You're holding a key as if you were about to leave. Where to?
Oh, no, I wasn't planning on going anywhere. Dear Mario, and who are you to forbid me anyway?
I am Bachelor Dankowski, and you're not going anywhere.
Just like that.
I'm a little shit. I'm Daniel 1920s announcer guy. Yeah, I'm Daniel Dankowski. Yeah, see? I'm gonna keep doing the C to stay in the voice. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see?
His problem, though, I've been doing so much Skeletor and John Mulaney, it's like, those aren't too far away. I don't know why that's the set of voices people seem to like for Daniel, but that's what the general voices have been. Though he was Emperor Palpatine for 2 hours on day 1. Anyway. Well, oh god, what cursed voice was... Oh no, Victor Kane was battling Miranda. Okay, one sec. What is a legacy? A memory of a person grants them an immortality of its own kind, yet how soon have people forgotten Simon? He's fading away with every minute that goes by.
Yet daughter intends to go in the town. Are you aware of her plans?
I am. I forbidden it.
Can you even imagine what's going on there?
I don't need to, Doctor. I can just look out of my window, or at you for that matter.
What's her business in town?
Oh no. Kira, can you not hear us? Restart Discord. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
What was I doing? I think she was... What is a legacy? I think she was going to see the architects, Andre or Peter. Peter, most likely, she needed to know something about the tower, about the inner workings of some chambers, I believe. She's particularly concerned about it now because of Simon's memory fading.
Thank you all, and I'll intercept her there, see? And as a punishment for her wayward behavior, I'll arrange for a meeting with a certain family member.
That was just fucking Skeletor, wasn't it?
Yeah, see? It's hard to... 1920s, see? And it's like, it's right here. Where Skeletor's up here, and you gotta be down here. With the 1920s guy, you see? It's hard to stay consistent, the voices, when you're doing so many similar voices, you see? Maria's planning to visit Peter Stamatin, the one whose life you saved. If you wish to see your niece, you'd better hurry.
The fuck was... I was just here! How do I forget so fast? Why is my brain useless at this stuff? Aglia. Damn Obi-Wan, right? I can't appreciate your help enough, Bachelor. I won't forget your service.
I'll come by to see your tearful reconciliation.
Okay. Now we can go finish both of the main side quests for today. And once they're done, we can go finish the main quest, and day 7 will be completed. Many hours to spare, and we'll spend those hours looting. Don't move. I hate these stupid red things. Yes, remember to hydrate. Always hydrate. Hydrate. Actually, I'm gonna take a bite of food because I need to finish this before it gets too cold.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I got some peanuts here. We got Kira in the waiting room. She's back.
Perfect. Kira, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Good. I feel bad that you can
Yay!
hear
Sorry,
us.
I don't know what I don't know what happened. It's randomly just. I didn't touch anything. I don't know why the computer hates me.
Oh no.
This is
Just
targeted
Discord.
harassment.
Also, reminder, chat, that you can donate to change voices and things, and that we're nearly at the $3,000 goal, where you get to hear some of the Fall of the House of Usher script, and it's really, really good. I don't have any of the guests that have heard it already, but Jesse Gender and Lady Knight the Brave and a bunch of other people all agree it's really good, so you want to hear it. I love the music in this game. It just has such a specific vibe. No other game has the same je ne sais quoi of Pathologic. And I love Pathologic for it. It's just a vibe.
It's funny because I've never played the game, but I've heard the soundtrack many times.
Oh, how?
Just because I've heard it's so good.
Oh, fair. It is really, 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 really good soundtrack. It's very unique. It's such an interesting, unique combination of instruments and other things that you don't generally hear used in combination. I kind of love it.
Just
I'm sorry,
a reminder to chat as well. If you know, showing up is awesome, but we can't all afford. But if you can, make sure to share it around, because the more eyes we get, the better chances we have of meeting the goal. So
even if you can't donate, it's helpful to share it around. Plus, if you're being entertained, probably your friends will be entertained too. You know, they get to hear all the silly voices and whatnot. So I'm finally finding drunks to trade water with. Give me all your bandages, Drifter Man. I'm not even kidding. The drunks are the most valuable people in the entire town.
give me all your water.
No, I give them water. They give me bandages. Daniil's built different. He doesn't need water. Say, I don't need water, see? I'm just built different. So that's been a joke that's been going on for a couple of days, because Daniil doesn't actually have to drink any water. Like, there's a thirst mechanic. Like in Patho 2, you have thirst as a bar as well as hunger, but in Patho 1, it's just hunger. So
Oh, that's funny.
so you're just like, who needs water? I don't need water. I'm perfectly fine. Oh yeah, no, I have 77 water bottles collected. Because basically there was 3 full days where every single drunk I encountered in the town had nothing on them every time I talked to them. So I collected a ton of water bottles, but I wasn't getting a lot of healing bandages, which is kind of annoying. Now I'm starting to get some. Damn.
You're the master of the water trade.
Mm-hmm. I stay hydrated. Actually, I've been staying hydrated good on these streams. I've been more aware of it because I'm trying to take care of my voice, you know?
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
There's such a funny mental image of just this tiny little goth twink walking through town just murdering big guys with knives with his fists. Like with the scalpel, you're like, oh, okay, well, he's a doctor and he knows where to hit them. But like, when he's just punching, you're like, oh, damn. Why is this goth twink such a murderer? I love him.
Great souls are not those who have fewer.
Dear Mario,
passions
I'll
and
never
more
forgive you for that.
virtues
You
than
brought her
honor,
here.
But those only who have.
You shouldn't have lied to me, Maria. See?
Oh, Oh, how naive you were. Did you really trust her? Tell me, did she hypnotize you? Could simple trickery like that really get to you? You could have ruined us all, or maybe you have. Peter's out cold now, but what if he comes too?
Did she interrogate him?
She doesn't have to. One look at those chambers and she realized everything. Oh, what have you done? Now she knows all about Peter. Good thing he's unconscious, but it won't last long. We need to call for help.
See, I already forgot my choice. Forgive me, see?
If you want to Dear Mario, if you want to make up for it, take her away from there. Now, I can't do it myself. I wanted to call someone for help so that they could distract her with troubling news or something.
Okay, I'll do it. Just don't cry. Oh my god. Video. I was like, ew, emotions.
What's going on, Bellamy?
You found out everything
Hey, Bellamy.
I needed you to. That will do.
What was Galea's voice again?
Cheer up. These things happen.
Oh no, my audio's glitching out. Can someone speak for me?
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect, thank you. Okay, I can hear again. So my cord is a little glitchy, so sometimes it stops playing audio in the one ear, and I have to ask. Apparently noise.
There we go. Hello, how's everybody doing? What's up? What's good? How you
Surviving.
feeling?
Hey.
I didn't realize that my mic wasn't on. I'm an idiot.
Hey, Bellamy.
Sorry.
What's up, Kira?
I was just helping the owner come to. He's been telling quite compelling stories.
See, such as.
Just about his works, mostly. How he breaks the law instilled by nature itself into the fabrics of the earth. A clear-cut militant theomachist. Non-servium and all that. A curious one. Such specimens are few and far between in our enlightened times.
What is that gleam in your eyes all of a sudden?
Just thinking. Roy the Sith, thinking of how similar people's fates turned out. We've had so many bright stars of talent rise recently, you know. Almost all of them tried to single-handedly break the laws of history, nature, morality, and all treaded such identical paths.
What did you two talk about?
Just asking him about the blueprints, and he kept saying he doesn't know what those are and doesn't want to know. Sudden memory loss. He's staring at the walls like he used to see through them before. It was a good choice to come here, a good choice indeed. He was right about to remember, but then Maria came.
What happened between you?
Just nothing much. Maria burst in, then ran out in tears a few minutes later. We failed to make peace. It's a pity that everyone sees an enemy in me. Such is the bias against Inquisitors. I only wish to do good. Not specific, targeted good like that Clara, but overarching good.
I sincerely hope so. I believe you. You fight for the truth, just like I do.
Thank you. Hopefully I won't disappoint you.
And now it's the best that you leave. I'll take care of Peter.
Of course. I have great sympathy for this man, Peter Stomatin. He must be taken care of in any case. Thank you. You've accomplished something great, even if it may not look so at first glance. Allow me to thank you for the service. Are you in need of anything?
What vaccine? I wrote about it in the reports. 2 doses, preferably. I've been told you confiscated several today. Fun fact: we're not using this for actual purpose. It's worth 20,000 gold.
Wow.
Your face is fading away. Are you sick or something?
1920. Peter, can you hear me? You're not the master of cremations and burials anymore.
Oh, how appropriate, old boy, so I can get back to work now. Take the mask. I'll have no need of it now, although I could use it to mix ink.
Working in this condition's useless, though, isn't it?
You're close. I know that.
It's nice to see you. So you're brother too?
Hi, have you come to? Tell me what happened.
I had a vision, old boy. When I learned about Sabarov's secret plan and realized that death was truly knocking on my door, I had a sudden urge to quench my thirst once and for all, and so that I wouldn't have to come to my senses until my very death.
You seem to have had quite a bit of a success.
And so I indulged in imbibing. How could I not? But this time there was a purpose. You see, I've witnessed the clear image of my future creation at the bottom of the bottle I'm so fond of. Have you seen the chalice on the opposite side of the river? The one that overcomes gravity and captures dreams.
Seems to operate under a tell-don't-show principle. Soon, I shall erect a new chalice, a chalice to surpass the present one many times over. Tyrene Sap has taught me to look at the 3 common dimensions from a different angle. It turns the recipient inside out, playing with density and transparency variations. Do you understand? Well, more or less. Oh, it doesn't matter at all. But when I had a complete image in my head, a calculation, a design, a blueprint, a scheme, you know, I raised my eyes and saw the angel of punishment upon me. Her gaze has burned me through, her smile turning my dreams to naught. These angels always accompany the type of creativity that looks for inspiration at the bottom of a bottle. She said, I know who you are. You are Peter. Upon the stone you have erected that which should never be. And then she leaned over to me, her carmine lips parted, and her kiss would have drained my dream me forever. I know it, for it was the angel of doubt, a demonic temptress of hesitation. Please get to the point. But then I heard a waft of a familiar power. Maria stormed in and fought the demon, their naked bodies intertwined, their white hands tearing at each other's throats, their slender tongues stinging one another, and then I fainted, and now here you are. What did the demon look like? She had a terrible and powerful presence, like Nina used to. The ceiling here is low, but still I could see a silhouette above her mortal coil, its heart blending into heavens. Hey, here she is, look, she's still here, devouring my designs, licking them away line by line. Peter, come round! What's wrong with you? Damn it, he's delirious.
They say this...
I think I got all the quests done.
Why is it?
Yeah. Wasn't it what?
I'll be right back. Hang on. Discord's fucking pissing
Oh,
me
no
off.
worries.
Where is it?
Fun fact, you get a Steam achievement if you wear the mask and the cloak. Anyway. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go finish the, last of, the main quest today. So, Chad, if you don't want it to be spoiled and if you want to play through this game, I would recommend not watching which of the executors I go to, because the riddle's quite fun. I think it's a cool thing. I'm just gonna go finish it because I know the solution, but because I've already done the riddle, I already know the solution. But if you want to play the game, I'd recommend not paying attention for about 2 minutes. I'll tell you when it's done. So we got a cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Digital Beef. It's nice having Discord because you can connect with friends all over the world in a way that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. A lot of my friends are people I've never gotten to see in person, including those in the call. Thank you all for being here. By the way, chat, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. And a reminder that we're here to help me deal with just the cost of existing. Help me raise money to deal with financial difficulties. Disabled and chronically ill and bad life stuff in the last while. So if you feel like donating, you can get all sorts of rewards. Hey David, how's it going? I hope you're having a good birthday. It's David J. Bradley's birthday, by the way.
Oh, happy birthday, David.
Only knowing our fortune in advance could we predict.
Alright, that's not where I need to be. I do like that Mark Immortal has been since day one Mark Hamill. It's fun.
Maybe Discord's just a cluster today.
Sometimes it gets glitchy. Also, it's time for John Mulaney, Executor 1920s Guidenial combo. Over on the bench, how can I help you, good sir? I know that one of you is always truthful, one of them... You're the traitor. Over on... Spare me! Don't tell the Inquisitor on me. Who knows? What if you regret your cruelty one day? You're coming with me. She lied and is gonna murder him. Daniil, you silly little fool. Why would you believe that? I have to do the quest, so I don't have a choice, but... Or I don't finish today's mission. And I can't beat the game. But yeah.
I am not your enemy. We'll strike an alliance against a common foe, and justice will prevail.
Why was the punishment so quick?
An unfortunate accident. I'm truly sorry that everything turned out as it did. I was going to question the Honorable Executor thoroughly tonight, or perhaps the poor sot saw it coming, so he jumped off of his own free will. What do you think?
I think poking my nose in this was a mistake.
Okay.
Day 7 is complete.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm here.
Get it sorted out.
I think Discord's just pissing me off.
It does that sometimes. It was glitching for Kira as well, so...
Yeah, it like just did. I don't even know. It would just made me like unable to hear anything all of a sudden.
Yeah, it was like, and I can't even talk. I can't even put a keybind for fucking deafen. It doesn't work.
That is the current voice Vex Zero. That was what was paid for.
Yeah. Reminder, you can change the voice whenever you want if you donate.
You could give money. Oh, you can probably hear that. Let me change my noise gate.
I, for one, think it would be quite cool if that happened more.
Yeah. And get to the $3,000 goal. And you get to hear some of the Usher script. And Bellamy, you've heard the mental illness bit of the... Or some of it. It's good.
Yeah, some of it at least.
Very good.
What's everybody up to today, aside from you? You know what you're doing.
I'm just doing this.
I'm
Welcome back, Flourishcaster. Sorry.
Oh, you're cool. I'm just laying low, recovering.
I feel it.
I'm trying to find out where Joe Biden's gonna be tomorrow, because I'm trying to organize a counter protest to his visit to Chicago. But so far we can verify he's gonna be in this like rural town because he's trying to promote his Bidenomics. But word is he might be.
So he's literally doing Reaganomics now? Like
he calls it Bidenomics, whatever.
That's the same thing as Reaganomics. Like you're evoking Reaganomics right now? Oh my god. I mean, there's a billion other reasons why he's the fucking worst, but...
Yeah, but supposedly there's people that are organizing a protest, kind of protest for his visit to Chicago tomorrow. Okay. So I'm trying to get more details on that before I just tell everyone to show up, because I'll feel really bad if it turns out he's not going to be there. Not that it hurts to be organized anyways, but you know, I'm trying to figure out where he's going to be. Now I feel like a super creep because I'm just like typing in stuff like, where's the president going to be tomorrow?
Yeah, that's kind of important.
But yeah, apparently you might be at some bougie fundraiser in Chicago, but I'm trying to figure out exactly where. So that's my project.
I gotta say, go ahead, sorry.
Worth noting that all the shit that he's citing as success, he's measuring against COVID. The beginning of COVID.
What? Oh.
Measuring against the beginning of COVID.
Jesus Christ.
They're measuring all of their like quote unquote jobs gains, which first of all doesn't fucking matter because like they don't pay well enough. But he's measuring all of his jobs gains against all of the job losses from the beginning of COVID, which is fucking bullshit.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Adnan?
Oh, I was just gonna say, as somebody who can't like get out there really and stuff, I do just want to say I really appreciate a lot of the stuff that you're doing, and all the organizing and stuff is really awesome to see, because you don't see it, you know, like that very often. So thank you.
Thanks. That's really nice to hear. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's been really nice to see you out there doing shit. As
And if
someone
you need-
who also has trouble getting out and doing shit like that.
Yeah, for
If
sure.
you need an air-conditioned comrade or something, let me know. I'll be happy to help in any way I can.
I'll keep that in mind.
Ooh, that's a good stat.
Honestly,
What's
it's
the matter,
been really
baby? Are you okay?
cathartic. It's been really cathartic to just go outside and start screaming. Like, it feels good to
Yeah.
scream. Like, so
Yeah.
as much as I hear you, there's also a lot of like personal selfishness happening here where I just like, it's really great to be around other people that are also angry. Like,
Something being reproductive doesn't make it selfish.
well,
Yeah.
okay, you know what I mean though. Like,
I know. I just don't want you to judge yourself for getting something out of the thing that you're doing.
I also just, I'm very much the opinion of, doesn't matter why. Like, it doesn't, you know? It makes no difference if you do something for a quote-unquote selfish reason, or if you do it for a selfless reason, because is the effect the same? Is it helping people? It's way more important. I take 1,000 people who are being good and actually doing productive things for purely selfish reasons, and I don't think you are, Kira, to be clear, but I'm saying as a general sort of stance of principle. Sorry, I got distracted by a knife fight.
Happens to me all the time.
But
Kira
as a
was
general
saying
stand-up-
something, I think.
Oh, sorry,
right?
sorry. I'll be quiet.
Oh, I don't remember what I was talking about, but I was just, you're asking about, and yeah, I just wanted to say that I personally get a lot out of it, and yeah, I'm happy to do it. There's a lot of benefits to getting out that I'm really glad that I'm finally being able to appreciate more because of how strongly I feel about, you know, I don't want to make this your fundraiser a little bit more of a downer, but like I feel very strongly about things that are happening right now.
Yeah,
and
if people want that
it's been a
conversation,
nice kick in the ass to like finally get out there, and I'm glad I have gotten out there.
I'm gonna limit the combo, and I'll just say one thing, and then we're gonna talk about other stuff.
Yeah.
Because it is still important. But like, if people want a more in-depth conversation, LK and I, and Adnan, who was in the text chat but wasn't in call, talked about the entire Israel-Palestine situation last night on the end of the stream, so you can go look at the VOD if you want to get that. I think it's important that people be active and involved in their local communities. What Israel is doing is genocide. If you disagree with that, you're just fucking wrong, and also aren't listening to all of the Jewish people in Israel who have been actively protesting their government and being arrested for it. And if you're being an anti-Semitic shit because of this situation, which a lot of people have, it has been egregious, you're also fucking wrong, and you are not helping people, you're just using their pain as an excuse to hurt other people disconnected from this, so fucking stop doing that shit, because seriously, it's ridiculous. And yeah, I think that's all I feel comfortable. We're gonna end it there, but I want to be very, very clear, you should be getting active. LK and I have both shared a lot of resources on things you can actively do that help. That aren't just like donation, but also like a bunch of people have set up resources for various countries for contacting your local officials, being able to harass them into taking the right fucking position on this. Because what Israel is doing is a genocide. That is what it is. The government of Israel is doing a genocide. Full stop. So, yeah. And I'm
Real quick,
of...
one other thing
Yeah,
I think I want to add on. Getting out there and doing shit, regardless of how you do it. Because like you can do shit from your house too.
Yeah.
I know, because I'm part of a mask block, and I got there from my fucking house. Doing that introduces you to like-minded people.
Mm-hmm.
And that matters just as much as like
having solidarity and
well,
it's
I mean,
okay.
like what I'm saying is like that matters just as much as, you know, like, okay, we're trying to fucking harass people into doing something about this, but also like building those networks is vital. And you build a network off of one action, and now you have a network that you can tap into for other things.
Yes, exactly.
It's like the foundational fucking principle under what the organizing that I've been trying to do here.
Yeah.
I don't talk about it because I don't fucking need to, but that's really fucking important.
It is extremely important. The other thing I want to add is that people should also educate themselves on what's happening in Sudan, to the Armenian people, to there's a couple of other current situations that people.
I'm gonna drop
some.
I'll drop resources in the chat. For,
if you can, that'd be great.
Sudan.
So yeah, look into your
and Congo and all that.
Local community is probably the place where you can have the most direct impact. So look into it. See how you can. A, help Palestinian refugees in your area. B, be active in protests and things if you're physically able to do that. I can't, and it's really frustrating. That's why I always try to influence the people who can do that to go do it, because, yeah, I'm chronically ill. Trying to protest is a bad time. I've had to cut back on doing things like that, unfortunately. But yeah, the entire situation's just been exhausting. I'm tired. Yeah. That is all I have to say about it. But I also want to say I appreciate seeing you out protesting, Kira, and getting people protesting and active. So, yeah. And the other thing too, I think, is that forming community is so. Here, I've got a productive direction to take this conversation in. Forming community is an incredibly important thing to do for so many reasons, and it is reproductive. I think that's a good way of placing it, Bellamy.
It's really just, and also so there's no mincing of words here. It's really fucking hard to do.
It's hard to do. It is hard to do, but
yeah,
the people who are doing the organization stuff, they need help. Because it's a lot of work. If you've ever organized anything, and I've organized a lot of things, I don't believe in I don't feel the need or desire to talk extensively about everything I've ever organized and things, because I don't. Outside of the times where I'm here's how to organize stuff, in which case I'll talk about it. But and I've been unable to do a lot just because of how sick I've been the last couple of years. I've kind of just been needing to focus on survival. So that's why I feel bad that I have to do a stream like this right now, while everything's going on. But there's always something going on, as LK put it last night, so. And I need to eat. And I need rent, so it's what it is. But,
Nobody's effective if they can't fucking, live their damn life, so.
Yeah. You can't effectively help other people.
That's something to note, too.
You can't help other people if you're not able to,
Yeah, you have to take care of yourself.
That was the exact.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go first. Sorry about that.
Oh, I was just gonna say that, Bellamy. That's what you told me when my disability was at its absolute worst, and my chair broke, and we were talking, and I was like, "There's just so much going on. I feel so bad," and you were like, "You can't do anything to help if you can't just exist, on a baseline," and that's always kind of inspired me.
Yeah. And that's also
it's really easy once you get motivated to get quote unquote over motivated in a way. Because then that's burnout. That's where you go with that. You always go to burnout. And taking cues from Black queer elders of mine, who have done all sorts of organizing all over the fucking place. It is really, 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 really fucking important to have fun, and to do things that are specifically reproductive. I go over this person's house very frequently, and we go there, and we just go there to have fun. We don't do anything else. You have to do that. Genuinely, you have to. That's not even it's a good idea to do this. No, all of the best activists that I've known have recognized this necessity and leaned heavily on doing things that make themselves feel good too, so then they can continue to do the work.
Yeah, it's extremely important. If you're not well enough to do the work, then you're not helpful to anybody else, and you're not helpful to yourself. And at that point, you're being detrimental. Not taking care of yourself is detrimental to productive organizing. And yeah, I think that's why it's important to look after yourself and not burn yourself out, because I also think that that's a huge part of how those with power are able to keep groups down, right? Because marginalized people, we are probably more in need of being, like, doing organizing and thing than any other group, and we're also way more exhausted because we're dealing with all of the other shit that just comes with being marginalized, right? It's a sort of frustrating inherent catch-22. So part of the point of organizing and forming community is that if you spread the load of work around as much as possible, right, you're not going to have as many issues with people burning out.
Malcolm X had a community, Martin Luther King Jr. had a community, Fannie Lou Hamer had a community, blah, 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 etc., etc.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. If you don't have community, you've got nothing. You know? I don't mean that in a bad way or a derisive way, I just mean that in a, here's the reality.
Yeah.
You have to have community. And Digital Beef put this perfectly in chat. Humanitarian sentiment should also be applied to oneself. Part of living kindness is actively being kind to oneself. Yes! That might be what the Undertale video is about. Anyway, cutscene time.
Bodies work. I know the logic of numbers.
Yes, Mom.
Solid bodies drown in water. It's a law. Life breaks into particles and is reborn again. It is a law.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
You can trick anyone but me, the emissary of the powers that be. I know how this world had been built. I know how its life works. I know the laws it operates under. It's supposed to be very simple and proportional.
True, Mom. That's what it's supposed to be. True, Mom. That is what it's supposed to be.
So let it be. It's not the end of the world. It's just an epidemic. It's gone out of proportion. The law will prevail. I'll restore the balance. Not all is lost. I know where the root of this evil lies.
Glitched. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I was worried it was glitched out, but it's good. Yeah, something I really appreciate about YouTube, Elmi and Kira, is that you've both helped me be better about looking after myself and not burning myself out for others too much. So, I just want to say that. Is everyone there? You're all there. Can you hear me?
I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm taking my own advice because I can't. I'm having trouble like doing my work and shit, so I'm just making music until I feel better.
Valid.
I'm here too. I just don't want to interrupt anybody.
You're not interrupting at all.
It's about where I'm at.
Okay, I gotta do some voice acting in Mark Hamill voice. So.
Before you do, real quick, I have to step away for
no worries.
a short bit, but then I'll be right back. So I'll let you know in chat here.
Thank you, Adnan. Thanks for being here at all. If you ping me on Discord, I'll see the little 1 notification on the symbol. So
cool. All right, talk to
Thank you for
everybody
being here.
shortly. Of course.
Anyway, sorry. Mark time.
Oh, Batman! See who my audience is now? They rarely applaud! They never call encore, but they also never boo us. And as you can see, we have a full house every night.
For context, he's talking. The theaters become the morgue. For context, so he's talking about all the dead bodies. Mark Hamill's Joker is fitting for Mark Immortal in a weird way.
Yeah, the whole ordeal's surreal, but you seem to be unfazed by it.
The format.
Okay, that's all the dialogue. Anyway, now we can chat. I'm gonna go check what I need to do for day 8, and then I'm gonna do the $27.50 reward and do some drawing. So that'll be fun. So I'm gonna go get some charcoal. I will be right back. Side charcoal is going to be too dirty. I'm going to draw it in graphite. Because I don't feel like getting my drawing tablet all set up. So chat. I will put it on big camera for a bit. Kira and Bellamy and I can just chat for a little bit. And I'll draw Daniil as sad Keanu Reeves meme. Yeah. Other than being kick-ass and doing a bunch of protesting stuff, how's life?
You know, that's kind of all I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, my place is a mess, and I'm totally not taking care of myself, but that's something I'm trying to work on personally. Everything else it's all right, I guess. I'm trying to think of what everything else would be. I guess the I don't know. I've been doing a lot of reading lately, and so that's good. I just need motivation to finally do things. Sometimes like my feelings towards the world feel so disconnected. I feel so alienated, but lately I felt far less so. So I feel like an actual real motivation to do the things that I normally would shy away from doing. So that's good. But other than that, yeah, I guess everything's fine.
That's understandable.
I'm trying to, yeah. I'm keeping it upbeat.
Yeah.
What about Bellamy? Bellamy's even here. I don't know if Bellamy's here. Guess not. Bellamy left me. Typical Bellamy. Can't believe Bellamy left me again.
They're probably muted and doing their music stuff.
That's probably actually a good point.
It's gonna be sketchy and fast drawing because I don't want to lose too much time on this, but I hope that people will enjoy it, especially because it was a spontaneous addition to the list of rewards. You just wanted Bachelor over on the bench. Daniel's face. A square jaw. I'm going off his Patho 2 model because it's a little easier to draw. I think it's coming kind of together a little bit. Kind of fucked up the position of his hand, so I'm gonna redraw that. It's too big. Hands are my nemesis as an artist. The hands are generally the nemesis of artists.
Yeah, I hear they're very challenging.
It's just one of those things where their proportions always feel wrong. And his hands are doing such a specific pose in the original photo. And I got the hand kind of correct, but the wrong, like, proportion relative to the body. And that's one of those things where it's like, oh, I drew a good hand. Awesome. The hand's the wrong size, you know? Here's the progress. It's coming along. I'm gonna fix his shoulder though. It's very loose and sketchy style that I'm doing, but I think that's fine. It fits the path of vibe. Anyway, what's new? What's going on? What's happening in chat right now? Drawing this.
Chatters are trying to trigger me to make a sound.
Oh.
They're doing a little emote because whenever I see it, I have to make a sound, and I'm trying my best to not do it.
What's the sound? I want to hear the sound.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah. What's the sound?
So when they make those little faces, I have to go.
Yeah. I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, that's the sound I have to make, and I'm trying really hard not to. And the ongoing joke in my community is that I am not autistic, right? Right? However,
you are, but You've been diagnosed by community. The most
All
common
my friends
form.
are autistic, and they're all telling me I'm autistic, but I insist I'm not autistic. Anyways, I'm not autistic. I just, when I see that emote, I feel compelled to have to make a noise. And so if it were that I was autistic, this would be quite ableist of chat, wouldn't it? This would be quite ableist to take advantage of my autism.
A little, maybe. Like purposely.
I am not autistic. I am ableist, yes. Oh my god. Stop chat! Chat! Chanta!
Stop purposefully triggering echolalia. That's not cool.
Echolalia?
Yeah. It's an autistic symptom.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Where
It's a what symptom? It's a symptom of what?
of being autistic. Where
Of what? What was that?
of being autistic, where you feel the need to make certain noises and things.
Yeah, whatever. Or sometimes you just have that urge. It doesn't have
A
to
symbol
mean
of
anything.
autism. Okay.
Shut up.
Just want to make sure I'm pronouncing this word
Will you let
correctly.
me live? Am I allowed to live?
You can live autistically. That's fine if you were to live autistically.
No,
yeah, for
can
sure.
I just
As an autistic
live?
person, it's a pretty great way to live.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel like my Daniel's a little too like buff, but it's one of those things where I'm trying to do what Keanu's position is, and I think I squashed the photo slightly, so this will be fun to see when it's done. Take out the precision
Yeah,
eraser.
Zira, I do it when I drive. When I drive and make noises. To prevent myself from making driving noises, I put on loud music, so instead I make music noises.
I'm basically 24/7 just having to resist echolalia urges, where I'm like, because my brain is just full of like weird memes that it's decided to.
Yeah, I live alone, so I just make the noises.
Oh, I mean when I'm around other people. When I'm alone.
Oh.
I also talk to myself a normal amount. Out loud. Definitely not a side effect of being locked in the house for an extended period of time alone early in the pandemic. Okay, chat. How do we approve of sad Daniel? Oh wait, he doesn't have eyebrows. How did I do? I gotta add the bench details and then.
Why does Twitch show ads to moderators? That's fucking rude.
And he's got a little rat. He's got a little rat nearby. Yeah. Okay, now let's just do some quick thing. There you go, chat. Danielle as sad Keanu Reeves. Someone screenshot it. How long did that take me? Like 20 minutes? Maybe? 15 minutes? It was pretty fast, right? How long did someone keep track of how long that took me? I feel like I should be allowed to be proud of that. I'll post a picture of it later. I do love that this notebook is just full of unhinged pathologic shit. Makes me happy. It brings me joy, as it should. Alright, day 8. We're making progress, chat. We're doing great. Because day 9's short. Okay. Read his letter at noon. Also, reminder, chat. Goal 3,000. You get to hear some of the Follow the House of Usher script. If you're enjoying the stream and the performance and stuff, or you want to influence the performance, you can always donate. It's greatly appreciated when you do. You can also get your name added to Whiteboard. I was no longer able to prop it up like I was yesterday, so it's kind of, I have to show it every once in a while. Look at all those names. Look at all those names. I'll post a photo of that as well when this finishes. Okay. Also, have ideas for other rewards you want, like the drawing. I will add them at increments in between current rewards. So you get to I'm busking for you. You get to decide the performance to some degree. Okay, what was I doing? Day 8. Noon. Okay. The evening letter from the Inquisitor, day 7. Yes, they've played a supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Yes, they've played a cruel joke on us. You know, Dankovsky, there are costs involved in being who we are. People like us, ingenious to an extent of being dangerous, are always put on the front line. They set us goals which are so pointless as they are impossible to achieve, in a desperate bid that we figure out how to deal with them. We are a low-value card which may be of use if it wins, and worth no regret if it is beaten. Having been made aware of this attitude, we have no choice but to avenge it. I detest hypocrisy, as do you, I believe. Let us make the hypocrites regret their sanctimony. Their smug self-assurance is based on their deluded belief that we will not be able to carry out their orders. That they advise you to deal with the plague in a manner your conscience would suggest? Do that, have no fear. I've been told to eradicate the disease at any cost, and as elegantly as possible. This is what they're going to get. We'll discuss this matter tomorrow, however. This was my desperation speaking. Burn the letter. Aglaia Village. Let's go back to the big mode. I forgot to do that. Thank you. There's so many things to keep track of. I've also been streaming for a long time. The last couple of days, so... there we go. Thank you. Yeah. Ow. I just got punched in the face.
What I missed? What's happening?
I just got punched in the face. It's all good.
Like,
in
the game?
Yeah, in the face. In the game. No.
Okay.
How?
I mean, hey, I don't know what's going on over there.
I would be doing self-harm.
I mean, you have a cat.
You know what? You're fair. Killian could have come up and smacked me in the face, but the door is closed, so. Also, Chad, I think if we get $50 more, you get cat cam time as well. So, just saying. If you want to see Killian, only $50. If everybody gives a couple.
I got a reward where someone went to her house and punched her in the face. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Yo, mixing is such a pain in the ass.
It is.
Fuck.
All forms of audio mixing are painful, but music audio mixing is especially. Time.
Fucking. Ugh. Remember, Chad, if it fucks up the mix, just get rid of it.
That's good advice. Anyone watched any good shows lately?
Nothing new.
Hmm.
I've just been, like, the last show that I finished was P-Valley.
I still need to watch that. I know you've told me to watch it multiple times. I will watch it eventually.
Hard recommend on watching that for anybody in chat that hasn't watched it either. The depictions of, black gender in it are very accurate, in my opinion.
And Bellamy has a good opinion on the topic, so just saying.
Yeah, I'm like the inverse of Uncle Clifford.
Hmm.
Kind of. Getting a riff is a pain in the ass too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all art. There's just little things that are just like a little harder to do, but once you have them.
Oh, like in my head, I'm like, oh, this is great, right? And then I try to put it on a fucking program. It's a whole nother problem.
Digital V said, I don't watch shows, I'm not like other girls. Lamau. I really need to find someone to repair my gear. That's what I really need. How are you doing, Kira?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just looking at this one website. I don't know what this website is. It has Biden's schedule on it, but then up on the top it says, and I'm sure this is a low ball because I can see it's a low ball for America, so I'm sure it's a low ball for the world. According to this low ball, 7 million people have died of COVID in the world.
Oh, it's definitely.
That's low ball.
I mean, our numbers are.
I know it's like severely.
America alone is
less.
higher.
All right, sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead, continue. we were.
No, you're all good.
Sorry, we started yelling over you, and that was continue. And like no laughter. It was definitely rude. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
I'm just really disgusted and horrified by that number is all.
Yeah.
And knowing it's a low ball, it's really even more sickening.
It's the time. I hate how much I know about pandemics, especially virology and viral spread, and
Yeah, I mean, and Kara's literally an epidemiologist.
I know you are.
So you know.
Yeah. I'm sure you feel similar sometimes. I have very intimate personal knowledge of how much my province's government fucked everything up.
What side is this that you're looking at, Kara? So chat can look at it,
Yeah, let me send it to you. It's like, here, I'll just send it to you.
I'll just drop it in chat for everybody to look at it.
It's just a Biden schedule, and then it has on top, it has the number, so.
Is this
That's
like
not-
like Biden, is it?
Huh?
This site isn't from Biden, is it?
No, it's like some, because the schedule has to be it's public. It's not like a secret.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I guess they just don't release. Apparently, Biden's thing is like he doesn't announce where he's gonna be. Like he's always hiding from people. So I'm guessing that's why. I mean, I don't know what Trump's schedule is like, but I remember Trump like how lots of like really, he was always like planning rallies and stuff. I don't think it was like that much of a secret where he was going. Where doesn't seem maybe that Biden's the same. I don't know. But I'm trying to get a hold of where he's gonna be tomorrow. I need to figure out.
You know anyone that's on like a mailing? Are you on subscribed to any mailing lists? For him or
No,
anything?
no.
That might help.
I guess maybe.
I mean, if you're specifically looking for that info, like they have to tell people where he's going to be at some point, otherwise no one's going to show up.
Yeah. They have to tell
It
people
says
somewhat ahead of time.
in the U.S., 109 million.
Yeah, that's how I
cases.
know it's like a definite lowball because we've definitely exceeded that. We hit 1 million officially, which was a lowball as well, like a year ago or something, right? Like there's no way.
I have no idea when I stopped counting.
Way
I
higher than that.
I couldn't take it anymore.
It's the problem of not only have just been low billing so much, but they're also just not counting a lot of deaths that are caused by COVID to be caused by COVID because someone has interrelated things. So if you have a pre-existing heart condition and COVID causes your heart to fail and you die, right? Objectively, COVID caused that death. But they won't count it, you know? And most of the deaths from COVID are going to be people with pre-existing conditions, which means that, by and large, you have a drastic lower estimate. Probably the only way of getting an accurate estimate is looking at the number of deaths average across like probably 2010 to 2019 from health-related issues, right? And then looking at the difference between that and 2020 through 2023. And that would give you a rough, though not exact estimate, because deaths would have also gone up just from the fact that the hospitals were overloaded. So it's really hard to get an accurate estimate, but I would guess it would be somewhere in between that, the difference between those averages, plus the official statement minus the... Yeah, you'd have to do some real statistical analysis that
It also says on here, it says 107 million recovered, which is also a fucking lie.
Yeah.
And that is not, that's nothing about people that are living with, and this is something that we've known for a long time, that like viral persistence is a thing. It's why HIV is as dangerous as it is. Like, so the fact that like no one bothered to, obviously no one, but the fact that none of our public health leaders like bothered to take that seriously is extremely infuriating, because that is not 107 million people recover. I know several people with who are still living with consequences of COVID, despite having quote unquote recovered from it.
Yeah. Well, it's just
There's so many reasons to be wearing a mask.
trying to
Like
look
an
at
absurd
how.
number of reasons.
Not even just to try to have any sort of conversation about like how do they organize these. How are they collecting their data? For example.
Well, I imagine this is probably just from
We don't
some
know
like
their
a data
methodology.
aggregator, and they're just like
Yeah.
adding up numbers. I imagine that's probably how this happened. Kira, do you know anything about like airborne, like what that means for viruses?
What do you mean? What about airborne? What it means for viruses?
Like, could you explain what that means if you were asked to or not? Because
Yeah,
I know,
generally speaking. So my master's degree is in epidemiology is more of like, and this is what quote unquote good master's degrees typically are comprised of, in my opinion, but in the opinion of many in academia. For epidemiology specifically, it's more methods based rather than specifics. So I'm more trained in the methodology that can be applied to any field. So I can read any paper and be able to like become a pretty adequate epidemiologist in that particular area once I start delving deeper, because you have the tools, right? Versus just learning like about diseases and not actually methods, which doesn't really hold up. So yeah, I'm not like thoroughly studied in airborne transmission, but I have studied it as an aside because of COVID, but I've used my epidemiology background for that. So yeah, I can hold my own, I guess, in a conversation, but I just don't have my master's in airborne transmission.
Okay. Well, I'm asking because like I could start explaining it, but like you literally studied the shit.
No, you
so,
can explain. No, go for it.
I had a voice act for a second, and
I
think it's Arnold Schwarzenegger for this character, so that'll be fun. I'm just gonna find a voice. 1 second.
Right, you undoubtedly have a lot of questions in mind, but they'll have to wait. Except for one, the most pressing, and dare I say, painful concern. We've lost enough time as it is. The crowd's not going to wait, is it? And your visit to the termitary, all in all, there's no point in putting it off.
Well, what does it have to do with my visit to the termitary?
I'll have you know that a certain informer of mine, a trustworthy source, despite being a worm, has told me that there's a flow of fake panacea coming out of the termitary. I'll be honest with you, this is encroaching upon my interests, so I'm turning for you to help. This concerns you as well, after all.
And what are your interests, eh?
It's all very simple. Panacea will always be in short supply, which is obvious. My dear friend Burak, the highest authority on this, claims that he'll be able to produce 15 batches at best. I'm interested in seeing them find their way into the right hands.
What's that supposed to mean?
As soon as the Bound found out about the panacea, or worse yet, get their hands on the flask of the Azat's drug. You have seen them. The romantics just waiting for an opportunity to pull off a heroic sacrifice. Obtaining fake panacea would cause them to lose all prudence. They'll take risks, rush headlong into infection hotspots, thinking they have salvation in the pocket. And then the salvation won't work.
I never expected you to care so much about other people. Yes, you're of course correct. The consequences could be abysmal.
I hate doing the Arnold voice. Why did I put that on a list?
Yeah, like I said, matters urgent. Not only must we weed out these criminals, we must be able to put a stop to the rumors, as well as the card flow. It would be better for you to accomplish all that personally. Burak might be better suited for the job, but it's not about skill or connections. I just feel like we should avoid unnecessary gossip.
I don't understand. What are you trying to say? What are you implying, hey?
The truth is, the Slimeballs are backing themselves up with, yes, your own good name. They claim that the recipe is yours and even provided some proof of authorship. I don't know what exactly that is, but really your name is actually proof enough for the general crowd. They're really naive. And the heart incident has already become common knowledge in certain circles, at least.
What does that have to do with anything? I was required to extract a microbial culture sample, eh?
Well, in any case, the procuring live hearts, of which there's no shortage in the dormitory now,
and preparing the potions right in front of the buyers. You can imagine the resulting product.
I've heard you loud and clear, so you're saying they've set up shop in the cemetery, right?
My informer said that it's one of the rooms in a long block. He hasn't seen it himself.
I'll find the lowlifes, and then I'll return to you and we're gonna have a long and unpleasant conversation.
Changeling knows something.
Perfect. I have the infected districts mapped out. Boy, today is not a good day. If you look at it right now, most of the town is infected and everything else is burnt. Hey, Ivan, buddy. Probably best not to be advertising you're my cousin, please. Thanks, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, sorry. You were saying, Bellamy? Bellamy? Is Discord working? Kira, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Bellamy might be mixing music or something. Yeah, no, but I think the really scary thing with COVID, you know, outside of just the fact that it is airborne, is that its attack value is it's so high. Like, for context, when we were doing the pandemic spread research stuff, we stopped using COVID because it provided no useful data because it always infected the entire network every time, just instantly. Everyone got infected. Like, you compare its infectious rate with the common cold, flu, most other basic illnesses, it's like, it's in a different league. It's a lot. So, I don't know, it drives me up the wall seeing people not care about masking, and I think it's such a specifically North American issue at this point. There's many other countries around the world where masking was normalized before the pandemic even happened. But there's this weird, like, I should be able to do what I want, don't tell me what to do thing that a lot of people seem to have. And I'm like, don't you want to avoid lifelong disability and health issues? I don't know. I don't understand the mentality, basically. Kira, you're allowed to talk. I feel bad.
I'm sorry. I'm not very good company right now, so I'm trying my best, but
Oh, it's okay. If you're not up, it's okay. I feel bad because I want to make sure you know it's cool. If you want to chat, but it's also cool if you don't want to. That's also fine.
What happened?
What?
So what happened?
Nothing. I just finished the voice acting thing. If you wanted to finish what you were saying.
Oh.
well, I have to run anyways because I gotta have plans in like an hour. So it was nice talking to you all. Thanks for having
hear
me.
from you. Hey, take care of yourself.
Bye.
Stay safe, and I hope protesting goes well.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Let us
All right,
know
bye, everyone. Give
how it
Aranak
went.
money.
Thank you.
Bye, friend. Love you.
Bye. I love you too. Bye.
You're not late at all, Meon Lights. We're not even 4 hours into a 12-hour segment of streams, so...
Oh, we were talking about COVID. Oh, well, so speaking of, COVID's airborne, right? which
Yeah.
means it's aerosolized, which means it doesn't transmit on droplets like we were told. It's actually just an aerosol. Think like, spraying like a spray can or something, right?
Yeah.
Which means it can hang in the air for hours. Which also means that you can also get it outside in large crowds. You can get it outside in small crowds if you're really tight, close to one another. So it's very frustrating because this was expressed at the beginning of the pandemic and then stopped being expressed. But masking the source of a virus is infinitely more effective than masking the recipient of a virus. Yeah. Shockingly enough.
Wild how that works.
To use an N95 as an example, which means it filters 95% of what is inhaled or exhaled. Think of it this way: if you walk into a room, say there's 10 people in a room, and one of you is sick, or let's say half of you is sick, right? You walk into a room, 10 people, half of you is sick, and half of you isn't. The sick people aren't masking, and the unsick people are. It doesn't work this way, but for the sake of making the math easy, if we do any of it, let's say that the sick people are breathing out 100% virus, basically, right? It means then that the air that you are inhaling contains the virus plus not virus. And it's only filtering out 95% of it, which means 5% of the air is getting through, right? And that would include the sick air from the people that are sick. Right? This is why one-way masking is not as effective as two-way masking. Now, if you put on a mask, if you were the sick people and you put on a mask, it means only 5% of what you breathe out, only 5% of the air that you get out is going to contain that sickness, essentially, right? So then if it's just someone, instead of them breathing out all of their air, they're only breathing out 5%, which includes, I think it's actually the majority of it, isn't actually pathogen. It means that you are significantly less likely to get sick, even if you aren't wearing a mask, if a sick person is wearing a mask. If everyone's wearing a mask, the likelihood of getting sick is like fucking minimal. It's very small, right? Now, the problem with COVID is that a lot of people get sick and don't realize that they're sick because it's asymptomatic, and asymptomatic spread happens with COVID, and we know this. This is documented. This is well documented. It's well researched.
This has been documented since and well researched since the first. You know what? I got a quick thing. I'm gonna do this voice acting in a second, but it's the fastest rant ever. I am never ever forgiving the CDC for permanently damaging people's understanding of how long they need to isolate. Minimum 10 days. Minimum. All of the research agrees with this. The CDC's change to it was purely based on pressure from corporate groups, from capitalists who wanted workers coming back to work faster. 5 days is not enough at all for anyone, and it can be a lot longer. If you're immunocompromised, the guess is around 20 days minimum.
There are people that are immunocompromised who have been sick for several months.
Yeah. So
you'd be shocked at how long you could be sick for.
As a chronically ill person, yeah, I've experienced month-long illnesses before. I've had scarlet fever and whooping cough. The fun of a very fucked up immune system is it burnt through my vaccine on whooping cough before I got the booster shot you're supposed to get. That's the one that lasts the rest of your life. And in the 2 months before I got my booster shot, I got whooping cough. And I was sick for over a month, and that was horrific. And when I got scarlet fever, I got strep throat a lot when I was a kid. I got scarlet fever, and I got a rash on my entire body. And listen, I have chronic pain. I have an extremely high pain tolerance. I experience a large amount of pain all the time. But that was all of my flesh hurt to touch anything. So I basically spent a month, so much of the time, this is in grade 6 and then grade 7, I spent a month where I basically just lived in the bath. I just lived in oatmeal baths for a month, and listened to audiobooks, and kind of just you kind of go nuts locking yourself in for a month while in excruciating pain. As somebody who's experienced it way too many times in my life. I'm saying this as a mentally ill person, it just makes my mental illness worse. Thank you so much, Simone. I appreciate the support.
Yeah, that's
Also,
why
thank
they're
you,
saying
MSC.
surgical mask isn't enough. Surgical mask is not a respirator. It doesn't stop pathogens. You need an N95 or better. Hi, Molly.
I wish I could afford some more N95s. I'd have to order them. I keep trying to find them at stores and I can't.
I wonder
I'm
if you
using
have a
what
mask
masks.
block near you.
I wonder. I've been using what masks I can use for now that are as good as I can get. But yeah, and just avoiding going out as much as possible. But it's annoying. Anyway.
Hello, gamers.
Hi, Molly. How's it going?
Hello.
Good.
You want to say who you are?
I don't think I will.
Okay. Molly
Okay,
makes
yeah,
good music.
Works for me. Yeah. I do the musics. I make soundtracks for people. You've definitely heard me on Aeronox stuff. Lots of other things, and I do my own music as well. Video games, films, etc. Cool. That's all I got. Let me just check in chat here. Cool. So how far are you in?
I'm currently on day 8. At the start of the day, in the morning. But I'm already doing termitary tests, quests. Anyway, I have to do like late night radio host for Harrispex, so this will be fun. You shouldn't have come, Oinon. It's dangerous here. You're not used to dealing with them.
1920. What are you doing here, Barak?
I went to the abattoir and came back with something of value. Listen to me, Oinon. If my hope proves to be true, we'll have a serum by tomorrow.
That's some news. So what was that thing you came back with?
Blood. Blood again. I'm not ready to say where I got it, but it may very well be what Stack worked on, only better. It's still alive. Look, if it has,
What, antibodies?
Yes, antibodies. You already know what living bacteria look like, as well as dead ones. Stack told me all about that. I think it won't be too hard for you to establish what this blood does to the infection.
So you just want me to examine this blood under a microscope, just that?
If you study this blood, Oinon, tomorrow I'll hand you a dose of functional panacea, and if you prove this is the blood we need, might be I hand the panacea to you today. I trust your word. Is this convincing enough for you?
It is. Where do I find you?
I'll be around here. Still have a hell of a lot to do. If there's trouble, I'll let you know. Then we should meet in the basement under the corpulent workshop.
All right.
In truth, we're not powerless.
Brews of fake panacea are holed up somewhere here in the cemetery. You know anything about him?
What? Someone making fake panacea in here? But this is...
Yes, an inconceivable villainy. Have you maybe noticed anything suspicious?
Hold on a second. Some Odong on the second floor asked for corpses of the freshly dead. They seemed to be looking for someone they knew. I took no notice back then, apart from that. Newcomer tramps went after looking for some room along that wall across the entrance. Dangled money.
What room? On the second floor as well?
Damned if I know. I had a short way with them.
All right. Is that them under the sheet? Thank you, Barak. Tell me, how do I get inside the abattoir?
Well, the gates are blocked with boulders from the inside. When the time comes, butchers roll them aside. You can find a way in after that. Wait for the right moment.
I see.
I can barely walk.
Okay. Sorry about that. We can chat now. I love the weird combinations of voices that this stream has brought on.
It's been great. Also, hi Bellamy. Yeah, so you're playing Harrispex now?
Hello.
Oh, I'm still on Bachelor.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
It's real slow.
I do not know this game well.
It's okay.
How was day 2?
Day 2 is...
No, I mean, how was yesterday?
Oh, it went well. It went good.
Oh,
We
great,
raised a
great,
little
great.
bit. We got a couple of awards.
Money.
Actually, I can show you. One sec. Oh, I'll full screen the camera again. At 2700, someone asked if I could draw Daniil doing the sad Keanu Reeves meme. So I sketched it in graphite. The stream delay will.
Delightful.
He's so depressed. He's just a sad little man with his bread, which is just so Daniil. Daniil's sitting on a bench looking depressed with his bread is so good.
Wonderful.
This is the third. It's so finding the worms in this section is so annoying. I keep forgetting where they are.
So what's the next goal? Not only for me, but for the viewers at home.
Viewers, if we get to 3,000, I will perform the current version of the section on mental illness in my Fall of the House of Usher video, because I'll be talking about some things more openly in that video, which will be interesting.
Okay, I'm going to ask two things real quick. Is the stream game supposed to be actually quite small on YouTube?
No, I swapped it so I could show you the drawing.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Also, what do you have written on your face?
People's names.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a donation reward. People who donated 75 or higher. Did we lose Bellamy?
We lost Melanie.
They can
back
join
in a bit.
back
Okay.
on when they're ready.
Let's go.
They're working on music stuff, actually. Funny enough.
Excuse me, you brought another musician on the stream?
How
After
dare I?
all this time, how could you do this to me? That's it. I'm going to leak the contents of our DMs where you were complimentary about people, where you said nice things, where you were sincere. Don't you know being nice and good to people is cringe?
That's so good. Oh my god.
All right there.
That's very fair, Zero. Zero saying, I feel like I've watched H-Bomber's video and 2 different stream playthroughs and I still don't understand this game very well. It's really cool and in-depth, though. Yeah.
Oh my god, I have watched H-Bomb's stream video on this. I completely forgot I did. My god. Sorry, go on, please.
My personal favorite video. So if I was to put my top 3, it's Sophie's, which I'm pretty sure you did music for, if I'm remembering correctly. But
probably.
It's there's so many. Yeah. But Sophie's Pathologic video and H-Bombs are kind of tied for second, but my favorite is definitely my friend Ruby Codex Entry's series Pathologic, for those who will never play it. But to be fair, Ruby's is much more in-depth and long, so it's kind of natural that I'm going to be more drawn to that set of analysis because it covers more. That's just the nature of the different works. But I'd say if you want like a shorter primer, I'd watch H-Bombs and Sophie's. And if you want the like really in-depth stuff, watch all of Pathologic for those who will never play it. But Pathologic for those who will never play it is like, currently, it's just the Bachelor's Road and Marble's Nest, and I think it's probably like 12 hours of stuff. And I mean this very, very, very sincerely, because I don't like people who waste time, like who have giant long videos that are just not using the time meaningfully. Ruby is using all of that time. It is very meaningful. It is using its time. I've rewatched those video essays multiple times, and again, they are ungodly long. So like that's how good they are that I've watched them multiple times from start to finish.
Nice. No, so, I didn't actually end up writing music for Soph's. Actually, a couple of Soph's videos because of time schedules and stuff. But I know we are planning on. In case, I mean, I'm not sure what the overlap in viewership is, but yeah, we're still friends and everything. We're still working together. I think it's just been scheduling for both of us that hasn't lined up tragically. Yeah, I think she might have used a few of the existing tracks I've done for stuff on videos recently, but nothing planned out from scratch.
Well, it's the same way with like I just haven't, because of life stuff. Part of why I'm doing the stream, I haven't been able to afford hiring you, unfortunately, which I'd love to, because then I could actually do the Tron video, which the script is literally 90% complete. The only reason I haven't written the other 10% is just like, I'll write it when I can afford Molly again, because I have such specific, I'm like, I want Daft Punky Tron Legacy soundtracky sounding stuff for that, because it has such a distinct sound, and I think the sound is so important to that work.
That's the thing. I think I mean, and this is just. I mean, also, I hope no one thinks this is weird to kind of bring up, but that's the thing. I wish I could just do this. You know, like just yeah, I'll do it right now, and you kind of have to get paid though, because I can't take a week at least to do a soundtrack and like not get money out of it, because the electricity and the food, you know, they kind of you need an income for those. It sucks.
You and I are both commissioned artists who wish we could just do the stuff free for our friends. Like, if I was making an ungodly amount of money, I would do more free stuff for other people. I try to do what I can that's small stuff, you know, feedback to smaller video essayists, that sort of thing. Like those things that it doesn't require enough time that I need to be getting paid to do it. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've taken stuff for basically minimum wage before. I don't do minimum wage effectively gigs anymore because I just can't afford it. But yeah, it sucks. But I would say to anyone listening, you might want to be like, oh, I'll work for my friends for free. Yeah, but you need to eat though. You need to eat. You know, if you occasionally want to, maybe, but most of the time you got to get paid. And it starts off as I'll do something for someone for free, and then it becomes they're expecting you to do a lot for free.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
I've reminded myself how to do Emperor Callus voice, so I'm going to do this for the worms, because that's current voice for the worms.
Okay.
Peace to you, Oinon. Peace to you. Live and let live, so say the wise.
Here you are, you can of worms. So can I place an order?
You're more than welcome. We're not asking much, merely 30,000. But for you, Oinon, it's free. Dead gruel, never better. All the rot comes out, all the evil hexes come off. Oh yes, my good man.
So you're using my method, is that it? Peddling your filth under my name, you scum!
Those a little too Skeletory. I did Skeletor for half a day. It's in my brain now.
Oh, Oinon, have mercy. Let us be. We won't sell anything anymore. Won't cook the gruel. You let us live. You don't turn us into the mother. We tell you an interesting something, then you'll be pleased.
Fuck. I need to remember. I'm supposed to answer something specific.
This guy looks like if a Tonberry was homeless.
The worms are truly inexperienced. They're such a weird creature.
Speak then, if you like. If I like what I hear, I won't give you away.
We're guilty, but the boss's son is twice as guilty. Why is it going accenty? Damn it.
The problem is I was doing like the lizard voice from like the lizard brain voice from Disco Elysium. That's Clara's voice, and that one has the accent, and it's very similar because it's like primordial blackness.
Whereas Emperor Callus is down in the chest deeper.
Yeah.
We're guilty. The boss's son is twice as guilty. We just fool around and mess about. He's buying up the real panacea, bought it from everyone who got one from Burok, took from everyone, has it for himself. Shoot him, Onan. Threaten him, rob him, take his panacea for yourself. Thank us.
Where do you get real panacea?
Only Burok could make panacea. Only Burok knows the lines. Burok gave his vials to Bodo's children, gave to the Boos. The Boos's son took it all to sell to evil people, to bloodsuckers for iron and gold. Have mercy on us, Oinon. Let us go never again until the earth takes us back.
Fine, I'll tell the mother about this room, though. You have half an hour to get lost for good.
Keep expecting you to append. See?
See?
Yeah, no, like I've done it a few times as well. Like I'm not even thinking.
Oh, that's so. Sorry, Digital Beef just said, I need an evil skeleton UK conservative caricature now called Skeletory. That's brilliant. I love that. That's amazing. Sorry, darling. You were saying.
Well, now you see, we gotta skeleton. Yeah. There we go. If the poor starve, better for us, see? I'm the Skeletori!
Nice.
It's so cursed. It's so good. Okay, I need to go to Ruben's place and Younger Vlad's. That's perfect. I'm trying to get as many quests done as I can before the other quests even become unlockable, because day 8 and day 9 you can shorten a lot of your playthrough by sleeping and then getting knocked out earlier in the day.
Getting knocked. Okay. Okay.
At the end of the quest, no matter what, in the main quest for today, if you do it right, you get knocked out.
Right.
But what side of the building am I on? I turned around. Oh, I see the exit. We're good. But I love the giant, ominous bags of meat. The termitary is really an experience.
Hey, don't think about it. I'm sure it's fine. I wouldn't think about it though.
It's fine, nothing to see here. I'm gonna move along. yeah, see?
Oh my god.
Skeletor! Austerity! Xenophobia! Transphobia! Yeah! You can't stop me, boom!
I love this stupid...
I love this.
Are
you fighting a rat with a butter knife?
A scalpel.
Okay.
I was fighting robbers earlier, so I wanted my scalpel out, but now it's mostly rats, so we're just gonna...
Cool. So where did you say you're heading?
I'm heading over to young Vlad, who's currently Arnold Schwarzenegger, which is cursed.
But it's easy to do an Ani accent for 2 seconds, but it's kind of hard to do like long paragraphs. Yay.
Okay. I thought you said you're heading to Ruben's, and I was trying to figure out how to work the sandwich joke in.
I'm also headed to Ruben's, because I need to check the blood in Ruben's place, and then I can go back and get a free panacea. Which, combined with my 5 smouters that I've collected already, I'm too good at this game. For context, I have 105,000 gold, and I also bought a bunch of stuff yesterday on purpose to sell tomorrow so that I can increase the gold, because at this point, I'm just kind of like, I may as well just maximize, see how much I can get in one run, just for the laugh of it, just to be like, I'm the god of this game. Fear me. But I need to sell... The white vaccine doesn't sell for 16,000. I'll just sell the twinine extract, which isn't worth much anyway. Actually, no. Twinine extract significantly increases my immunity. Useful. Damages my health, but I got lots of healing, so... It's all good. It's all good. I fucking love that voice from Disco Elysium. It's so fun.
You wake up from primordial blackness.
For some reason, it kind of gives me the mind of a British guy threateningly staring across you in a cafe. Just like, I don't know, like buttering like bread with mustard.
Well, it is an Australian accent, so it's close enough, especially with the...
It's Aussie! Oh.
It's weird. If you listen to it, it's kind of Aussie. The way he says,
primordial.
Like that, you... Like the way that... Those little things. It sounds kind of Aussie. It sounds kind of British. I don't know. It's such a weird...
It sounds Londony to me, but like a specific part. But yeah.
I also see that too, though. I mean, to be fair, the Australian accent came from a very specific region of London, remember correctly? I saw one lockpick. Yeah, I think I fucked up and didn't get the, Oh, right. You don't actually have to take the mask and coat to Burok to finish the quest the previous day, so you just keep them. It's free shit. It's free real estate. But yeah, I love this game. It just... I don't know why it appeals to me so much, but it really does. It's comforting, which isn't what Pathologic is meant or should be. But to me, I'm like, yay, I'm in my second home. The town of the Gorkon. A safe and good place to be.
But like, if I was feeling like sick and kind of down or whatever, my kind of comfort movies are things like Texas Chainsaw. And I don't say that to sound cool.
No,
it's just because I really enjoy those movies, especially the audio in them is great. I don't know if you know much about the the music. I'm not going to go on length of it. It's worth like looking into, but it was
Please do.
very.
I'm happy. I love people info dumping at me, so please do.
All right. So let me just swallow this thing I'm eating. My girlfriend came back from Philadelphia and she brought me a bunch of what are these called here? Juju cinnamon bears, which they're like what are they called? There's jelly bears Americans have, but they're cinnamon flavored. I love cinnamon flavored stuff.
Cinnamon
Gummy bears,
flavored
that's
gummy
the word.
bears? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But they're less gelatinous. They're more. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so Texas Chainsaw. So I'm trying to remember the full story. I don't have it memorized, but the short version is like a lot of early industrial music. You've got like your coils and your like throbbing gristles, and even Einsters and Nubaten to an extent. But they were more doing physical field recording stuff. They just kind of gathered up a bunch of equipment, like physical hardware, and like recorded it and ran it through different improvised effects. And so you get these like really cool like stretching and shimmering sounds. And none of this, as far as I know, none of it is synthesized. It's just a series of steps. Taking.
What I mean by technology is as in like physical hardware stuff, not
as
in a electronic device.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's if you like, most of it was made very low tech, but it gives it this incredible ambiance. So as far as like, I mean, if you listen to it, you can kind of hear like there's rattling bone sounds, there's metal on metal sounds, there's metal on bone or metal on stone sounds that are just layered and used a lot, and like this bird chattering that's just been dialed up, and insect noises, and so it gives this like really lush, utterly horrifying soundscape. Oh, sorry.
I love that so much. We'll continue in a second.
Everybody freeze! So you haven't left that certainly does give you credit.
Well, I've found the worm poison makers, but they told me that you, Master Vlad, have also dabbled in the Panacea black market.
Yes. Yes. When we learned that Burak had conducted a Panacea, I decided to completely seize the flow of goods. But my stogies. That's how the informers came to know. I requested it on purpose. Make no mistake, this isn't about greed. I simply thought it would be prudent to control this market. One would emerge anyway.
The concern for the bound was only a disguise. You're only ever concerned with turning a profit, or I want to think I almost believed you. I haven't regretted thinking you a cynical man.
It seems my old reputation will take a while to get rid of. Your knowledge is outdated, Bachelor. Things have changed. I've changed. This morning I wanted to seize the Panacea black market, so I brought up everything that Burak has made and distributed.
And?
I gave away all that I had bought. No money, a lot of money, so that it wouldn't look like I'm offering a donation. I gave it to all the bound, the one who needed it the most, in my opinion. Those who nearly died because of me.
How?
I promised to keep the name secret. I'm wary of Clarice. She's very good at getting what she needs from people with words and things. Well, one of them is Makamoto. He's not hiding it, but the situation is different. He's running a plague house after all.
But you've spared at least one for yourself, I hope, haven't you?
I need neither money nor protection from death now. The latter because I want to give the plague the opportunity to punish me for my acts. And the former, please spare me your mockeries because I now aspire to something. Call me sentimental. I won't reveal it. I don't want to scare the dream away.
You've given me serious food for thought, see? Thank you.
Oh my god. What glorious conversations come out of this stream. I think my favorite period was probably John Mulaney, Dankovsky, Shadow the Hedgehog Saburov, Sonic the Hedgehog Simon Kane. That was an experience.
Incredible.
Fight me, Knife Man.
Oh, cool. You can actually buy the soundtrack. Oh, wait, 2022? Get the hell out of here. No one cares about that. Yeah.
You can buy the soundtrack for the film?
Yeah, no, but I was looking and I was like, oh, on vinyl. And then it's like the 2022 remake, which I don't know. It didn't grab me to go see. I think if a thing has been made, you don't actually need to remake it.
I
I think you should do something new.
Well, I mean, the Tron video is all about like the value of re-engaging with past works of art, but you have to be saying something fucking meaningful, and I think just like redoing the same thing but removing quote-unquote flaws, I'm like,
Yeah, no, it's kind of a polemical position. I kind of think I mean, my strongest position is we should never do remakes or sequels, and instead always have to make new things, because then at least we might get something interesting.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'd lose some great sequels, but that would mean the Marvel shit wouldn't exist. But of course, that's like, you're never going to implement that. So I suppose it's stronger along the lines of, if you're remaking this, why? What are you trying to do with it?
And that's the thing is that, like, I think remaking something can be a really meaningful act, or an adaptation as well. It can be a really meaningful act of like saying something about the time you're currently in, using the art of the past and stuff. And I believe really strongly in the power and importance of the oral tradition, and that is so built on you're telling the story that 1,000 other people have told, but you're telling it your way, and it's really valuable as an artist. But there's such a big difference between that, where you're trying to do something meaningful, right? It's a specific performance. It's kind of like putting on a play. You know, like every performance of a play is a little different. Every theater does it a little different, and that's super valuable. The thing is, you're doing something meaningful by putting it on again. A play's meant to be experienced live, you know, and often you're saying something if you're changing things, but the point is to change things. The point is to say things, and because all art, even new art, is in conversation with the society it's made in, right? Intertextual art, whether directly remaking something or engaged in conversation with it, is doing the same thing. But what capitalism, what corporate art is, and the thing is, all the problems with corporate art, shitty sequels and all that stuff, it exists in all of their new things too, because their new things are built in this. It's the same mentalities, which is they don't make art to say something. They are trying to make a profit by making something quote unquote popular.
And then there's
sorry,
go on.
And they also get this idea of just like it's art regurgitation, not reevaluation or reengagement. And I think those are two sort of different.
Have you ever heard or read Adorno's? They're usually collected as the culture industry essays.
I need to read them. Please.
Yeah.
Send me them.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me just grab this. I love this quote so much. But if I remember correctly, it's something. Oh, I'll grab it. But yeah, there's a lot to say on that. Like, the first thing I'd say, of course, is that fundamentally there's a substantial difference between the idea of a received oral tradition or artistic reinterpretation of a play. Like, you have a lot of really interesting adaptations of Shakespeare, and then the kind of authorized continuation or sequel or remake of a film, which, you know, you have your various copyrights and all that. And I think it's interesting because this is a thing I've discussed with Sarah quite a bit. Sarah's Edit, everyone, whose videos you should go watch. It's the thing that people talk about canon a lot.
Yeah.
And of course, canon comes from, you know, Catholic Church. The idea like these books are in the Bible, these books are outside of. Incidentally, some of the books outside the Bible are hilarious, like Book of Enoch, but that's a whole other discussion. Did you know there's an angel who taught humanity how to make weapons of war and do eyeliner? I am not making that up. That is in the Book of Enoch.
I love weird Catholic stuff. It's so wild.
Yeah. I was briefly going to do a podcast with someone called Biblical Wizard Battles about just weird shit that is either in or was like recently edited out of the Bible, but we never got around to. I should do that at some point.
Okay.
But yeah, so just really quickly, I'll be really quick. I'll be so quick.
No, nurse.
Canon doesn't exist in the Greek myths, but it does in Catholicism. And what's interesting is, under capitalism, the control has shifted from a central church organization to a private entity, but we still have control over stories. And it's interesting how we've inherited that from a kind of like, pre-capitalist period. And of course, before that, it was pretty much open season on what permutations of the myths you tell, although I imagine some temple priests might try hit you in the head with a rock. But it was much less controlled. Anyway, that's it.
It's so interesting. It's so interesting. I love discussing this stuff like this, and we'll continue in a second. But I have to make Mark Hamill voice now. So,
oh, Batman, see who my audience is now. They rarely applaud. They never call encore. But they also never boo us, and as you can see, we have a full house every night. Tell me, has Ogenski the Younger really sold you several vials of panacea? He didn't even sell them. He gave them to me basically for free, or maybe for a token payment, you know. I never expected something like this from him. I'd suspect an intricate and crafty scheme on his part, but I think I've also changed. So I believe him. And Red really let someone else have his panacea. I didn't believe him. Yes, he's given his panacea to the girls that have once almost died through his fault. At least he thinks so now. Actually, it's very typical of a person of his temper. In a situation like this, he is giving his possessions away with a firm and steady hand, paying the old debts. I see, thank you. Now I can go get a bunch of free panacea. Yippee! Free panaceas!
Also, Adnan, hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Oh, you're very low to me. Let me just see if I can turn up your volume. Oop. Great. Okay. Oh yeah, so real quick, the quote I wanted to grab, and this is one I use a lot. And, oh, by the way, if anyone ever goes like, oh, Adorno, is he the guy who hates jazz? I'd say, well, that person who told you that hasn't read Adorno. But anyway, he's speaking about specifically people who, like, maybe, for example, they might, you know, quote unquote, like Beethoven, but they know, like, a snippet of the 5th or the 9th. And they tend to only like a certain repetition in popular music. You know, this idea that a machine that makes culture just keeps producing little permutations on the same thing. And the way he says it is, again and again, and with stubborn malice, they demand the one dish that they have all been served, like a child. And I think it's really interesting that, like, yeah, imagine like a kid who's like, and this is why my parents never let us have like the children's menu, but imagine a kid who's only ever been fed chicken nuggets. That's all they're gonna want. And like, I'm making allowances for
this is actually really
sensory issues and stuff, obviously.
Yeah,
but you
obviously that's a different thing. That's a different thing. That's a disability related thing. As with all disability things, as a disabled person, there's exceptions to things. But we were talking about this the other day on the stream.
We're on the internet. People don't like the idea that I might have a nuanced opinion.
Ooh, how dare you! In our city, Batman, a nuanced opinion. That's crazier than I am. I can make that joke as a mentally ill person, but don't make that joke as the same person. People in chat. I was like, I am dancing close to a line. I should probably add a caveat. I just thought it'd be funny to say because I was playing the character. But no, but really, I was talking about this the other day on the stream, which is the importance of developing palate at a young age. Like you need to feed kids a wide variety of foods so that they develop a palate. And I think this is like a big reason why, like, for example, one of my roommates was from Bangladesh. He worked as a chef while doing his undergrad, and he was a master's student, really lovely guy. But he'd cook food all the time for big groups of people, and he'd have two versions, and he'd have the proper spicy version and the non-spicy version. And I was like one of the only people that wasn't from India who was eating the spicy version, and that's not because I'm special or that makes me better or whatever. It's just the reality that if you don't develop a taste for spice at a young age, you probably never will. And some people are never going to like spice. And some people are going to have like actual issues with their guts. And we're not saying you're not allowed to just, but what we're saying is if you never give people the opportunity to develop a palate, it's not that they actually don't like things, it's that they're too stuck in safe zones. And they can't experiment. Yeah.
Also, I love you mentioned the thing about spice levels, because whenever some guy's like, oh, I eat the spiciest stuff ever, and it's usually a guy like making a big deal of it, I'm like, aren't you a big special boy? You're so proud of yourself. I like really spicy food, but like I have my limits. But it's just funny people make it into a moral strife or something.
Oh, totally.
Yeah?
My priority is not about heat, it's about taste. And there's a point where the heat overrides the taste. And I've eaten like some of the spiciest things you can eat on the planet. I've had hot sauces you can add 1 drop in a bowl, and anything more is actually unsafe. Like I've had real spice, and I think it's bullshit to be like, oh, I'm so cool because I ate spicy things. I'm strong and tough. Like that's an obnoxious way to behave. My point was more just that the reason why I like truly strongly spicy food that is taste. It's about the taste. It's all about the taste. It's about having good flavor and not just being cool and tough.
But the reason I have that is because I developed a palate at a young age. My mom's a nutritionist, and fed us stuff from literally every continent. So I've eaten a wide range of food. And the other thing too is that as an adult, it makes me more willing, even as someone with chronic illness, to experiment more than most people would. But I also know what things bother my guts, what things are like. There's lots of foods that I don't eat because of my chronic illness. I generally avoid nightshades, even though I love things like peppers, just because nightshades aren't great when you have acid issues. Like, I basically restrict myself to the one thing that I allow myself to have that damages, like, isn't the best thing for me to be eating, which is spice. Because if I don't have spicy food, I would rather. Life is not worth living without spicy food.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I mean, that's the thing. It's like that with cheese.
taste.
If I became lactose intolerant, I'd be very sad because, like, I'm a white lady. I need cheese.
and it's that thing of like, if you never experience art outside of a very narrow range, if you never experience food outside of a very narrow range, if you never experience ideas outside of a very narrow range, you're going to be limited. And I do think that the homogenized nature of modern culture is a problem, and especially, and I find this is an interesting contrast between America and Canada. And Canada's got a bunch of issues. We've talked about this many times today already. I'm not saying Canada's good, but I am saying that there is a different mentality here where it's less about like melting pot where you're supposed to melt down all the cultures and make just be American. There are conservatives here who behave like that, but they also worship America. I'm not even kidding. So like they'll have Trump fucking hats and shit. Like it's these type of people. It's not even the fucking country where that's true. It's so funny. But just to finish. Thought. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Finishing the thought, which is just that like here there's more a mentality of mosaic. The problem is that the Canadian government is also putting that mosaic over top of a culture that does exist here, and they like destroying the many different indigenous cultures that exist in the country, and then pretending like they're multicultural because they're less bad, let's say, than the U.S. about immigration stuff. But it is interesting because it means that there's more of a mentality of you're supposed to share your. There's more of a mentality of sharing your culture with your friends and things here than I think there is as much in the U.S.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to share it with the class, as it were, but I just dropped an image in. You were saying about Canadians wearing Trump hats. There was a very brief window of time where some Irish people thought they were, like, transgressive to do so. And I know for a fact that people got them ripped off their heads. And this is just an image I ripped from a headline because it was so funny.
I'm not gonna set up an entire thing just to show this image, but for the people in chat, it's a picture of a guy in a Trump hat, and you can imagine the type of white dude it is, and over top of it is the sentence, "People in his course have nicknamed him Edgy Dave. Edgy Dave," in larger wording. Edgy Dave, maximal size in the bottom right of the picture. And it's so funny. Edgy Dave.
I made it because I just couldn't stop laughing reading it, and I needed to show people. But yeah, I know there's a couple of Irish people walking around who saw people with the little Trump hats on. I said, "Hi, what's with your hat?" And they were like, "Oh, Donald Trump." They just got ripped off their heads and thrown in the bin. Like, of course they did. The fuck you doing? You're in Ireland, dipshit.
You're in fucking Ireland. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, Laura Ravel, Valley Girl. My God, tomorrow this plays like Crawling Soldiers. Oh, what will become of us? And every new rumor I hear contradicts the previous one. Lara, is it true that Vlad the Younger sold you a panacea? No, it's not. Why do you even have to ask? Are you trying to torture me on purpose? 1920. Are you so a lousy liar? Are you oath-bound? Lara, I know everything. Just tell me how it went. How much did he make us shell out? Nothing. What's even out of this all? It was a gift. Have you seen the man recently? He's positively transformed. Something's happened to him. I'm good at spotting these things, but has it occurred to you that I may have parted with my panacea already? Yulia, for example, gave hers to Clara. At least that's what Clara says. So why do you think I haven't done the same? Yeah, people say the thief is her way of making her others part with their belongings.
You know what? Please come back tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll talk about it once more. Tomorrow everything will change. Many varying, intertwining plots and agendas. As for now, I don't have a panacea. Sorry. Fine, I'll come back tomorrow. By the way, yep.
These voices are such wild experience to go back and forth from.
By the way, do you have any chance to know the unit number of the trips that have been sent here? I'm surprised you're even asking. My father was an officer. I'm sorry.
I feel like it's becoming more like the South Park's weird Canadian guy thing than 1920s announcer.
1920s announcer guy isn't that far off that, but it's like, hey, not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy.
What was I trying to say? Okay. I've already done these two. I have to wait till noon for that one. And noon for the other one. Okay, cool. I'll probably just like finish this quest and then Daniel can have a little nap. He's an EPCP boy. He'll have a nap. I love my weird little goth twink trash man.
Trash man.
He belongs in the garbage. I love him. I have a normal relationship with this game. And I forgot it's tomorrow that we can get a bunch of free panacea from people. But we're also going to get one for free today from Artemis Big Boy Tob. I just can't get over I just can't get over Daniel being like in Artemis Road how often he's just like, Artemis, I'm scared, please be friends with me. Pleading emoji. Listen, this goth twink is just into you and sending you letters. That is the Artemis Route experience. Everyone wants to kill you except for the goth twink who definitely wants you to. The trans experience.
Oh my.
It's just it's the trans experience. Oh my god. Okay. Everyone wants to kill you except this one goth that's really into you. Anyway.
Jeez.
What is Julia's voice? I'm just saying things at this point. Also, good time to remind people that I'm here raising money to help deal with financial difficulties and things as a result of my chronic illness and a bunch of disasters like my brother and my vehicle breaking down and stuff. So if you can donate, it would be appreciated. And you also get, cool fun rewards like all these ridiculous voices I'm doing. Those were decided by the audience who's already donated. So, and even if you have already given, if you want to share the stream around, that would be very cool. Anyway, I had a feeling you were about to pay me a visit. That's the tripwires of fate for you. Sorry if it sounded a bit too assertive.
Tell me, Yulia, is it true that Vlad Olgimsky gave you a vial of panacea?
So this is the panacea after all. Incredible.
Didn't you know?
Told me that Burak had managed to compound a cure. He said that I should drink the contents of the vial if I ever start to feel unwell. It is interesting to note that he warned me quite deliberately against telling Clara about it. I gave him a nod of absent-minded consent, and what do you know? The very next moment, Clara was at my doorstep.
And who else did Vlad the Younger offer panacea to?
You know what? Come back tomorrow. We'll be able to hold a much more productive discussion then, which may be of some use to us both. Meanwhile, I need to think. You see, everything that went on is rather curious in the light of certain theories I entertain. Numbers, equations, calculations of possibility. Everything you don't seem to be too fond of yourself.
You see. Very well, I'll be back tomorrow then.
Oh my god. I love Ruby describes Daniel and Yulia's conversation style as just two people trying to out Fedora each other, and it does sum it up beautifully. They're both just like, I'm so smart. I'm the smartest person here. And it's so funny the way they talk to each other. Yeah. Making progress.
Oh, actually, Val says something kind of fun. I always have to say, see here, pal, to get into the transatlantic accent. Let me see. What was the one I tend to use? I think it's darling. Oh, yeah. So if I wanted to do like a Hepburn, darling, you have to see this new auto gyro Mr. Hurst has financed. You know, it has to be darling.
Oh, darling.
Darling.
Darling. Yeah. This new auto gyro. I'm stuck in this accent now. We're here now. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, like a kind of calibration phrase for accents, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. All voices, if you want to get good at voice acting, the trick is like also just like having calibration phrases for each character. You'll notice that I've been using them a lot throughout the stream, and it's just because if you start doing a lot of voices and you learn a lot of voices, you need ways to like activate the brain to be like, I need to do this voice, I need to do this voice, I need to do this voice, I need to do this voice. And yeah, and it's so funny because you get some really weird sentences as a result that you just say a lot, and they're just in your brain. Yes, repair all my goods.
An autogyro? Why, that's a meat sandwich that makes itself. And that joke's for non-Greeks? Euros? No? Like a Greek kebab? Ah, doesn't matter. Okay. Why are you beating this man?
Oh, he's a robber. If I killed him, A, I would get a reputation increase, and B, money.
Ah, neat. I mean, that's true of a lot of people on Earth.
I was gonna say that seems to hold true quite a bit.
Not sure murder helps your reputation.
You've never been inside, have you, love?
I see what you mean by reputation.
I'm messing.
Yeah. I love that voice. That one you do. It's so funny to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pull it out very often. I think a few years ago I would have been a lot more sensitive about, you know, pitching down quite so aggressively, but now I don't mind at all.
Now I think it's fun. Because people... I know my voice passes well enough when I'm purposely doing it, you know, when I'm up here and I can sound like this. But it's also then fun when I get to be like, oh yeah. Primordial blackness.
Okay, that was really on point.
I know. I'm good at voices. I love that voice so much.
I have noticed. Yeah. Oh, I think the Joey Wheeler you did. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so funny. I need to be reminded because Joey Wheeler's not a voice like I have like on deck, but but it was. I think was it for you that I did that for? I can't remember. Yeah. And it was just like, hey Yogi, what are you doing with your agenda? No, I need to add Joey Wheeler to the list now. Joey Wheeler's going on the list of voices. Hey Yug, I hear you're trans of gender. That's pretty cool. I don't quite get it, but I'm happy to support. I hope I'm pulling that off okay.
No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's one I probably need to like re-listen to a little bit, but it's such a fun voice. Hey Yug, I just learned about this thing called pronouns. It's something to do with gender.
Well, Yugi. I used to be able
Yogi
to do
boy.
Every time I do that, I have to go like, yes.
Digital Beef said, Yug, I'm so glad you transgender.
It's such a fun voice, specifically to talk about gender. I've been reading this Judith Butler stuff. You know, gender's pretty complex. You don't teach us that in America. He's such a wild voice because it's like the one American on the show sounds the least like a normal American. Joey Wheeler. You know, it's voice acting and voice training for me are so like intertwined, and I think it's funny that being able to work in lower registers helps you to learn the muscles you need to go higher. Weirdly, because it's all just like inversing things.
Yeah.
It's about 30% more Brooklyn. Oh, throw in some O and whoa. Whoa!
I like how there's like an accurate percentage, like just 30% more Brooklyn.
Alright, someone should pay for Joey Wheeler to be Daniel Dankowski. I think it would be really funny. Do it, chat! Pay for Daniel Dankowski to sound like Joey Wheeler for me! As a gift. Now I've checked the blood. Whose blood is it, Barack? It's not human.
Hey, all you night owls. The result, Oinon? You know I can't tell you. I'm bound by a word given, and I thought that was something you respected.
Well, in short, yes. He does produce two types of antibodies. One stops the horn bacteria from propagating, and another one kills them. We've got a unicum here.
Then you're free to go and test my makeshift panacea on someone. It should work.
Now, how much of this potion can be made?
Not much for now. 10, 15 doses. Save it, Oinon.
Have you tested it?
My word be my bond. It should be effective.
See? Fine, I'll try it, see?
It's so cursed. Oh my god. There we go. One panacea. We now have enough, probably enough, cures for the rest of the game. And it's day 8.
I just want to respond to something in chat. Liz B, do trans women like chokers for voice training reasons and no one told me, or because they're hot?
Yes.
Liz, chokers don't choke you so much as hold your throat firmly in a way that maybe some people rather enjoy, but they just look great. I think some trans women are like, it hides your Adam's apple, and I'm like, maybe? Who gives a shit?
I mean, I kind of like it for that reason, but I also, it's like, who gives a shit? But also, genuinely, I find chokers to help me be aware of where my Adam's apple's sitting when I'm talking. So I do find them helpful.
That makes sense.
So because basically what happens is my resting position, it's not tight on it. It's not like, but it's just like gently there. And if I speak in a way that pulls away from it, I can feel that. And so I know that I'm getting the right comfortable position of doing things correctly. Which is also why sometimes you'll see me just sit like this, because I'm putting my finger on it so I can feel where it is.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not something I do very consciously anymore. It's something that I've just practiced, and it just is one of those things where if you have sensory assistance, is what I'm going to call it, it's valuable in that way. So yeah, I do find chokers helpful for voice training stuff, but it's mostly just because I think they look good on me.
Yeah, they look great.
That's like 90% of the reason.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the reasons like thigh-high socks, chokers and stuff, I think for a lot of women it's just like, I didn't get to do this the first time round, so I'm gonna do it now.
I think people need to understand that like a lot of us basically, like, it is really, you're going through second puberty in so many different ways. Whether or not you do medical transition, but especially if you do medical transition, because you're experiencing the hormones again, which is definitely an experience.
Yeah.
You're like,
Hormone 2, electric boogaloo. Yeah.
It was so fun the first time.
Yeah. So, like, quite sincerely, I'm not. I find some of that stuff very off-putting. Sometimes people hyperfixate on it. I know I spoke to one woman who's subsequently transitioned, who thought she wasn't trans because she wasn't into, I swear to God, Fall at New Vegas and tie-high socks.
Which is,
but I think it's harmless. I think do whatever you like. But I think sometimes people get the impression that this is the preset things that are like acceptable. But very jokingly, I did respond to someone years ago who said "woo" to me in a voice chat, and I said, "Danielle, I don't woo. I work in finance."
That's very good. Let's be clear. Because I rolled. It was not at you. It was at the idea. Anyway, the morning of the 8th day has come. It all ends in less than 5 days. The army arrives tomorrow. Okay, wait. Show me the sentence. Day 8. By the end of which Bachelor can prove once again that the Earth is never up to any good. Fucking love this game's writing. I love this game's writing so much. It's such an experience. It constantly is just like, we're gonna make choices. We're gonna have so many choices. We're gonna make choices.
And just because I'm afraid of hurting anyone's feelings, if anyone thinks I was trying to be mean to them in the chat or feels belittled, please don't. Not the intention.
Not the intention. But I do find it annoying. There is a certain type of people who have this thing of like, they almost treat transness as being an aesthetic and nothing else. And it's frustrating because if anything, because I'm so just like, I don't want to do that. I don't like. I think sometimes I've not done certain things very specifically just because of that, because autism, contrarian brain, which is funny because like the Joker's thing, I found that I like them because I decided to try one, but there was a time where I was just like, no.
I think it's the idea of authenticity in finding something you like rather than taking a almost pre-created identity.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching some video recently. Some Irish gay guy was saying like, "Look, am I a bad gay? I don't really like Madonna." And he was just sort of saying that like he was like, "I don't really like all this pop stuff. Is that bad?"
And and it's like, it's one thing when people are doing it as a joke, and I think you and I will occasionally engage in those jokes, and we've done that on the stream, but like, it's one thing to engage in a joke, and it's another thing to be like weirdly pushy about it. And I think it's this, I think people, whether they realize it or not, they are because of hegemonic views and things, drawn to some extent to trying to find a box rather than accepting that no box is needed.
Well, I suppose it's very predictable for someone who's basically being a teenager again, because
it's the same thing.
When you tend to try out these things.
Yeah, teenagers, you're generally trans. Whereas I think a lot of trans people are when we don't get to transition at a young age, our experience of being teenagers is more akin to, like, we don't really get to experiment with stuff. It's more about like hiding a lot of ourselves, and so that experimentation tends to come later. And I think that can result in some weird behavior. I think all of us have had like the cringy outfits that we look back and like, really, from early transition. You know, we've all done stuff where we're like, oh, like looking back on it, but it's like you need that process.
Sweetie.
Exactly. Because the reality is everyone goes through that process. It's just that for a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us, we don't get to do the experimenting at all. And so it becomes a thing of, you know, it's kind of, I think, a thing of going through both the physical, emotional experience, because like emotions aren't really a thing that reflect you; they're just a bunch of chemicals firing off in your brain. They're markers towards things, and you need to examine them and understand them and be aware of them, but not let them like rule you, but also not cut yourself off of them. It's the happy medium that I think a lot of people struggle with. But anyway, that's a completely different conversation about people being weird about emotions as a thing. But I was trying to say something. But it's that thing of like, if you've never gotten a chance to experiment, then of course you're gonna have to do it in your 20s, which is a weird experience because you're like, it's such a weird combination of things, and I think it just creates some unique behaviors. And the thing is that, like, yeah, a lot of trans women who transition younger do the same things, but that's just because that's what all teenagers do. You know, all people have to have that process of finding what is you, and
often that means trying on a bunch of costumes, as it were. So I think
I apologize
for
for my.
Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, I was just gonna say I think she disconnected.
Oh, Molly disconnected?
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably be back. I was just gonna say I apologize for my silence. I'm just really listening because, you know, I like to learn about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, that's a common feeling, Val. It's definitely one I've had. Val was saying, for a lot of trans people, myself included, it feels like they had their childhood stolen from them, and the second puberty is a great chance to reclaim that. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of stuff that I didn't get to really experience as a kid, I've gotten to do as an adult, which is a weird thing. That is weird. That is a weird experience. Damn. Not enough space for that. I should sell some things. Make looting worth it. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I don't think I have exactly the... I kind of hate every time I feel like I'm like a stereotype, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, liking Fallout New Vegas. I'm not obsessed with it in the way a lot of people are, but I'm like... I do like it. It's a good game.
But then there's the added...
Yeah.
I never quite understood that, how that came to be, or if it was just, like a meme, or I don't know.
I think it's, I think it's that thing again of just trying to find a space that you feel comfortable with.
Mm.
And also feeling like you belong with other people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do feel... Oh, sorry, I missed something from answer. And so my issue with second childhood is you were experimenting as an adult, and adults are more likely to try and take advantage of that than other kids would. Oh, absolutely, Anthony. There's that as well, for sure. Sorry, I was just checking. Because if I get a ping on Discord, I need to go check it, because there might be somebody asking to join the stream, or...
I can let you know too if you want to focus on the game, because I have a dedicated monitor for it. Just running around socking rats.
Yeah, you just gotta punch rats. Rat puncher. .exe. Fuck! I might have to load an earlier save, we'll see.
I'm gonna go see how much this game is.
I've dealt with the rat.
I forgot, is the game normally voice acted, or you're just
no. I mean, it has, like, occasional... it has, like blurb lines from characters, but no, they didn't voice act the entire thing. To be honest, I don't know if they voice act the entire thing in the Russian version either, but they definitely don't do it for the English version. Again, not an English game. Russian game. Russian game that's translated. So, Why haven't I gotten the letters?
Now, are you going for like a full, like, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil it, like the full thing, or?
What do you mean the full thing?
With the twist ending, or?
Well, it's not really a twist ending, it's just part of the ending, if you do things properly. Which I will be doing things properly. I will be beating the entire game completely. Weird. Game glitched or something.
It's just such an aesthetic, this whole thing.
Yeah. It really is. Weird that I'm not getting the letters I'm supposed to get this time of the day. Afternoon, so hopefully I didn't soft lock myself funny and have to redo half the day. That would be painful. Not the worst I've ever experienced in Patho, but definitely something that'd be annoying.
There are so many crows in the sky.
Supposed to join this. The first part of this game is over, Bachelor Dankovsky. Its meaning has been as follows. The powers that be gave you a task with a catch, to learn the truth. They set a definitive condition. This truth has to be nice. Your honor and the fate of your laboratory were at stake. Would you care to learn something?
See, go ahead.
Thanatica has already been destroyed. There's nothing left. The place itself is in ruins. Your research is in ashes. Your paper has been burnt. Wretched Tellman made sure of it personally, and now I'm going to tell you about the law.
You telling the truth?
Yes. I know how much you appreciate the truth. So do I, trust me. Looking for the truth is my job. I consider you to be my equal, and so there is no reason for me to lie to you. That would be a disservice to myself and the job itself, of course. Would you be interested to know more about the law, the path of logic, so to speak?
The path of logic? Yeah, go ahead, see?
In accordance with the law, the very logic of our world inevitably dictates the destruction of anything unnatural, anything that tries to break its own non-capitalized laws. The disease is nothing more than a tool. It is an instrument of inevitability.
I agree. The idea isn't new. It occurred to me before.
Inevitability, gruesome inevitability, is our true enemy. An enemy that cannot be defeated by anyone, anywhere. The only thing you can do is get what's dear to you out of its way. Don't make enemies with inevitability.
This preaching would have made more sense before the plague. Say what you will, but fighting the enemy is my duty, is it yours?
You're right. The second part of the game is beginning. Our current task is to remain true to ourselves. We'll keep the word we're given to the powers that be, both of us. It wasn't just you, mind. We'll uncover the truth, take a foreign detail out of the mechanism, and stop the rot before it devours this land. We only have to find out how it started.
And so back to the source now, see? Sources. It's always about sources, isn't it? We can't just get away from them. We sorcerers, if you pardon the lame pun, but sorcerers do not wield magic.
The source. I'll tell you where to look for the source. So you think you're well aware of what the law is, aren't you?
I think I am.
Well, I think you aren't. Let me tell you about the law. It's not a state law, but rather a natural one. When mysterious evil emerges from non-existence, it's a clear sign that this law has been violated. Disease is a retribution for trespassers. It's an attempt to restore the balance.
I can see where you're going with this.
This town is a minuscule cosmos, and it's the cosmos for its inhabitants. It's too remote. Destroy this. Too distant from the rest of the world to serve as an effective part of any other mechanism. So it's a mechanism in and of itself, a mechanism that's been disrupted. There must have been a flaw, a blemish, a redundant detail, perhaps. I want to find it.
Well, you're a profound thinker, no denying that. We'll see as to how effective this philosophy turns out to be in practice.
There is an eternal order that fate.
So there's a faulty detail in this mechanism of ours, see? We'll need to find it. Where do we start?
What would you suggest?
I'd start with the wells, rather with a very particular well that's been bothering me for a while now.
According to your notes, the disease might have sprung from below the ground, am I correct?
Indeed, just like the previous plague epidemic, this epidemiological hazard appeared in the south during coal mining. The climate was comparable to the local one too, by the way.
Have you already checked water, specifically river water?
No, no reason to. It's clean. I've investigated the water hypothesis already, yeah? Those frightened Luddites have been destroying the town water intake, which leads to a malfunction of the town water supply. We've found ourselves in a world of trouble because of that.
Well, we checked this hypothesis thoroughly, though. Before we get on with inspecting buildings, we need to make sure the disease was not waterborne, wells, springs, river, or maybe a young new stream, anything. One sec.
Alright, there's one suspicious well I'd like to check out.
You have to tell me more about the suspicious well.
Young Vladislavas Gimsky has had a rather particular hobby. I've been told that he's looking for old cultural layers, the remnants of an ancient culture or something. I've also been told that he's looking for oil. Another explanation sounds convincing.
Oh, what's so fucked up about the audio? Mike, what's messed up about the audio? Adnan, is my mic coming across funny?
It's coming across fine to me. Let me turn the stream up.
Okay.
I don't hear any difference in your audio on the stream either.
Weird.
It could just be a brief dip of the bitrate or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, try reloading if it's not working. I just want to make sure there isn't a glitch on my end. What kind of person is he?
Trustworthy kind, I think.
Is this the reason you two have managed to get on until now without breaching the subject of the well?
Yes.
Investigate this further. Ask him if he refuses to talk. Well, there are a number of ways to inspire social interaction. Was to destroy the Sith, not to leave them in darkness. And no, I'm obviously not implying torture. It just may so happen that he suddenly gets in the mood to explain everything to you. He may need a fair hearing to justify his actions. Do you understand?
Sounds very much doable. I'll talk to him.
Oh no, it's not your bad, Mike. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure. Note from my end. Strange guests are walking all around your house. I'm uneasy around them. Please come back soon.
Yeah.
I love how this town is just slowly collapsing. It's fine. Everything's good. It's okay. We're fine.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, get out of here. Don't worry about it. It's Joey Wheeler. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Yugi,
Agenda.
I'm walking over here.
Hey, Yugi. I'm going to Daniel's house. What do you do about it?
Okay. I don't want to sleep. I need to talk to the dog heads. What a lovely lady. She welcomed us. She talked to us. Children are not allowed to be in contact with the kin people, you know, forbidden fruit and all that. It's the sweetest one.
And who might these petitioners be?
Petitioners indeed. Well, see, we've heard all about your efforts. So, well, we've decided to set up an embassy here. We've been told all about how you plan to sterilize us all.
Sterilize, huh?
Wording, I guess? I mean, curing us. Making us healthy, that is. Distributing protective pills, wiping us with spirits, gargle with mouthwash if you please. Bathe your feet like a good kid you are, to avoid the infection and stuff.
Ah, I see, yes. I did indeed have such a plan.
Uncle Bachelor, we don't need vaccine. The order was the Inquisitors, but you'll be held responsible. Don't. It'll be a simple waste of precious medicine. Better give it to our families. We're all healthy up there. And healthy we will remain. Hand on heart.
What's that supposed to mean, young man?
Our tower's magical. It protects us from the outer world. No, the kid called the step person forbidden fruit. Protects us from the outer world. Everybody knows that. Duh. And we're like, see if you care about us so much. Better bring us some dry blue fire that doesn't burn paper. You come from another place after all. Do they have the kind of fire there?
Tower magical. Sounds fishy. I think it demands a thorough inspection.
Please don't. Khan wouldn't let you in. You're contagious.
I'll cure myself.
No. we don't need any of this. I'm telling you, the tower's spectacular. It's made of mirrors. Reflect the disease back out.
I don't believe you. I don't see any miracles there anyway.
Oh, just ask anyone, even Capella. Yeah, go pay her a visit. She doesn't believe in the tower's miracles at all, but she'll provide you with proof, all right? She wouldn't lie after all, which means her testimony's the most reliable one, I guess.
All right. I'll talk to Capella. See?
Everything is just such like this dream-like, like, especially with the writing.
Yeah. It's through the Twirene haze. Also, chat, I haven't gotten a dono in like an hour and a bit. If you're enjoying the performance, if you want to change some voices, etc., just feel like supporting the stream, please consider donating. I could really use the support. Info for what you get if you do.
You know what I did, chat, as I shared it on the socials. So that would be good.
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, sorry, I could have done that.
What?
Oh, the info. I was
Oh,
trying
no,
to keep up on it.
Okay. Love the weird music in this game. It's so good. Chat, do you have any topics you want me to talk about?
Yeah, I'm a lot better with with a topic as well. I feel kind of bad just sitting here. I'm just really enjoying myself.
Oh, I saw a thing in chat. I'd say a good question to ask yourself is, do you feel like when you play as men in games that you're sexualizing them or using them? Or objectifying them? If not, it's probably good to ask why you feel different about that, because...
Have you heard? The military arrives...
Playing as a woman in a game isn't a bad thing. And, it's... You're supposed to identify with her by playing as her, you know what I mean? So it's probably worth asking why you don't connect in that way. Food for thought.
They haven't left, that certainly does you credit.
Why'd you fill up your well with earth?
And just please, just refuse to answer that question. If I'm not mistaken, since yesterday you're no longer the authorized envoy of the powers that be in the town.
You can, but then Glare Lilith would be there and asking.
It's actually rather bizarre that she hasn't done that so far.
She doesn't know about the Teglur.
Of course she does. The Inquisitor is by definition a person who knows everything.
I'm waiting for the detailed story. What are you trying to dig up? And more importantly, why have you dug up already?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. That's awful. And you don't have to apologize for not being able to support. It's just, you know, for people who can, I appreciate it.
Tough luck, Doctor. I don't trust you. My confession wouldn't be of any use to you, but it could raise too much noise. Draw the wrong conclusions. The consequences could be tragic. Supposed to get Inquisitor and the Commander get involved.
They will. That much I can guarantee you.
We're gonna blackmail him.
Not as far as I know, Anthony. I always feel awful asking for help, and that's why I prefer we're doing this type of thing, because then I'm doing a performance. So then people aren't just I'm just taking from people. You know what I mean? I'm giving something, and I know that's not healthy, but it's the only way I can feel comfortable. Oh, you're talking to Sam. That's a good point. Yeah. Have a good one, Random Nerd. Take care.
I think it's also good, though, to put yourself in a position where you feel comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I have a really hard time accepting,
Where there's care.
help, and so I always need to... I mean, I guess the same thing, like, just do something in return, you know? I don't keep a scoreboard, but it's a lot easier for me to know that I'm being,
Yeah.
you know...
Helpful.
Yep.
So yeah, I feel
Reciprocating.
I feel more comfortable this way because it feels more like I'm digital busking. That's why I keep calling it, because I think it's the accurate term for what I've been doing. I'm doing a performance, and if you feel like it, you can put some money in the hat.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, definitely. Though to be fair, the caps, see? They do give me bullets, though, for crowbars, and that is useful.
What's the final day on this? Is day 8 the final day?
No, we got 12 days.
Okay, 12 total.
I've been doing 3 a day.
Okay.
Of stream. So I think I might try to see if I can get all the way to the end of day 10 today, and then do day 11 and 12 tomorrow, and then also do Marble Nest tomorrow, maybe.
What was this? Do what else?
Marble Nest is sort of... It was a test game that they made as a Kickstarter backer reward thing, later a DLC to Patho 2, but it was testing out the systems and stuff for Patho 2. So it's a mini Bachelorette. It's doing its own story, though. It does its own thing. It's very interesting. But it is a continuation of Dan Kofsky's tale, sort of. Or another telling, I guess. But it's kind of its own thing.
Cool.
I love the step music. The use of the drums. Have I played Marble Nest yet? Nope. But I will eventually.
Is Pathologic 2 just as good?
I have no idea. I haven't played it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Of course she's sick. Can we help? Oh, I think something. Box the children. Smarter, it could help. Or have a panacea. We'll do panacea. Because that frees up a slot for collecting items today. Pathos 2 is very different.
Perhaps turning inside out will help?
That bitch. She has us all over a barrel. Sure fucking prize. That's what I say. Do you by any chance know what Blood the Younger was digging out? The leech won't crack. Thinks he's the smartest, and also he seems to think that he can get out of this deal and what will, well, with his hands and name clean. But that's fine. I know how to make him take all right. Ow! It's simple. Just reveal to the world all those thousands of lives that have perished in a few days because of him, and to think that I, single girl that I am, blame the father. Shame. What a shame. What are you talking about? It was he who ordered to close down the termitary. He hid the truth from his father, blamed it on some imaginary strike. He knew how to get to the old man, to
Make him mad, to make him damn everyone inside.
Right, so you know about the epidemic beforehand.
Spot on.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. On the other hand, he is a loyal son still. He wouldn't like to see his father's head roll, and oh, can the mother make heads roll? Both of them will stick to that secret tooth and nail. I'd have a go at it myself, but that changeling girl has a better idea.
Hi, Casper. That explains a lot.
Oh,
a 1920 guy, yeah.
Re-upping the info again.
I did a talk with that dang Phil about it was about Cruelty Squad.
Yeah.
But specifically about like anti-design and things like that is really interesting. Learning about sort of what you were saying earlier about how Pathologic has its own rules, it sort of breaks like the typical way that a video game works, has always been so fascinating to me, because the way that you experience that forces you to break your, you know, what the patterns that you've learned to engage with a video game. And that's just such an interesting concept to me.
Mm. How do I value the work, though? I like examining what art can be, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Trying to think of like other games that I've played that have like done that, but
I don't think there's very many.
no, I don't think so either. And this, I mean, I've only watched it thus far, but it seems to fit the bill.
I wouldn't call it... I don't even like the term anti-design, though. I think it's the wrong term to apply. Because Patho is really, really well designed. Intricately and well designed. And I think calling it anti-design doesn't understand what it's trying to do. The Cruelty Squad is very actively trying to damage the rules in a different way. Patho is... It has very specific, careful design that is meant to support its Ludo narrative in very, very specific ways. It is abrasive to the player, yes, but not in the way that I think Cruelty Squad is.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's... yeah.
But yeah, I agree with Digital Beef. I love to see what games can be when audience enjoyment is not a limitation placed on the creative process. I feel that way towards all art. I love to see films, music, books, etc. that aren't necessarily designed to be primarily about, like, EPM having fun, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd ask you to engage. You're abrasive.
Changeling knows something.
But you haven't left. I've already done I've done that one. Who's the person who's responsible for turning the Terminator in a massive grave?
Who told you that?
It's not important. That's not important. What's important is whether I'm going to relay that to the Inquisitor.
He's denying it now. I knew the truth would come out when the dormitory is unlocked. I just hoped I would have time before that. No such luck, I suppose.
So you did your best to conceal this, huh? Perhaps you know more about the plague than you show either. What with this well of yours?
I did indeed hide a certain crime I've committed, and I believe that something nasty was indeed dug up and bred deadly bacteria. The only snag here is that those two insightful observations are not connected in any fashion.
Now that the bacteria originates underground, you never told me.
I don't know anything for sure. Moreover, we found nothing to support that theory. The earth in the well is clean. The deeper I dug, the cleaner and denser it became. Pure sand and solid white clay.
Why don't you tell me of your suspicions?
Because my theory proved to be correct. We would have no choice but to raise the town's residential districts. Wipe out everything between the abattoir and the Gorkon.
Why in the world?
Over the years, people have bored countless holes in the ground, all for naught. They always hit a layer of compacted clay. The town is full of these dead-end burrows, these underground keepholes. Who would ever believe that they all came to solid rock, like a prisoner's tunnel comes to a brick wall?
That's not enough good reason to get that order.
I can't peek inside your head, now can I? Perhaps I wouldn't issue that order, but the general who's arriving here with his forces tomorrow wouldn't listen to your mumbling that it's nothing more than a theory. Just do it. Hey, do it!
That's not far from the truth. Can you swear to me that there's nothing in the well on your family's honor?
Yeah, yes, you can have a sample and I'll analyze it if you will. A sample of sand and clay if it's necessary. I can even call my people and have them dig it up again. But honestly, you're going to need a deeper hole than that.
Hey, for that, how can I get into the abattoir?
I've only been here 4 times in my life. The only way in for me was always been through the dormitory. Every morning, a crowd of workmen comes out of it, walks between the buildings, and swallowed up at the abattoir's main entrance. The one they call the Gorge. Tajik would always open and close it himself, but now he's dead, you're out of luck.
That's fine, it's like this place at the dormitory has been left vacant, right? Now I'm even more interested in seeing the horrific results of your actions.
Okay. You talk to Capella. And then both quests go to Taya. Perfect. Capella. Taya. Making good progress. Fuck, it's already 2 though. Oh right, because the quest starts at noon. I didn't think about that.
Alright, I just posted around a few more places. Hopefully that'll
Thanks, I appreciate it.
get it going.
I'm curious about something. Oh! You do get rewarded for killing arsonists. Good to know. I might start shooting them. Free money and whatnot. I love Bachelor's Route. Such a weird little game experience.
I'm grabbing this first thing tomorrow, so I'll give you a trip report. I'm excited to try it.
Does Capella have a... Oh right, Capella's rules card. Sorry, I'm just running a message. My brain was just like, meep, meep. How thought work.
Rose card, you have stayed! I'm surprised. I was sure you'd take the first opportunity to leave this place. I say, young lady, that you're somewhat skeptical towards the peculiar qualities of this polyhedron. And who says that? Its inhabitants.
Thank you so much, Ko-Fi supporter. Oh, that's my brain did not think before
Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you so much. Are you sure you don't want any... Whoever that was, thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that's a huge amount. Chat, we're very close to the $3,000 goal. So hopefully we'll get there. But wow, wow. My brain's just trying to process that. Wow, thank you so much. And you don't want any rewards? Well, whoever it is, I'm gonna go in the honor system that whoever says it in the chat's probably the person, but I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream so much. That means the world. Thank you so much. My brain, how process?
Just take a second, yeah.
Alright, chat. So we're about 150 away from the $3,000 goal, and the $3,000 you get to hear some of the Usher script, and I promise it's really good. It's really good. Anyway.
Rules card. That's not how it is. You cannot ignore the obvious. The tower does manage to perform truly breathtaking feats. And yes, by the way, I am sure that the disease, being of particular interest to you, or any other evil from outside, cannot get into the tower whatsoever. It is evil enough on its own. Alright. I don't know what that voice was. I'd like to know more about its inherent evil, young lady.
Digital Beef. Aw, thank you. You've been so supportive. I really appreciate it. You know what? I know what it is deserved. John Mulaney Daniel returning. The world deserves John Mulaney Daniel. and my voice needs a break. Unless you want something else, Digital Beef. Unless you want something else.
I'll be right back.
Oh fuck, oh god. I love the reactions that John Mulaney Daniel brings about in people. And Anthony's happy. We're also gonna have to talk to Caspar Kane tomorrow, I think. Probably today as well. It's tomorrow. I think of other characters that you might want to use.
He's back on the bench. I admit that the tower can perform miracles. Miracles! But I do not believe it's miraculous by nature. Rules card, it's dead, you see. It does not live. That is why it can do what it does. A living person would see how blasphemous it is.
Well, we could have Alan Rickman, Dan. Here, you know what? I'll read out the voices in chat. You pick your favorite for Dan. Okay? Agent Smith, Alan Rickman, Ancient Reptilian Brain from Disco Elysium, Artemy Burak. Artemy Burak, but he says,
"Go, Onion. I need to collect the tools."
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Bad impression of Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Batman. We need to stop the Joker. Batman.
I'm gonna do every voice in a row, just for fun. Oh. What's that? There's a... Oh, thank you for following. There's been too much John Mulaney. Bennett Foddy Daniel was really funny. Do you want Bennett Foddy back?
Artemy Burak. Go, Onion. I need to collect the tools.
What was it? How do I get into Bennett 40?
New software. Bennett 40.
Let's say hypothetically, Ben Shapiro.
A buff cartoon character. He's strong, he's buff, he's ready to fight.
A creepy cartoon villain.
It's high noon somewhere in the world. Cole Cassidy. It's high noon. It's high noon.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, you guys, it's me, the devil.
A Disney princess.
Oh god, how did the Disney DVD announcer guy voice? I'm going through all the voices so that Digital Beef can choose whatever they want.
Yeah, see?
What was it? What was that? Disney DVD announcer guy.
Next time on Digital DVD, Disney DVD announcer guy.
Hey Guardian, attack and dethrone God, it's Drifter from Destiny 2.
That's really good.
Edgy anime protagonist. Life's hard.
Emperor Callus.
Emperor Palpatine. Lord Vader, Emperor Palpatine.
Fem Obi-Wan. Goof.
Here?
No, that's not. I need to find Goofy. Goofy's hard to find off the bat. What man have I become? Goofy. Oh, fuck. What does generic anime villain sound like?
All your plans are for naught. I'm the villain, and I'm here to stop you. Like a Guy Ritchie character. Oh, yeah. Coming to theaters soon. It's a horror movie trailer voice. It's scary.
Several versions of the Joker.
Oh, Batman! Are you sure you don't want me
voicing him? The Alabama accent you brought out during the Poe readings would be awesome. I will do that for you, Digital Beef, because you've supported so much. I will do the Alabama accent, like,
All right. So what does it do?
It seems Rules card, it seems to somehow affect the internal state of a person. A person ensouled with wonderful but fleeting things such as dreams, love, the accidental concurrence of fantasies, obsession with desires, or mystical games. All of those things last forever inside against their evanescent nature.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how I did the Alabama accent. It was kind of an accident.
I was trying to do Texan, but it ended up being more like, oh, there it is. I found it. There's a little bit up in here. Incredible. Are you laughing at me?
I sure am.
Oh, I need to make tea. I'm straining my voice too much. I'm gonna go make tea really quick. I'm gonna put the kettle on and I'll come back and voice a few more lines and
I'll hold it down. Alright, chat, so here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna get that last 5%. So when Aeronaut comes back, it'll be like a big surprise. Okay, so I'm gonna count to 5. I'm gonna count down from 10. No, I'm gonna count down from 5. And then we're just gonna do it, okay? And it'll be awesome. So, all right, here we go. 5, 4,
I forgot.
3.
Because of Digital Beef, we passed the
Oh.
I forgot that it's cat cam time. I can't believe I forgot that it was cat cam time. Have a good
You
one,
can still
Sam. Thank you
donate,
so
though.
much for being here. It's cat cam time because we hit 2750. Hi.
Wee.
Baby. So everybody thank Digital for. I can't hear you right now, Adnan, unfortunately, because I've got cat cam going. Buddy, you want to get down?
The beautiful cat.
A little kiss on your forehead. He doesn't like the kettle sound. It agitates him. That's probably why he's so uninterested. Hey. Baby, it's okay. Baby.
How regal.
Your baby. You may go, baby. Well, now he doesn't want you to. The creature of contradiction. Howdy. I love that cat. I love drank more tea this week. Probably I have in years. Also, I'm gonna take this chance to take the fastest little bio break and run to the bathroom. When I'm back, we'll get to work. And Digital Beef, you don't want your name on my face, so I remember that from the other day.
All right, chat. Plan's the same. I'm going to count down from 5. And we're going to smash that last 5%, okay? So get ready. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And... Brrrch. All right, I'm gonna assume that it's stream delay. But thank you everybody for showing up. I hope everyone's having fun. Aranok puts a lot into everything, so it's always awesome to see people. To see people coming out and giving support where they can. What's everybody up to? I'm just sitting here listening to Scatman John, apparently. Hey, MSC stream. Welcome in, welcome in.
Well, now that we've got accent on Daniel, we gotta sing a little song for him. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. I was thinking that I was going to go to the bathroom and I was like, I need to sing this. People deserve this.
Questioning especially says, Aranaka, is there a specific post or whatever you'd prefer us to reblog or link people to for share in the stream?
No, whatever you feel like sharing. I'm kind of bad at making those. I put out something on Blue Sky. You're welcome to share that. Well, I'm excited to hear the song when you're done, Digital Beef. If you want to share it in the Patreon Discord, if you're comfortable doing that. Now I need to find that accent, Alabama accent that it sounds a little like that. He drives I drive a Lincoln. Or Lincoln. It was supposed to be a smokable Texan accent, but I didn't quite get the accent right, so ended up whatever this is. Sorry, excited about something in Discord. Trying to remind myself what the Alabama accent is. I might just fall into a little bit of like, I knew Jesse McCree up in here.
Not in the slightest. That's exactly why the children are so fond of it. Rules card. All their wonderful games, the magical places, the journeys towards outer worlds. All the wonders of childhood are concentrated in the tower, and they never go.
You're laughing at me.
It also allows you to come back, say, to a particular dream or a forgotten game. But most importantly, it allows you to do so in someone else's company. You can bring a person, or even persons, I believe, into your dreams. They can see your reverie through their own eyes. They can fall in love with what you love.
If there's even a shred of truth to what you're saying, then it is indeed astonishing.
Yes, the tower preserves childhood together with all its magic, but you cannot grasp a miracle and hold to it mechanically. You cannot treat the miraculous like that. A miracle can only reveal itself through a living person, like my mother, and be born of magical power, not of rationale.
So does the tower do it rationally?
The Canes have set up a seditious experiment. The Stomatans bragged that they had overcome the laws of gravity and Euclidean geometry, whilst in reality, it was the Canes who took it upon themselves to attack the laws of sorcery and the miraculous powers that stumble upon our world from time to time. While the Stomatans were building ladders, the Canes were creating foci.
And what's wrong with that? Isn't it wonderful?
Rules card. I don't know. You are brave, and my duty dictates caution. It's getting more and more frightening by the minute. The reckoning is yet to come, if it hasn't already. The tower defies the very nature of miracles, you see. It imprisons them. That's why the wisest children have already left.
How curious. How curious. Which ones, apart from you, that is?
Taya Chaichik, for instance. A 5-year-old kid worshipped by the kin. They call her the Mother Superior. She was merely a careless kidling in the tower. Now she's in charge of the termitary and the 5,000 souls inside. Rules card. Have you been there already, by the way? I'm worried about her.
I was actually on my way there.
If you happen to come by, please give her this medicine and tell her that me personally, it's important that I told her to take it if she ever feels unwell. She will trust me, otherwise they'll keep talking those horrible yellow pills, the only ones they acknowledge.
Sure, and this tower story of yours was most engaging. I'm very happy I've decided to drop by.
Please come by later to tell me how it went. It means the world to me.
Alright. He drives a Ford Lincoln. It's Daniel Dankovsky. You see. Oh, it's too hot.
I've drank like liters of tea this week. It does help. The tea I'm primarily drinking is a peach ginger dandelion tea. Hello.
Tea's something I've always really wanted to get into. I've had a lot of tea growing up. Arab, but everybody has the same tea.
Yeah,
it's
you
all
have
Waza.
You have a couple of specific things, and I like a lot of different types of teas. Obviously, like a herbal teas, if you're using the right ones, can be really useful remedies for things, right? They don't fix stuff, but they, make it mildly better.
Well, sure.
And I can see it coming. Interesting, you can see it.
I love that scope graphic.
I should probably take the safe road, actually. I was being foolish. Well, now that I know the scope exists, I found out about it on, like, the last day of my first run. I'm not kidding. On, like, day 11. I didn't use it before that. It's never really mentioned in-game.
Huh.
But if you go look at the controls, you find it. Or if you get one of the lenses. Yeah, trying to explain that the job market is literally worse than it has ever been in the history of our country. There's a time. Also, like, Canada, the prices of groceries and medicine is so high now that, like,
I think it's 50% of Canadian households are at risk of homelessness.
Jeez.
Ain't it fun? Yeah, minimum wage is like drastically lower, like astronomically lower than the actual cost of living right now.
I forgot who I was talking to. Was in Canada, I think closer to Toronto.
Probably Finn.
But sorry?
It was probably Finn.
Maybe? But I had just through a series of the housing market crash and the economy in the States, me and my partner were able to afford like a very modest home. And we had to do a lot of work on it, but we were able to do that. And so what they were explaining to me, like how inflated housing prices are in Canada, and it's already bad here, and I could not believe.
It's comedically absurd. It's ridiculous.
I was about to say I don't know how they expect to, but they don't. That's
Anthony,
the end of that thought.
Anthony, that's what it's like here. Like, I'm lucky to have a place where I pay $1,000, including utilities, and then I spend $100 and something on Wi-Fi. But because I need decent Wi-Fi to stream and do all the shit that I do, but like that's my job, so big expense, but it's important. I think I spent a little under 100 on Wi-Fi, and then yeah, and then I have to get all my groceries, and then I have to get all my. I eat cheap. I usually have a meal a day, and then like a bowl of cereal. I ate a lot of eggs because they're the cheapest protein right now. I also have smoothies.
I just can't even. I mean, I can believe it, but it's just yeah.
Again, though, it is 1,000 Canadian, which is a lot lower than American. So Hawaii is doing worse because Hawaii is 1,000 American, which is like 1,000 Canadian is about 700 American. For context to how much I'm actually raising, that's in Canadian. The goal's in Canadian.
Right.
Oh, I hate when it does that, digital beef. That's pretty good, Lillian. But you also have roommates, and I don't have roommates. I'd probably be able to get about 500 Canadian if I had places with roommates, but it would be a lot more difficult in other ways, and I'm not a great roommate because of the disability. I can't clean as often, etc., etc. I also just have a shit ton of trauma after some living experiences, so...
What?
Yeah.
Here he is, here he comes! Listen, everyone, this is a doctor! He came outside! Will you do me a favor?
Gladly, will you let me into the abattoir then?
Will you bring me the person that got us all locked in here when everybody got sick?
And what would happen to that person?
Well, I want to ask him why he locked us up, and then ask him some more.
The best I can do is let him know you're looking for him. Doesn't take a genius to say that you're gonna kill him.
If you do what I'm asking of you, I'll open the passage to the abattoir for you.
No, I need to get into the abattoir, but not at the cost of someone's life, and I know that I would sentence that person to death were I to agree.
And perhaps you can bring me a toy.
Now we're talking. That I can do easily. Which toy would you like?
I don't need just any toy. I need the toy, my supreme calf. I'll show you where the guys have left him.
Please be so kind.
So, the lady that came here decided to look into the abattoir.
I just wanted to have a little chat with you. Please tell your servants to relax.
They're not my servants. They keep me out of harm's way. Were you here when the epidemic broke out?
Epidemic?
When people got sick and began dying.
Of course I was here. It was not for me. Everyone else who's upstairs would also be sick and dead. I was here so there wasn't a Mother Superior in the other building. That's why everyone's dead there.
Are the people upstairs alive?
Let me knock on the ceiling. They say they're about to come down and make us all regret this.
Regret what exactly?
I don't know, but it's terribly scary. They're very angry with us. They wanted to get us back at us. Let them stay where they are.
And why are they angry?
Because we didn't feed them, because they locked themselves away on purpose. We didn't make them to. It's their own fault, not mine.
Definitely not yours.
What is this? What's going
I want to know. I want the abattoir passage to be unlocked immediately.
Passage closed. It's forbidden to go there today.
Why?
It's dangerous inside.
That's fine. I'm not afraid.
But I am. It's not to be opened. Today's a festive day. There's a beast inside.
What?
It's not to be talked about. Go away. You've asked me questions already.
All right, I'm leaving.
What's with the racket?
Okay, I think I messed up. I probably had too much stuff in my inventory to pick up the thing from Capella, so we'll just have to get it on the way back. So remind me to go to Capella's. Well, that's brutal, Anthony. There's places like in Boston, there's areas that are like, I think something like $20,000 rent. Something absurd like that. Imagine paying $250,000 a year just to rent. Rent is absurd.
These TikToks and stuff kind of upset me, where they're like, it's like these realty people being like, having a hard time renting in New York City. Let me show you what we just got in. And they're like, this is a beautiful one-room studio apartment. And it's like, there's one bathroom to the whole floor. The apartment itself is like less than 10 by 10. And they just talk about what a great deal it is. Like, it's only, you're not going to believe this, $3,800 a month. And you're like, what the hell?
Staring in both confusion and sadness. Morphine. The best place that I've ever been for like being chill as a trans person and having a nice time was when I was in Victoria visiting family a few years ago. That was really, really, really nice. I was still somewhat early in my transition, so. And I already had some bad experiences, you know. Yeah, exactly. First caster, one closet, 2,000, no cats. Fuck you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Plus the place I'm allowed to have my cat, so it's pretty important. And I was allowed to green screen the back wall of this room, so that was also important and helpful for work. Yeah, living's expensive. Okay, though. Sort it out. Exactly, Flourish Caster. Who could evict Killian? Sell anything? Don't buy anything. Prices go up tomorrow, so may as well buy up stock. Sell it all tomorrow for obscene profit. Look at him face. They say black cats bring bad luck. I do not think so. I mean, look at him face. I am alive. He is here. Good luck. Not doing that video justice, but I love that video so much. It's so funny. Oh, that's rough, digital beef. I'm sorry. I don't want to short digital beef to either digital or beef. It sounds too weird either way. But then I have to say like 4 syllables. Thanks for being here, Liz. Take care. You know you've done something questionable if you are having to also this bit's ass. Are y'all ready for this? Oh wait. I'm gonna have to go into an infected house and it's gonna suck. Also, I think that the doorway I can use is like really random. Okay. We're gonna save. We're gonna clip all the wrong door. Where the fuck is the door that I'm supposed to go in?
I had to quit and move back home after I had an anxiety attack at work. Oh.
The fuck? Glitched? Weird. I'm gonna... Look at the nearby houses. In case it's fucked up in some way. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna try using a lock pick. Okay, it's allowed me in. Let's do this. Shit. Try new RNG. Fuck off, game! You have to let me enter the second floor if I'm supposed to... Fuck right off. Fuck right off, game. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Made it through. It's fine. Nope. My god. This fucking game sometimes. I love RNG. I love RNG so much. I love RNG. It's so fair. It's so cool and good. Okay, let's try that again.
So those little guys are random.
Yep. They spawn in randomly on a timer. Fuck. Again. Out. Just need to get out. Fuck off! Stop spawning in the stairwell, you absolute bastard! Fuck you. I hate this infected houses. Okay. We did it. It's fine. What absolute bullshit that was. Sorry for getting so angry, chat. I think it's a side effect of being so tired. That's awesome, Lillian. That's amazing. Also, I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name. No, I need to... Oh, I didn't equip the clothing. Well. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's really helpful having other trans people around, because they help you kind of spur yourself towards coming out. Wild. How connection works like that. Okay. We're almost through day 8. I've almost done it. God. God, was the game fucking me around there.
It's like the worst when you're on, like, you're just really, like, focused on it and then just boop. RNG just smashes it all to bits.
Oh, that was really... It's one thing if I can, like, dodge around them, like what you saw me doing there, but it's another thing when it's just, like, spawn on the stairs, spawn on the stairs, spawn on the stairs. I'm like, well... what am I supposed to do then? Log in?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Awesome. I'm glad. I just feel bad people get so nervous about, like, mispronouncing my name, and it's like, look, before I decided, like, how it was pronounced to some degree, I just kind of let people say whatever they wanted, because it was a username first, right? So, I'm not too picky about how people pronounce it, as long as it's not, like, way off. I don't mind Aranok or Aranok or anything along those lines, but if it's, like, way, way off, then I get annoyed. But it is Aranok. That is the correct pronunciation. We can get an angle on this and kill him. No, there's too many guards in the way.
It's funny because I chose my username because nobody could pronounce my real name.
Yeah.
And then it turned out if I just spelled it out, now nobody has an issue.
It's interesting how that works.
I guess I kind of get it though, because normally it's spelled Adnan. So I
Mm.
guess yeah, if you put it phonetically like that, it does make a lot more sense with English.
Oh yeah, it's always the problem of cross-cultural conversation like that, is you're gonna have some degree of disconnect. Yeah. In pronunciation, because they're working on different phonetic systems, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, my dad. I was too young to remember this, but it's a story that gets told a lot. Is, you know, when he was here for like the first winter, in the fall, he would always get ready for work, and he would, you know, go out the door, and he'd come back inside, and he would leave with like Windex and like rags. And my mom would be like, "What are you doing?" You know, keep in mind at this point, this is the 80s, and my dad is, you know, doesn't speak too much English, but enough to get by. And he keeps saying, it's the frogs. The frogs are in the car, and I can't stand it when the frogs are in the car. And my mom is like, what in the hell are you talking about? So she goes out there, and this goes on for like a week, right? And she just assumes that maybe it's a word in Arabic that she doesn't know, but he doesn't know how to say it in English, so
yeah,
she doesn't make a thing about it. And it turns out that he's talking about the fog. Like when his windshield gets fogged up in the morning. So my mom thinks for like a week and a half that he's going out there like killing frogs with Windex.
That's so good. Okay.
And it only came about because she sat him down and she's like, you know, there's like easier ways to do this. We could pick the frogs up and like take them out of the car.
Yeah.
And he gets like so mad, and he's like, Astaghfirullah, and he like grabs her, like pulls her out, and he does like that that I don't know what the meme is called, but you know, showing the sign, and she's like, oh my god, it's fog.
Understandable mistake though, and like I've had them. I've you know, as somebody who's bilingual, I've had similar mess ups with French. So yeah. Anyway, round of chat. You can donate. Select voices and things. This is the last time I'm going to be talking to Taya, so if you want her to have a voice, you got a minute.
We're so close to chat.
We're so close to you getting to hear some of the Usher script. The Usher script's really good. It's really good. You want to hear it. Also, if you have any ideas for additional rewards that you'd want between the 3,000 and 4,000 reward, the 4,000 reward's really fun because it's a completed video essay script that I'm not filming until I can afford Molly again, which probably won't happen until sometime next year, and that's if I get lucky and things turn out well over the next while. But so it could be a very, very long time until it gets turned into a video, but you can at least experience the script. Yeah, and then if you have any ideas, like previous things that chat has brought up that have been added was like weird comments that I've read. I did this drawing of Daniil as sad Keanu Reeves meme, all sorts of stuff. I really love this silly drawing of Daniil.
Oh, I was just gonna ask because I think I stepped out when it happened. No problem.
Lots of fun.
If you want to shut the door, you can, but I don't think it'll pick up. Okay. I liked the comments one. As gross as that one was, your dramatic interpretation of it was quite funny.
Oh yeah, yeah, those were fun. Those are wild. They're an experience. Okay. You've got a stain on your nose.
I brought you the calf. Is this the one?
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you.
Tell the butchers to let me in, please.
I will. You'll get the rite of passage. Come back half an hour before midnight. The boulder will be rolled away.
Alright. Alright. I need to give you medicine.
What's with the racket upstairs?
Victoria sent these drugs to you. She said you must take them if you ever feel unwell.
Are you sure it's not real medicine?
Well, Capella told me you should take them if you ever get sick, alright?
Alright, but only because Capella says so. I would swallow a bumblebee for her.
That's a good girl. Sure, I got free shit from that as well. Alright, so I now have how much of the day to waste? 2 days quest. I just have to do the last thing for today's quest at the end of the day. Every other quest is finished. We have crushed out day 8, and it's not even 6 p.m. in-game. So, I'm gonna go shoot some robbers for a bit, and then we'll sleep at Sabarov's, enter the abattoir, and get knocked out, and wake up at 2 p.m. the following day. So day 9's nice and short, so I'm interested to see where we get to. Yeah, and then I'll try to finish day 10 today as well. See if that happens. Or some of day 10 so I don't have time to do Marble Nest tomorrow. I didn't get infected, so it doesn't matter. Overkill for healing. Okay. Let's go shoot some people. You know, when I'm feeling down, I just like to pull out my gun and deal with some looters. They think they're getting the upper hand on these townsfolk, but it'll be me that's doing the last laugh.
Unironically, something I've probably heard somebody say.
Amazing. I hate these houses because they have fuck all in them. Some areas of the town are better for looting. Smooth music always puts me on a little on edge. Because it's the infected house music as well, and it's like, oh. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. What are you selling? What are you buying? I love that voice. I should probably add that to the list, huh?
Which one?
What are you selling? What are you buying? Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4. Hi, rat. Bye, rat. I'm gonna run away from you. Go in a house so I don't have to deal with you. Nope, fuck off.
The rat's like, wait, no, I just want to play.
Fuck